The YouTube, my YouTube stream is also not working. What?
There was so much crowd input actually just there when they walked out on the stage. Even when what map is going to
Hey, how's it going? Yes, I will increase the stream audio here in a second. I'm just trying to make sure the stream is actually working on both platforms. Okay. Alright, I think it's live now. Why is it so soft?
It's a really interesting matchup of players, right? Because are they going to change around roles? Are they going to try different things? I think it's just going to be chaos in the server.
Yeah, I mean, it is a show match, of course, so we can always get a little bit of hype coming in towards this one. Maybe we'll get some bopping off the map like we unfortunately saw the other day.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll let it slide for a second, you know. But I don't know. It's a great way to warm up, obviously, for this grand final that's coming in a little bit. Simprisa Gaming up against, of course, Boom Esports. So I think
Let me pop out chat here for YouTube as well.
Again, thank you all for joining us today. The Britama Arena has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. From the
streamers down there as well. You know, I realized something that I used to have back in the day, and that I probably should figure out ASAP is like a starting screen. So I can just put that up and then figure out everything else. That way I'll just feel more comfy turning the stream on earlier and then figuring it all out.
Actually outfragged Komodo for the first time in my career probably, so that's always a nice time.
Oh, is that Indo Garb? Well, Garb makes it sound like, I guess that could be misinterpreted to shorthand garbage. I just meant like clothing. That's cool.
Such an absolute privilege to be a part of it. But let's
hey, Gaming Valor, how's it going?
Like talking about this game, as I said, what's your focus? What's your expectation?
It's very laggy, right?
A little bit of insight from Ewok, right?
I wonder if
some of his boys have got a bit of pressure on there.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean,
it's very smooth on Twitch.
I'm hoping for maybe even some standing up for them if someone
like they've really messed something up with the.
I want a bit of banter in the server. You know, maybe not even just mainstream Abyss, of course.
With all of this,
a lot of these players are actually going to be like charging in because there's rating involved on the back of this game too.
Hold on, let's see.
Like,
they got a 4K.
No, it's freaking messed up.
Banter in the server. You know, maybe not even just mainstream Abyss, of course, because remember, a lot of these players are actually going to be like charging in because there's rating involved on the back of this game too, so they want to actually pop up their stats.
It's a perfect way to do it, right? If you have one of those stock games, maybe pull out the neon, something like that, just run it down, have a good time. But yeah, I don't know, like it's such a rich history, right? Obviously, we've got so many players.
Looks smoother now. Maybe it's just because we're in 2 times.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got players that are coming from Tier 1. You've got players that were actually in the Indonesian Challengers circuit as well from Alter Ego, right? They played in that grand final.
No, it looks better.
Out 3-2, so they still get to have an
I don't know if it was my refresh. I don't know if they changed something on their stream, but
a little consolation prize there.
That's good. So now that we have all that running,
it's like humbling for me too. You know, obviously it's like you fanboy like people like you know, Forsaken obviously for all their big successes and things like that. But for me, it's Excurate, right? I've been casting that guy for years, man. So it's pretty special to be a part of that, obviously. And yeah, as I said, I think it's just as fun for these guys. Like when they were talking to Donna down there, they were having a really good time. The crowd's electric right now, right? So this is only like a percentage of the crowd. It's sold out there today here in Jakarta and Britama Arena, and it's only
all right. We should be fairly all caught up as much as possible here.
When that grand final comes through and all the players start to get on the stage as well. I wouldn't be surprised if like the concrete floor shakes in here.
Yeah, it's been very exciting.
I am pretty sure that they will be playing Vice. I'm pretty sure they random shuffled the map and it's Abyss. I mean, I don't know how random it was, but the players didn't know. So Excurate was a little sad because he's got Ray4C on his team, and Ray4C can't play. Raze isn't exactly the go-to pick there.
Desby, for example, who was the hype man, right? Yeah. And even the rest of the players, I saw Shiro get up at one point. I saw Berserks firing up, so they were all having a great time. And for Full Sense, you know, I don't think it exactly lent into them a little bit. They had some Thai crowd, they had some Thai fandom, but yeah, look, the exact same thing could be said for Riddle in the opening day. Now, right? Simprisa are kind of like the evil minions up on the stage when we're going to be getting into that. So it's going to be nuts, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. And I mean, like, we're looking at the players later on, and the nerves going to be settling in because, you know, a team like Boom, you're in the grand final. You're in front of your crowd. Yesterday's game should have given you so
I think I have everything I need to have set up. So.
And get you really ready to come in towards today's game. But for these guys,
let me know if
right
something's
now,
not working.
No stakes, right? Well, there is some stakes. It's getting a Showmatch victory. It's bragging rights. It is. Hey, I got a question from a little bit.
Leave my Discord open as well.
How's your Vice knowledge?
Not great, but that's okay. I played her once, and it was.
Oh, did they show their screens? You saw a little Vice. All right. Yeah, I think they will be playing Vice. I think they are. I think this is meant to be a bit of a Vice thing.
you know what? Where's Blaze King? I like Blaze King.
Yeah, Blaze King's good. I think Blaze King is Execrate's team, right? Yeah. So that should be a pretty good one. My goat, Elmi Moore, hopefully he's going to be doing good as well.
Oh, mate, we've just got 10 great guys in the server right now to have some banter, have some fun, and yeah, the cherry on top being that crown for the bragging rights, I think.
Yeah, that's
it'll be good.
Exactly right. It's going to be an awesome one, and yeah, as I said, it's just such a privilege to be a part of this, right? You know, we had an absolute heater of a game yesterday, and then to be given the opportunity to obviously dive in here and be a part of it again today is a real sort of blessing to us. Being a part of all this, and again, you know, it's just that.
Okay.
So many of these players we've been lucky.
Ethergic, may you ask me a deadlock question? Yeah, we're in a show match. The show match hasn't even started yet, so yeah, go for it.
Yeah, there's just such a rich history.
Once the show match starts and once we're like into the grand finals, obviously I probably wouldn't answer non-Valo questions, but go for it. Feel free to ask me some deadlock stuff.
Too, so you know it brings it a little bit
back. The graphic map shuffle for every ranked game, that would be kind of sick. For those who missed it, they basically had like a full screen with all the maps, and it was just like a roulette.
The agent selection is going to be coming in shortly, obviously, as we know, and like as you said, this is one for a little bit of fun.
Boom versus Full Sense. It was a very fun match. It was very fun match. Sometimes it got a little okay. It's starting to stutter again. I don't know what they're. Hopefully they. Okay, now they. I don't know. So something with their. Something with their YouTube stream. And it got muddy a little bit. But even then, it was mostly just hectic. But there was some decent back and forth. There was definitely a little bit of craziness and lots of like clutching and almost clutching. But yesterday's match was very good. Yesterday's match was very good. So if you missed it, I think if you just want like a fun match to watch, I'd go back, check it out. If you wanted to check out a little bit of strats and stuff, I think there was still some decent back and forth. I thought the Abyss was pretty good actually, for the most part. It's just that Full Sense kind of ran out of steam and ran out of ideas, but anyway, hello, welcome Slug Refugees. I will try to take good care of you until Sluggy comes online.
And there we go. Abyss
and hopefully we'll be able to hop on a call for today's game too.
Day of the festivities here for grand final day.
I think this is just the best of one, yeah.
The Pacific League to join some of these
on Abyss, Vice on both sides, so showcasing a little bit of Vice.
Getting to see players like
otherwise just having fun.
You know, I think there's a lot of inspiration for some of these guys, obviously looking it forward as well. But
is Weapon Paradox viable? Paradox should be mostly Weapon.
Well, I'm seeing Arena in the mix.
Because Paradox is 3 scales off of her weapon damage. So the Spirit stuff should really be more utility and kind of a side build, IMO. In terms of like the main build, you can most characters in Deadlock you can go both ways.
Able to spot out a little bit of information there. Rayforce tapping away, can't quite find the shots, and Elmi Moore now looking to get that spike planted, but look how quickly Forsaken already out.
Dude, there's something going on with their YouTube output. It's like going crazy.
All done, and that's a great retake there.
I assume what's happening.
Everybody up and out.
I assume what's happening is like their systems are bugging out a little bit. That might be why the overlay's not coming up.
Established in the server already, and there's not even too much ability play really to come out from that there as well. Right?
Yeah, I think on Twitch it's mostly okay. Hopefully they sort it out for YouTube. If not, I mean, let's let it kind of sit through here for YouTube, so I don't have to retime everything. But if it doesn't get fixed, we'll switch to the Korean stream for the grand finals. At what rank do you think Chamber becomes a troll pick? I don't think Chamber really ever becomes a troll pick if your aim is really good.
In a lot of the atmosphere of a double sentinel, yes. But it is still kind of going to be the thing like an Icebox, for example, where you've got that.
Yeah, there's no HUD, but this is
Sages be pulled in, for example. You get a Gecko sometimes instead. Similar sort of.
But not to outdo like your Cyphers that you killed.
We'll see X-Curate's attacking.
Yeah, so that's perfect. Nah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. That's the versatility of this game, right? You know, so many changes. We're going to get picks
versus
maybe one day. You never know, but it's a B lane again.
Forsaken.
Arcro's on out. See if we can get around back on the other side for Team Xcura this time.
Oh, okay.
Showmatch.
Nice little start there, but trying to hold on.
Attack.
Going to be playing forward. Monyeto straight in there on
Defense.
this Neon. Narrowly missing the second shot, though. Has to go and pick up the Guardian now. Forsaken looking to hold the line, dropping Xcura. That's the captain down. Great shot for Forsaken.
I love. I can just. They're probably like, hey, we'd like the Showmatch to feature Vice, so we can showcase Vice. Forsaken's like, understood. We'll just frag everybody.
But so far, The neon action getting in after.
He's like, let me prove to you that it actually doesn't matter what the Asian does. So
just kind of dancing around on the side. Monyet sliding with the skates on. You do like to see that one. But yeah, ultimately, one of the things with Vice is you kind of do have to be sharp around the utility, right? You have to be.
Yeah, it would have been cool actually if they got the youngest brother to have some fun on stage too. But
he's got it in his blood, man.
But they've got some Indo pros, Indo content creators, etc.
Yeah. This is one of the fun things that I actually like seeing when Vice is adopted alongside the Cypher specifically. You have so much of a deterrent on the site that they're actually on. I mean, just look at the minimap.
I'm
how
trying
many
to
things are here. The Razor Vines are up. The Arc Rose is popped and ready.
Yeah.
Trap Wires you got to contend with too.
I think the shears there as well.
Vice on Abyss. I mean, I think they were told probably to play Vice, but Vice on Abyss. I don't mind it.
Alongside Xfero. And Elmi Moore now in a really sort of awkward position here, trying to connect the shot, but he does get it onto Flipshitter. Now into this 2 versus 2 situation here. Elmi Moore.
Dude, it's been a while since we've seen Flips. Oh, hey, it's on.
And there we go. It is going to be Team Excurate getting around on the board, denying the bonus from Team Forsaken.
Yeah, Ray4C trying to see if he can get the team in towards the site yet again, but just what I'm talking about, right? You got so much utility from Team Forsaken over on that site. You have to be so careful.
Why do so many teams go for Cypher on Abyss?
A couple of good play shock darts, and it actually can.
Cypher's sight hold still isn't bad. Like, yes, some of the trips are predictable, but you can vary it up decently. Like, you can have info trips, you can have kill trips. And then Cypher has decent can help control mid a decent amount, both on attack and defense. So I think that matters a little bit.
Big game changer from that sort of raised composition that we used to see.
I'm not against Killjoy on this map, but I think Killjoy is actually a bit iffier. So at that point, it's like you could go no Sentinel, but if you're gonna have a Sentinel, because the thing is like the trips are somewhat predictable, but it's also like they would have to clear it. So either they would have to be playing a Sova for ease of clearing, which most teams do nowadays, but it's either that. But then they would still have to use it, right? And you usually would have to use at least 2 if you want to clear both of them. Let's say if it's on B, because even if it's predictable, it's like one here and then one like here. It's impossible to clear both with one. So.
Camera, which he does, destroyed, and information is there right on in for Team Excurate.
And I think the cages are good here too. Like you've got okay one-way setups. If you have time to set it up, but just like the choke points are actually just big enough for the cage as well. Like it's just that I think he checks a lot of the boxes, not necessarily that he like dominates the site. You know, not to say that it's impossible, but he kind of just gets everything done.
It's only the one single member left in Forsaken, and that's another round. Team Excurate right back in this.
That is great timing from Blaze.
Ray4C's not playing Raze.
Well.
That's why Excurate was sad when Abyss was picked as the map. Because they wanted Ray to play Raze.
Back towards this B lane yet again after the
but
first
it's Abyss.
It's actually, you know, the situation, right? If you're thinking you're starting to lose control like we've seen in this tournament so far on this stage, how do you? Yeah,
I mean, I think like if you're playing solo queue, like even with the range limitation, I think Killjoy can be okay. But I think Killjoy also does a lot less on attack compared to Cypher when it comes to Abyss. So
again, I wouldn't be surprised if you've got the double senti set up to go back on over there. But a bit of difference. They actually push over at B this time, and against Arena, who could dismiss out of there.
Pushing with the flash. Mad early. Dude, this isn't fair though. Monyet's like actually a legit Raze.
As well. Shield doesn't exactly have the weaponry to try and deny it here. Looking forward, gonna get that.
This is just not fair.
Down as well. Okay, damage dealt.
Set yourselves up for the site right now with a shear. Gonna be trapping them in if they come in from the spawn side. Trades just for now.
Oh,
going out as well, so that's gonna make it really
as soon as I think it's getting worse, it like smooths out again. I don't know what would be causing this though. Like it's not just a stutter throughout. And if it's only on YouTube, I'm not quite sure what would be causing it.
And they are right ahead
the feed has been very laggy, and I'm gonna let it run through the show match to see if they smooth it out. But if it doesn't, if it still gets inconsistent, we'll switch to the Korean stream when Sliggy gets on, and then he'll just watch on Twitch. But it's much easier to time it on YouTube, so I'm holding out hope.
Can get the better of them. In the end, after the plant, it is cured, and we keep on keeping on around it. But
the 2 times shouldn't. The only thing the 2 times would do is that if you catch up, it lags out to like reset itself.
Working it out. Now it's that lean back to the OG, back to B, Komodo.
They're a little bit more spread out around the map for the defenders of Team
Use the
Forsaken right
TikTok
now.
stream.
Exploration up through mid as well. But it is silence over at the side of B. Arc rows can always be used for information gain as well. But look at how close they're getting right now. A return on the Steel Garden.
Is it going to catch? Horses and through.
Oh, there's...
It does hold down enough. Those Razorvines were set nicely.
Dude, Forsaken really doesn't want to lose this game.
Now they're not dead yet. Popped by Mind Freak. Looking for more. Chud trying to get across the line here. Mind Freak, will he be checking it? Oh, so rough, but still kicking. Mind Freak alive now. That's the third kill in the round for him. Xfero has it all to do. From the position, gets one. Now, in the overdrive, the reheal. Still pushing through. Has to cross the line. Elmi Moore looking to get that plant now. Creeping up, pushing on in. I don't actually think they've got the spot, but he's only got 6 bullets in the chamber, Komodo. Now they're looking to jump on up.
Having to sync the Afrika stream to Sliggies during that off-season.
There it is from the big man. Each kill is 4. Nicely
in all
done.
honesty, chat, the Afrika TV streaming system is actually this platform itself. The system itself is very good. The site's just really bad, and then you do have to download their like video player to play HD. But it's honestly the streaming on Afrika is actually pretty solid.
Forsaken to just have the Razorvine available as soon as those guns are going to be removed, stop anyone coming over from danger to extend on out. But really, it was just the overall.
I think they're running that tournament again. No,
that round, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like I saw it on the list of off-season tournaments.
So much space, right?
The AVL. Honestly, it
Now,
was kind of a sick off-season tournament.
Dude,
Team Forsaken needs to chill out. I don't even know the score, but it doesn't matter. It just feels like they're just out to get him. And this is supposed to be just a way to celebrate Indo Valorant, and they're just like, yeah, but let us tell you who the real Indo Valorant players are.
The Monkey Man jumping around, clearing as much as he can. There is a shear there, but it's not really going to be much of a concern when you're running on in. But okay, never mind. Give it a sec. Mind Freak, look at the line. They're doubling up. And Xfero to close the bank account.
Honestly, I didn't keep track of the score either, so I have no idea.
They desperately needed it.
It's so funny seeing these neons sliding.
I mean, if the UI is broken, can the observer at least press tab like in between the rounds? They're probably panicking. They're like, oh my god, because if the barracks UI is broken, then it's gonna be broken for the finals, and they need to figure out a fix for it because it's automated.
And just taking those aim jewels at the end of the day.
Time to ride the confidence.
It's 3-3, 3-4. We got conflicting ideas.
Put the position in.
Yeah.
Show your individual prowess, and that's the Empress popped there for Xcurate as well to do exactly that. But
I just realized it was Xcurate playing the Reyna as well.
This crown on his head at the moment.
It's crazy.
Different deployment though for the front side of the side.
The real question, chat, is are we going to see Xcurate play next year in Pacific?
Already in position. Trying to hit it. The Arcros doesn't quite get the
Is Xfero going back to Initiator? Is Xcurate learning Initiator? Like, what's going on here?
The fact that there's another flank coming through as well from.
Yeah, I assume they're also just playing this out because it's like if the players' PCs are fine and it's fine in the arena, you definitely don't want to tech pause a show match. I think they're playing just the one map.
That one, and Xcurate also denied the Empress. Doesn't quite make much work in here, but Chud gets the round, and now we're all tied up 4-4.
Backwards and forwards does definitely make things interesting in towards the server, doesn't it?
So either 4-4 now or 3-4 now, I guess.
Of course, but again, I just really like the awareness. You know, in
now it's 4-4. Okay.
All the shooting is targeted towards the side.
Some of you guys have been keeping track. That's good.
The flank is coming.
Oh, did they just say it? Oh, right on.
Exciting times for these players, right?
Yeah.
Having a real blast. Having a good time. Oh. And look at this aggression straight on.
Yeah, I mean, our RQ needs to pick someone up.
The trade of the Neon, but he's overdrive.
We'll see who they announce. Oh, damn.
8 points of HP only. Picks up the Vandal now. Xfero on the flank.
Hello.
Great here, Xfero.
Xfero's favorite spot behind the enemy team.
In this clutch situation.
Xfero is kind of like the Pacific Comm.
They're going to look on the line, but it's Xfero. Very nicely done from the man. He's been firing up this round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this aggression.
I think Elmi Moore's on. Is he restricted or unrestricted? He's not completely let go, right? He's just on.
You got the reveal as well. Whether
Free
or not
agency?
you're popping arc rows early on a deep line on the other side of the site, you know, it is similar to not just being
I swear I've seen that announcement. I could be dreaming it up. We could all be dreaming it up. Just like that time. I don't even remember what it was, but remember that time? Oh, yeah, I think it was the Ascension announcement where we all dreamed it up. Oh, he's a restricted free agent, but his contract ends soon.
Actually going to be forced off this time.
Elmimor was pretty good. Like, Elmimor is very good, but he definitely had a bit of a too slow of a starter type of problem, which added a lot of inconsistency, I think. You know what I mean? Like, some of the drastic wins they had were thanks to Elmimor, but if you really look into it, there's also a bunch of the not so drastic, not close losses that were also where Elmimor just didn't do anything.
All of the abilities just going and barraging down on towards the site. You can't see absolutely nothing. And what happens when you get scanned? What happens when you get revealed once? Well, everything is
Choose your fighter.
Really well placed for Forsaken's team to get back in towards that.
Monyet's Neon's pretty good. Monyet's Neon's pretty good. I mean, now we've been seeing more and more like great Neons all around the world, but I would say Monyet still deserves a spot in that discussion, like in the rankings for sure.
At the helm, he's been looking fantastic so far. They're just trying to deny this mid presence.
Yeah, just a bit of a halfie for them as well. And make sure you got the guns in the next round.
I mean, Elmimor basically kind of made it sound like he is out, but they're just allowing him to explore options before the contract ends for the buyout. Because his tweet says, "I'm a restricted free agent, but my contract ends soon." So it sounds like his goal is to find a new team.
I just find it so funny how quick.
What's the score now? Sorry, I should just. What did they say? 7-4? Who's 7? Forsaken is 7, I assume. I'll have it up here.
In the very beginning, these guys. I mean, it's a show match. Give a show if it's fast, right? If it's exciting, if it's electric. Don't take it slow and too methodical. Don't think too much of it.
It's literally in the name. Show match,
yeah, exactly.
Right?
I mean, the caliber of these players as well, they can come up with, you know, probably so many complex
until it's fixed. Here you go.
Like this at Odin's.
It's not going to matter though when you got Xfero. Mind Freak has to try find it now. The relay bolt's
dude, can you imagine if you're Xcurate, you're like a legend in Indonesia, and oh, dude, he actually.
The movement is swifty.
Damn. I think that's more impressive.
Onto the captain in Xcurate. 1 versus 3. Spike dropped.
We'll see if we can bring something back in this one. There might be an opportunity to get 2 1v1s just here, but no, it's Xfero to put a close to that one.
Oh, he has been playing out of his skin right now. Maybe a cheeky little rub.
So it's 8-4 now,
right? In before the game comes through, but oh man, this is fun. 8-4. Forsaken leading the charge right now. That's nuts.
Could you imagine right now for a bit of banter just getting Ewok involved, right, as a coach, but coaching both teams at the same time?
Yeah, leading across, running across, yeah. Just through the middle of the stage.
Oh, yeah, about Xcurate. Can you imagine being like a legend in Indonesia and overall in Asia for CS, right? You're the older brother. You got Forsaken kind of into this whole thing.
And then
you just can't even win a show match against Forsaken. Like, it's all for fun and games, but like, I'm sure it kind of gets to him, you know? Like, not in a bad way, but just kind of like a like damn, dude, I really got to get at least 1 win against this kid before I stop playing.
In its current position right now, but 8-4. Over to Team Forsaken.
Someone in the crowd was mewing. That's all I care about.
Who's the hottest prospect? I mean, it depends. Like, the flashiest is probably Dombi, but I would say Persia and Ivy have a shout as well on SPG.
Already starting to fill out. We haven't even commenced with this grand final. Benkai, my goat. You know, I hadn't seen.
Wait, did they show the other? Oh, hey, it's Benkai. Did they show the other Forsakens or Forsakens? See, this is the legacy of Forsaken. Xcurate just can't win. The other Susantos, I missed it.
They got their family here, right?
Yeah,
like, so many of these players have been able to have their family watch them to compete.
Oh man, and I'm an Xcurate fan too. That's crazy.
Such a special moment, and it's nice and close to home, right?
Yeah.
I've had it.
It's freaking.
Coming to an event,
bad.
To an event was a very funny experience.
They fixed the audio. I knew it was too soft.
Very confused about what was going on, but that's okay. Oh my God.
Dude, I love that Flips just plays up the Eggman.
Time to see what
when they had the narrator just call him the Eggman during the RQ video at the start of the year. It was so funny.
Keep up that pace, right? That momentum behind them, and there's only sort of 5 rounds left to close.
And Flips is just like, what? That's not my name.
Correct, actually, for Team Forsaken.
I was like, damn, dude.
He's got the lead of the half. He's got the read on the pistol.
They've been leaving that Fires utility down towards A this time round, but they're already in, trying to get out Link now. Ready for C, already looking for something. Flips should have gets the trade back. So at least it's an okay position as now they're trying to swing him through, but Monyet, he has been an absolute terror inside this, just continuing to break it, getting these multi-kills all up in their grill on the Neon.
I guess we're getting a bit of a glimpse right now of where Monyet's future is going towards in Valorant.
Yeah.
New Neon player, hello.
Absolutely, I think it's worthwhile, all right, but he misses the shot there. They're going to run on in extra.
Oh,
somehow still alive. They go for the knife.
Dude, he's mad.
Comes out, gets him blinded, but he's pushing through now. Brother versus brother. Susanto
Dude, 1v1.
So many angles.
The best way for this to end would be if Forsaken just plays for time and drops off the map just to taunt him.
He's going to have to try and get into position here.
Oh, the smoke helps him.
Yeah. The ruse is up.
I don't know if he knows though. Oh, he doesn't have time though.
He ran too early.
I think he's got enough time. He's
done.
You
Wrecked.
wish it so badly, right? But yeah,
wrecked. He just can't win, man.
If the knife was, missed in that scenario and the spike gets defused, would have been hilarious.
The Showmatch should be a best of one.
Though.
YouTube.
Yeah, another round over to Team Forsaken.
They've been looking great. Team Extra had a pretty good start, but
the scoreline is separated, but the rounds are so close into these 1v1s as well. So they're definitely making it fun for everybody here in the arena.
I mean, look, there was a chance of that ruse going down, right? Like, there was a world where he won that. Would have kind of been gifted to him a little
Dude,
bit.
I want Extra to get the dub here, man.
Yeah.
Brother to brother.
Throw him a bone. Actually, maybe he...
It's denied very quickly.
Monyet just runs in. He's just hopping in.
They don't. They're bamboozling them.
Like typing in chat, we're going B, and then guys, actually, let's go A.
Yeah, the thing is right now as well, on the site.
But I'm down for Extra to lose this and then get fired up and freaking come back winning in Pacific.
Oh, he's slow.
I mean, there is a chance that he stays on T1, but everything points to the sign of him probably not. Or if he does, he wouldn't be on the starting roster.
Problem is for Ray as well. You got no slides to have a little bit of fun to get
the HUD's been iffy, so that they're I think fixing it on the back end.
The leg shot, right? That's the thing with the Outlaw 140.
This is the problem with having an integrated automated UI, is that it obviously diminishes the margin of error for actual numbers being wrong, like once it's working. But if it breaks, there's not really a great backup since you haven't been doing it.
One over on the side of Team Excurate if they can get a couple more rounds for the crowd here.
How can you not be a T1 hater after everything? I'm not really a T1 hater. I'm just very disappointed. I think I'm just depressed about T1 as someone who was a somewhat T1 believer at the beginning of the year. I was actually a pretty strong T1 believer at the beginning of the year. I don't even think they merit my hate. I'm just disappointed and depressed. Damn, dude.
Wants that slide and stinger.
Yeah, that's a little rough, isn't it?
Yeah, well, setting up for a post plant
now.
Dude,
Monyet's just having fun, man.
Tap on a defuse as well would actually push him out with that one, I believe.
Oh wait, it's 10-4, huh? My bad.
To come through, but Monyet
haven't had to do this in a while.
Goes down, it buys him a little bit of extra time, but Mindfreak
looks like it's going to be a... Oh, maybe not.
Shot, looking for a third, but traded out quickly. Forsaken finds it. Xpero's still there.
Oh my gosh.
Just will not go down, will they?
No.
They just can't.
On this flank, he's got so much
they just can't.
There's an opportunity, right? There is still time left, but the sheer
Excurit just can't catch a break.
He's not coming from spawn side though, and it is actually going to be a flank.
So slow, so long. Forsaken gets the information, narrowly misses the shot, but he gets the second!
Oh!
And there it is. Will the sheer push him off? He doesn't have enough time anyway,
no
does he?
time.
Nah, not at all.
Unfortunately not.
Good shots from Blaze King. That's the second time it's happened now.
I thought I cursed it, but...
Come in, the frags have come out, but the rounds can't quite get secured, and 11-4. I think we're getting
the new
close.
Singularity?
The young blood.
How was that?
Another round that goes so close, though, over to the side of Team Excurate. So they're certainly making it, you know, having a good crack at it.
Dude, I see a lot of people saying T1 Yeoman, but like, I mean, listen, first of all, I don't want to see Stacks IGLing because it looks like it's going that way, but I'm actually a huge Yeoman believer, and throughout the whole year, I was thinking like one of these Korean teams needs to pick up Yeoman for sure, but
into it 11-4.
I don't it's iffy. Like, I think Yeoman's good, but I do think he is perhaps a little stubborn. It's hard to say if it's like the coach, if it's the players, if it's him, but
he's on an island, completely alone. Now the ruse is going to fail. Elmi Moore just trying to play that back corner. Is it going to be able to find another one? The Razorvine doesn't narrowly miss. He's able to deny, but he's traded.
Well, the wall just denied. They can't get it.
Away from 12.
Yeah, the Shear's just going to buy a little bit of time to get that
It's so oppressive in the post plant, man.
Space up through heaven.
He's done it all solo, you know. The fact is he was caught off by the Shear early on. And it's all left on just the one member, and Blaze King does get the swing, gets the shot connecting. Xpero holding that
Chat, Forsaken's team is just... Dude, just no mercy in a show match.
Map point here for the show match.
Friggin' production had this start an hour and a half early, just in case.
But I don't know.
Forsaken's like, what? Do you guys not know the nature of Indo Valorant?
Right now, not gonna lie.
Oh, beautiful stuff, right? How happy is he too?
And Vanya's just having fun, man. Dude, Vanya's such a goofball.
Or are they, you know, are we sad?
No, never sad.
No.
Sad is just a figment of your imagination. Only happy today, right?
That's it.
Any idea of seeing GE Monyet back? I don't think so. I think Monyet's pretty happy on RQ, and I think they're probably pretty happy with him as well. Dude, dude. Oh my gosh, what's the I want to know the final scoreboard.
Team Forsaken.
Oh man.
Absolute laughter to come through in the server there. I've been so impressed just by the neons around that map as well. And the stalling ability to come through from the
GG XQ fans. It's over for us. There is no hope.
We really haven't seen Vice yet in competitive play at the highest level, and this is, you know, a little bit of fun. Yeah. Cool, the highest level would be a bit of a push, but still, you know, some of the individuals are looking absolutely fantastic. Abyss still a new map into the pool, still having a moment.
Xcurious just can't catch a break, man. He was even playing the agent that is all about frags, and he just can't. Everyone else is just flying around.
Stage right now.
Yeah, no, that's, I think, one of the biggest things as well. Just the involvement in the community that the Indonesian fans really have. We see
YouTube's asking, why don't I like Stacks on IGL? Okay, so there's a couple layers to this. For one, I mean, Stacks has kind of alluded to the fact that I don't think he necessarily enjoys IGLing, but it's also very visible whenever he is IGLing. Like, you can just tell it stresses him out. He also gets impacted. Like, a lot of IGLs get impacted, but he gets impacted a lot, like, compared to what his peak fragging power can be when he's not IGLing, right? But the difference there is I don't know if his calling is good enough that sacrifice is worth it. Like, some people put him on a pedestal for his IGLing.
Oh, nicely done. Moving on in. That's perfect. Every single shot hitting. Wow.
What? I was wondering what Conky was talking about. But I think it's more so that Stacks is very well drilled. I don't know how good his on-the-fly calling is, like his actual reading. Right? There's very, I think it's separate, and that can be solved with like a side caller. That can be solved with a side caller, but I think it's much more that he grew up very well under the DRX system. But again, that's from the outside. Like, obviously, it can be very different. We don't ever hear the full comms, so.
Are you still 100% on your predictions?
Still 100% on every prediction so far. I have gone.
Or it's even it could even be a case where maybe Stacks is just more comfortable with just like the, you know,
okay, yeah. So look, for me, I don't know. It's
the side calling, right? Just moment to moment, and maybe it's the round to round that really stresses him out. That could be the case as well. I think that is actually what was happening on T1 at the end, where XQ was still like the IGL, but Stacks, it did sound like in the comms videos that Stacks was kind of running, you know, the comms during the fights and such. But
just the sixth man in the crowd.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They're going to utilize that thunder.
But I just think he needs a little bit more room to just like focus on the fighting and again, he can side call. Obviously, he has the legacy to do that, but that's what I want. I want to see Stacks like in his prime, is what I'm saying. And I don't know if he's the main IGL, if that will ever happen again.
We're down with Donna for an interview.
Well, let's hear from some of these guys. You know, shout out to Indovalo.
Halo, di sebelah aku ada Bang Cut dan juga Jason. Jason, gimana Son?
That's not confirmed, by the way, the DRX news. It's just rumors, right? I mean, it could seem likely, but...
Oh.
Seru lihatnya.
Neon is... Satset ya. Satset. The neon was very, very good. So, Jason dan juga mungkin teman-teman semuanya gitu ya yang ada di timnya Forsaken, gimana kalian melihat selama 2 hari VCT Ascension yang diadakan di Jakarta ini? So how do you feel after you watch VCT Ascension Pacific Jakarta for the past couple of days?
Yang pasti timnya jago-jago semua dan menurut gua sudah selevel sama franchise juga. I think mereka oke lah.
Oke, kamu ada kata-kata nggak buat mungkin tim-tim yang akan bertanding di Grand Final nanti?
Good luck buat BME Esports dan SPG. Semoga kalian have fun.
Oke, good luck, have fun for BME Esports and also SPG for the Grand Final. Cut, gimana ngelihat 2 hari kemarin selama VCT?
Forsaken knows in his heart, man.
Seru banget, apalagi crowdnya
juga. He knows who's winning.
Rame sih. Jadi dan timnya juga jago-jago.
Okay, the team was very good and also the crowd here is insane. Kata Cut seperti itu ya. Keren kalian semua loh, keren banget.
There's no way that's what Forsaken said.
Siapa ya yang mau aku tanya? Ada yang mau ngomong? Monyet?
Ada
kata-kata nggak buat mungkin fans-fans yang datang ke sini? Any words for the fans
he's like inching
that is supporting for SPG or BME Esports live here or at home?
Keluarkan tenaga aja sih buat BME Esports. Semoga BME Esports menang hari ini.
Hopefully BME Esports is gonna win the grand final today from Monyet. Okay, thank you so much.
Monyet knows where his heart's at.
Bermain have fun kan kalian kan? Have fun ya barusannya. Thank you so much. So for those of you still watching, don't go anywhere because we are about to find out whether BME Esports is gonna take a revenge.
So what is the clothes they're wearing? How do you say it? Batik? Is it just traditional, or is there like is there more meaning behind it? Well, they couldn't interview Flips because they knew it'd get toxic. I'm just kidding. I love Flips. He is toxic though, but I do love him. Batik. It's just traditional form. Oh, it's like traditional formal wear. Okay, so it's kind of like the hanbok in Korean. Hanbok. It's so weird to read it in English. Say hanbok. Only 10-minute break. Oh, I guess then it's pre-show time for 20 minutes. All right. Well, during this, there were a bunch of not weird. I don't know why I said weird. A bunch of different questions flying about both on YouTube and Twitch. So if you guys have anything you want to hear my opinion on before the pre-show starts, stick around. That show match was pretty short. The match starts at 4, so in 40 minutes. So we'll have a 10-minute break, and then the pre-show for, I assume, maybe 20 minutes. They'll have another quick commercial break. Then there'll be the opening. They walk in, and then they start the match. There's not like an opening performance, I don't think so. Are there any rumors about the Paper X roster? I'm sure there are, but I don't know any more than you. I actually actively try to stay away from like rumors. But if someone tells me like, yo, I heard, like if someone I know that I can trust their info, like if they come up to me and they tell me like, yo, I've heard like, so, you know, I've heard some, you know, some stuff, then I'm going to get interested. Like I'm going to ask like, oh, like what is it? But also usually the only people that I will ask that about are also people who would like never tell me straight up. Cause like we both don't want to get all the way into it. I mean, it sounds like Hyunmin's probably joining a Pacific team. I mean, DRX doesn't sound surprising. Paper X would surprise me a little bit. It's definitely just you that the SPG logo looks like an animal. What? I mean, I guess if you're looking at it from really far away and you squint your eyes, maybe. Like, I can see it. If you're watching from really far away, like this is the little snout. This is the head. I guess so. Wait, what? And the stairs are the legs? Okay, I definitely don't see that. Do you think Paper X with their current roster can actually win an international trophy? I think they can with the current roster. I think some changes need to be made. Here's the thing is that like I am of the argument that I think they need to be, it's either you need to be more flexible or you need to have more depth, right? It's one or the other. So you can play these comps and generally they're pretty decent or like more disciplined. But I do think that if you had more flexibility, you would have more like discipline by nature because your comps wouldn't be all in. I think the problem right now is that you're playing comps that kind of need to go all in and are very skewed. So then you're trying to play it to their strength, which they're usually very good at. But the moment you get pressured, you kind of buckle and you don't know what to do. So, I mean, if you can fix the discipline without fixing the comps, then sure. But Boom Esports is a wolf. Chat, you guys are going insane. Some people say that if Nongshim had also gone to Ascension alongside Simprisa Gaming, they would both be in the finals. What are your thoughts? I don't think that's a guarantee. Nongshim is very good, but they're still very inconsistent. I'm a big Nongshim fan. I was rooting for them to get to Ascension just because I really liked some of the players, right? And just what Yeoman was doing with them and such. But they're also, it's hard to deny the fact that they're very inconsistent. Any info about who will play Duelist for T1? No idea. But I hope it's Izu. I think someone was asking that earlier. Like, my preference between Izu and Saya. Mine would be Izu. Saya generally puts up bigger numbers, sure. And Izu's also not, like, super flexible yet. But I think Izu has more potential to build more depth in his Duelist play and his entrying. Whereas Saya is a very, very op-centric player, right? And it's like, his op's very good, but we've seen that no, you can't, there's a limit to that now in Valorant. I also think Izu just plays a lot better on Duelist than he does on other things. You're rooting for your GOAT red light on SLT. Honestly, I can't remember if that was official or if it was a rumor, the Saya T1 thing. But this is why I also like stay away from it until it's like fully like Ascension is all over and everything, and I'll just kind of go back and check in on everything because it gets confusing. The show match is over. How would you critique Xcure's first year? I mean, for one, I would say props to him for trying to. I think you do need to give him credit for trying to and mostly learning a bunch of different agents and roles, right? Some of them he played quite well. Some of them were just serviceable, and a couple of them were bad. But like the Omen was pretty rough. But overall, I think you still need to give him credit, right? It was for the most part serviceable in his first year of top level pro play. So regardless of his history, credit where credit is due. I think that's unfair for him, right? I think it's unfair for his career and him because obviously it's like it doesn't look good, but I'll give him credit for that. But I think he's also very well aware that like he's not accustomed to Valorant yet, right? He's talked about it where he's like, I'm so confident in my aim, but the moment like dogs start coming at me on my screen and stuff, like I don't know what, really messes me up. And but I don't think he's in the mindset of like, yeah, so Valorant stinks, man. It's just not a fair game. I think he's admitting the fact that like, Yeah, I'm just not used to this game where there's just a bunch of things flying at you all the time. But it sounds like he would be willing to learn, so I think it was a very realistic year for him. Let's put it that way. I think it was positive in a very realistic manner. I would have hoped that he could have done more with the team, but, you know, the circumstances also weren't the greatest. I mean, T1 obviously had a bunch of things that didn't work out in their favor. What do you think if people should be going pro? Wait, do I think people should be going pro as a career? Is that the question? I'm sorry, I don't really understand it, Radiant. Yeah, I think it's the thing. So here's the thing. If you want to be critical of T1 picking up Xcurate and putting him in the starting roster at Tier 1 at VCT Pacific this early in his Valorant career, I think that's fair. I mean, I was pretty hyped for it, and I think it was a worthy shot given his history. But I think that's fair. But I think Xcurate, personally, I think you know, he deserves another year before we like make conclusive opinions about it. And even then, sometimes you could be wrong. Like, same thing with some of the Gen G guys, right? Hey, what's up, Drew? Do you think Pacific is going to be top heavy again next year? I mean, I don't know if this year was that top heavy. Gen G just kind of made it feel like it for the most part. But by the end, I would say it was not drastically top heavy. Aside from Gen G, right? So I would say it will be closer to the... I would say it'll probably be closer to the end of 2024 rather than the beginning. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I think it will pick up where it left off, especially because I think rosters will have shuffled and things will be a little messy. But I don't know. But I think because there's gonna... I would expect there's gonna be a lot of either newer names or like very new combos of rosters. In which case... we shouldn't really have the issue of, like, you know, an old core is still dominating like DRX or PaperX used to do. So, oh man, Klepto, that's a bold statement to make. There were 4 teams that were clearly better among the rest. Shall we have a heated discussion in chat about who the 4th team is in the top 4 teams of Pacific? I think there's a lot of candidates for that one. Yeah, what's everyone's opinion? What are the top 4 teams that are clearly better than everybody else in Pacific? This is, by the way, this is my favorite discussion to have about Pacific. I just think it's so funny the way things panned out. I mean, it's kind of sad as an RRQ fan, but I do think it's very funny. What games did Xcurate play before Valorant? CS. He played Counter-Strike. I heard of SPG when they have to sell their team. No. I mean, we don't know, but there will be. There's an org check every time, and who knows? Like, we don't even know the exact requirements that Riot's going to hold, so that's just rumors. People are speculating and kind of getting worried because SPG isn't like it's not a household name, but it is an org, so you know, we'll see. Global fans, GE fans, listen, I love you guys, and I love GE, but listen, G was not part of the conversation for the top 4. I'm sorry.
The day we've been waiting for is finally here. We are live in the Britama Arena in the heart of Indonesia.
Hey, what's up, Vincent?
Welcome everyone to the
doing pretty good.
finals of Valorant Champions Tour Ascension Pacific 2024. We are down.
You know what's really crazy, chat, is I didn't have a I wasn't messing up that it was 2024 for the beginning of the year, and recently I keep thinking it's 2023.
Chubby Ninja, and with me,
like towards the end of the summer. Like, I don't know what's going on. Yo, Dax, looking sharp.
And I have to say, they were not kidding when they were saying the Indonesian crowd really know how to enjoy Valorant, Ewok.
Yeah, the Indonesian.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep thinking it's 2023.
So have we, right? You know what I'm really excited about? We got SPG, we got Boom, but you know what's also really exciting?
What?
We got Dax in a suit.
Oh, that's
Dax is in a suit.
Guys,
heck yeah.
Really made me wear pants for the past 3 days. Now I'm in a full suit right here. But truth be told, I'm kind of sad that it's the last day because we've been having such a blast here in Indonesia, here in Jakarta. Everything has been an absolute banger. The crowd is a big W. We had an incredible show match a while ago that Ewok was very much so watching, especially some players are very familiar with, and I can't wait to see.
I mean, surely it's AC'd very well. Although they do look drastically different in terms of temperature. Like Dax is in a suit. I think this jacket looks a little thick too. It's not a summer jacket. It's a little suede and something like that. Meanwhile, Victoria's wearing a no-shoulder blouse. So like I'm having a hard time trying to read the temperature in the room right now.
Neon. Are there race days behind him?
I think things are changing here. People are playing Neon. Soldan was playing Neon.
Yeah.
It's just the agent to play.
Actually, you guys know a fun fact.
Maybe it's just because 2024 went so fast. Could be. It did go by pretty fast. I mean, really what happened in 2024 was we had a 7-hour tech pause and then we just had a bunch of Valorant matches and then now it's over.
What's also been super fun besides that show match is how this entire tournament has been panning out. It's been absolutely electric. And I think while the experts, all of us here are experts, aren't entirely surprised by the final 4 teams, except for maybe you.
You know what the funny thing is we all call it the 7-hour tech pause, but I'm pretty sure actually it was a 4-hour tech pause. But the match was like 7 hours or something. I'm like pretty sure the tech pause actually wasn't 7 hours, but we all just call it the 7-hour tech pause.
Last year. This year we expected something similar, but guys.
Did you see JoJo's tweet saying he's hearing the crowd in his sleep? I wonder how loud it actually is for the player. Damn, dude, that's gotta be haunting. Feels bad for JoJo. It seems like it's really loud. It feels like they don't catch it very well during the game, but it feels like this crowd might be some of the louder crowds we've had. But I think part of it is that, like for instance, Pacific Finals last year was actually really loud. Like the DRX Paper X match, like they had drums and stuff too. But that arena was so big. Obviously there were more people, but there was so much distance between the audience and the stage that I think it was probably more just like an overall buzz. Whereas here it seems like they're pretty close. So I feel like it's much louder for the stage.
We did have high hopes for a Boom, but I don't think
they do have crowd mics. I think they're just choosing to only like use it for certain things. I'm not sure.
You had picked Boom, but on the desk very often you're like, look, I'm rooting for my home crowd of Indonesia.
Dude, I don't know how much of the Aspas to Pacific rumors I believe, chat. Like I get it. I believe the fact that he might want to, but I don't know how much of it I believe.
When they initially lost to Semprisa, if they
dude, Komodo,
like that, I don't think they would have made it.
I mean, listen, I'll give Ewok a pass. I'll give Ewok a pass because he has to play up the Indo fan base. All right, I'll give him a pass. But Pilsky and Quack, I'm not really feeling it. Not really feeling it.
And guys, we have been paying attention.
I'll be very honest. Listen, out of Boom, Full Sentence, and Prisa, which were my top 3, Boom was definitely third out of those 3.
We'll dive into
other than the home crowd buff.
I have not been predicting Boom the last 2 days, so I might be the jinx. So I don't know how that's going to counter against Komodo. I'm really curious how that's going to pan out. Were there any teams that really
looks like Quack when he's in the suit.
The team that I think that surprised me the most and I really enjoyed watching was Riddle. I really enjoyed how the rookies stepped up and how they.
I do agree. Riddle surprised me, actually. I know some people were already really high on them, but
young boys coming through, and I've just felt like they played amazing Valorant.
Yeah, I agree. I
go home
agree with Ewok. That.
And I would love to see them also build on this. What
they were
did
surprising.
So my prediction wasn't that crazy, but yesterday's game
Ewok,
was
you
also
know,
really surprising and really intense.
the Japanese. That's not what the Japanese fans want. Ewok.
A video of anything
They don't want a challengers team building up with those 3 rookies. They want Zeta and DFM to rebuild.
Will it be Full Sense or will it be Boom Esports?
It is time.
Do you like being able to hear the crowd while watching games? You mean like at home or while I'm casting? At home, I mean, it's nice. At home, I don't really care. I think when I'm casting, you love to hear it. You feed off of that energy for sure as a caster.
Sushi Boy's trying to find, but it's famous once more, baby. Nature.
Zeta May. Dude, I don't know if that would ever happen. Any hopium for Boom? Listen, I think if Boom... I think, what? I talked about it with Siggy last night, right? I agree. I think if Boom comes out swinging and takes map 1 like dominantly, then I think they could steamroll the momentum. It's a BO5, so it's a little tough, but... that's like the only way I see them having a shot at winning. I mean, if it becomes like a really, really, really grueling BO5, I guess, but I just don't see it. If they don't win dominantly in the first map, I don't see it going to a map 5, right? So... Dude, this was insane. Dude.
The medal was good, and that's enough for Shiro to take it. But
you know, let's talk about the maps a little bit. I think Ascent for sure you ban it, right? Because they showcased it. They showcased it. So Boom, they showcased the unique comp. So Boom still needs to be prepped for that. But Boom looked really good yesterday against Full Sense on one of Full Sense's best maps. So I think you just say, don't give him that confidence. I think you just ban that out. I mean, you're feeling better on almost every map against them. So you ban Ascent. I don't think you ban Icebox, right? I think your Icebox is fine. Boom's Icebox isn't good. I think you ban the Abyss as well. Yeah. Ascent Abyss. Because again, it's like Boom clearly brought that out as like the map to win in this tournament. So it's just like, it's not a map that you're super trained on, you know, on the live matches. Just let it pass. Focus on the neon maps. Let Dombi just fly around, you know. I do wonder though. I do wonder if they will stack the neon maps front or back half.
The shot caller alongside Shiro. This moment, he can reposition. He can keep going.
I'm having trouble keeping my color casting short enough to not be considered a rant, but I feel like I can't fully give my thoughts otherwise. It's really tough in Valorant, but you gotta pick and choose. You have to pick and choose what you think is the most important thing in that match, right? So sometimes it, like, for instance, so I mean, it also depends on who your duo is. But you can't ever touch upon everything in Valorant. There just isn't enough time. There's too much compared to the time that you're given. So, you just have to accept that. Like, in no round will you ever have the time.
Incredible match. Really intensive.
But I would also say, like, if you're casting an official broadcast, right, not like your own YouTube video, the more important thing is there can be something that's like really cool and nerdy that they did, but if that's not the coolest part of the storyline, then that's what you give up, right? Sometimes it is the cool. A lot of times that is the coolest part, but
once again, and do you believe?
But sometimes it's not, right? Sometimes it's really just the hardcore fans that would care about that, but it's like it's the fact that Dombi's neon is flying all over the place.
저는 시간이 없어서 딱히 준비할 시간은 없어서 딱히 바뀌지 않았다고 생각을 하고 있습니다.
It says that as Boom Esports didn't really have much time to prepare well after their first loss against SPG. He believes that there's not going to be much difference about Boom Esports.
Oh,
he's lying.
No much difference about
no,
Boom
he
Esports.
thinks they look different. There's no way.
Since you
already had 1 day prior before today, and you had a lot of preparations for today also, and especially watching the Boom's VOD. Can you tell me, are you sensing a difference in, or maybe something that they will pick up against you for today's grand final?
제가 사실 전날에 풀센스랑 부미스포츠랑 누가 올라오는지 몰라서 이제 좀 여러 가지 경우의 수를 조금 두고 이제 준비를 한 게 있었는데 준비한 거 잘 하면 딱히 별 문제 없을 것 같습니다.
It says that he had already prepared for the different kinds of results. For example, if Full Sense wins, strategy for Full Sense, and if Boom Esports wins, he has a strategy for them as well. So as long as they don't make mistakes and keep up with their own plan, there's not going to be much difficulty in facing off with Boom Esports.
Okay, so no mistakes is the key. And my last question, you guys has been experienced the LAN in here, and we all know the crowd is rallying for your opponent. And how do you feel about it? Does it add more pressure on your team?
That is a
or
good
not?
question.
경기 진행하는 데 있어서 팬분들에 의한 부담감은 딱히 없고요. 그 함성 소리가 너무 커서 인게임 소리만 지장이 가지 않으면은 딱히 이제 응원을 해주셔도 별로 상관 크게 안 하고 있습니다.
But that is the problem,
So that
Silkanen.
there isn't much pressure considering the fact that they're in the home ground with their and going off against the Indonesian team. It's just that the audiences sometimes gets into the mic of the players, and as long as that doesn't really interfere with the in-game sounds, he doesn't really mind the raging roar of the crowd.
He didn't necessarily mean that it gets into the mic, by the way. He just meant that it's so loud that you can't hear the game. That's what he said.
All right, well,
not that it's like giving away info.
Too worried about the crowd at all. Very practical.
But I'm sure it does get into the mic when you open your mic if it's that loud. So
he doesn't think Boom's going to be very different today versus the Boom that they last played. But one thing for sure that.
But obviously, nuance matters a little bit on sensitive topics like that.
Is it enough, Ewok?
Yeah, well,
it seems like it. Anytime we can hear it, it seems very loud. It seems very loud. But I've also noticed that the crowd is actually pretty good about like not giving away things too early. Like it's very much more reactive. Like I don't know if they, I don't know if the offline like talent or staff are like telling them to try to take care of that. I don't know if it's just that they're just excited to watch the match. But like I've noticed that. I mean, definitely not. I don't hear much like intentional trying to give away information, but even naturally sometimes like you see like someone creeping up behind someone, like some crowds like you hear them start to really buzz all the way from from far away. You see the silhouette, they're like whoa, like the whole time. But this crowd's like pretty reactive. So it seems to be pretty good. But I think therefore that's why I think Silkanen said that is I think what he's saying is simply that like they can't hear the info that they would normally would in game because the crowd's so loud.
Duelist, ACS is very relevant here, and he's been absolutely incredible, and I think all eyes on him, and he's just actually a delight to watch how well he plays. Now we also have an interview with Coach Miao, who interestingly used to coach Persia in the past. So let's see what he has to say about today's match.
Was that on OG?
Today is gonna be your revanche match.
Oh, it's not Coach Miao though.
And based on this last today's performance, what do you feel is different about Boom Esports versus when they face off against SPG?
Basically, we just play with our confidence. We don't play as scared as before against SPG, and now we learn from that. And I think the boys want to hit just to play.
Nice. The boys just want to play. Yeah. And who are the players that you look towards the most, and especially in tense situations which occur often in grand final, to support the moral between the team?
I think Berserk. Berserk is the key player for Boom. Yeah.
I mean, it's surprising to see that Berserk is the key player to support the moral.
But if you see on the stage, like Berserk always screaming, something like that, it boosts the other morals.
Oh my God, that's so nice, and I look forward to this grand final. I hope the best for you and Boom Esports. So good luck, man.
Thank you.
Now, we are going to look at the Boom. We've been seeing so much Boom in the stadium over the last 2 days. This is the third day now, and I'm so glad, and we absolutely cannot get enough of it. And honestly, I was doubting this whole Indonesian crowd buff a little bit, but I believe it now. From the beginning of this tournament against Riddle till now, I agree with you, Ewok, this is a different Boom.
Yeah, they just talked about not playing as scared, right? And I think the crowd plays a huge factor in that. Boom have changed their playstyle a little bit. I've been feeling a lot more confident in Shiro in his calling. They've been grouping a little bit more and picking the
Yeah,
side they want to
Shiro's
execute
been really
much better
picking
than
up,
they
I
did
think, both
earlier
in his
the
calling
tournament.
and fragging.
This
I think
crowd
Shiro kind
really
of
helps
upgraded
with
throughout
that.
this tournament.
It's a constant pep talk. When someone is telling you you're gonna do good, okay, sure, that's one. But
They've
if it's
played
like
each other before,
1,000
yes.
people,
SPG
2,000
crushed
people,
Boom,
the
but then they
whole
crushed
nation
Full Sense
right
even
behind
harder, so
you.
we all forgot
Boom
about it.
Esports is feeding off that energy. We've seen Zespi also dance on the stage. There's a little bit of antics there too.
The
But
coach did.
MC
They said
Slasher
Margaret
has
said
been
that the
an
coach came up
absolute
with the
great. In
Ascent
that
comp,
last series
and the
versus
coach is
Full Sense,
usually always
played
trying to
4
figure out
different
ways to
regions,
reinterpret the
one
meta,
being the Yoru.
and then
not
they'll
only that,
try it
he
in
had the
scrims, and
highest
if it works,
plus-minus
they
ratio,
stick
he
with
had
it.
the most kills with 78, and we will never forget
And I assume
what
he meant
did
Silcannon, the
on
head coach,
Lotus.
because otherwise I
What
think he
was
would have
that? Bringing
specifically
out
said
the
it was
Odin
Sungmin, so...
all the time to get those kills.
Yeah, he's an absolute Odin master. He's always on the right angle. He knows his positions. He knows where to spam, and he's doing so
Dombi's pretty good on the other agents as well. It's just that his Neon... and his Neon wasn't this good during Challengers Korea.
It's so easy if you're
Dombi's Jet is also very good. It's very flashy. His Raises, I think, it gets the job done. I think his Jet's very flashy, but his Neon is obviously now the
Now
spotlight.
we do have our head-to-head here. Persia and Shiro. What should we be looking out for in today's match?
I'll be honest, guys. I look at this head-to-head, and Persia, the stats don't lie. Highest rated player in many metrics. He has the highest KD from what we've seen. But I do want to say this real quick. I always talk to some of the people in the crowd. I get to talk to them after the days that we go on. And Shiro has always been the name that they would say. Who's been the best performing on Boom? It's Shiro. Who's been really the one to look out for? It's Shiro. And we've seen it, right? The calls that you've said, the IGL has been doing wonders to help out the team. And I really remember his Viper play, always making these pockets for NC Slasher to let it rip.
Yeah, I mentioned Shiro at the start of the tournament, and I mentioned how much I thought he improved in Challengers 2, but he did start slow, and he picked it up when it's needed.
What's up? What's up?
So I think rightfully so. He's
We
up
do
there
ask that
being
you keep
compared against one of the
any
tournament's
talks
best in
of
Persia.
Absolutely.
actual
Now,
bets
before
away
we
from
go
the
into
chat.
that, and we will be going to the match
It draws
really soon, guys. But you know what?
draws
Here
a bunch
at
of wrong
Pacific,
people sometimes.
We have games at the desk, and we got a new game for you. This time,
a new one?
A new one.
No.
We did
Mini
this a bit
game
in Pacific
time.
Last year. You're gonna have to guess which map this is. So we're gonna show you a piece
All right,
from the
chat.
map, and
Which
you guys are
map
gonna
is
have
it?
to
Let's
guess.
see. Let's see how much
guys are lucky
Valorant
I'm
you
not
guys play.
eating, because I'm gonna.
You'll probably smoke us, honestly.
I'm gonna just full on brag here. I'm damn good at it.
I'm a bit nervous.
No, all good, all good. It's your
Yeah.
first time here. No, all good, all good. Everyone gets off with a warning, and obviously, it didn't sound like you were seeing it for the wrong reasons. It's just we've had very bad experiences with people who do it for the wrong reasons during Challengers.
Coaches are really bad at this. Because this is not what they're looking at. All right.
Oh,
Talk me through the process.
jeez.
Where are you thinking? This is obviously Tactibear.
Lotus?
Yep.
I see trees. I see greenery.
Without the
I feel like it's bait though. I feel like it's not Lotus. Because I don't think Tactibear is ever sitting up like that on Lotus, is he?
You're going Breeze?
We got a Breeze. Where
I'm
do you going with?
Lotus.
Wow,
Oh.
you guys are terrible. Let's reveal.
Oh wait, Pearl's.
Guys, you gotta
Oh,
look at the
I
color.
wasn't
It has
even
that
thinking.
blue
Whoever said Pearl was right though. I wasn't even thinking about Fracture, Pearl, or the other maps.
All right, let's
Okay,
show
so it's
another
any of
one.
the maps. All right, all right, all right.
You guys are still tied.
What the
Oh, okay. Do you know?
I think so. This is gonna be embarrassing if I'm so
I know.
confident.
This is so funny to
Fracture?
get this actually because
Is it
my hint
Fracture?
very funny for
Because it's
this.
the Fracture, right?
Okay, why don't you
Could
wanna
be
guess first?
Icebox. Oh no, I don't. But
Okay,
Icebox,
okay.
the only place it could be is kitchen.
Okay, the hint is Boom.
She gave it away. It's Fracture.
Boom knows where the sign is.
Yeah.
You want to go first?
I think it's Fracture.
I love how we all knew immediately.
It is indeed.
I love how Dax and Ewok were like, oh yeah.
I already had the hunch. I know there's so many inspirational quotes on Fracture, but
That's
well,
so funny.
more memorable for the team that we have behind us.
What an
Yes,
iconic
so
moment.
For those of you who don't know, there's some amazing highlights in the past at Champs with Boom Esports there. But I don't. Luckily, there's no Fracture today, and they're playing very differently, and they're not doing anything like that.
I just realized we're still tied. There is no winner here.
Yeah, friggin' Boom's
games like in
Boom on the cob moment
to find out who the tiebreaker is.
on
We're
Fracture.
gonna go on a very quick break to find out who that is, and when we come back, we are gonna go into the grand finals of VCT Ascension.
Nope, he does not play the Neon. Famous does not play the Neon. Boom has not played the Neon once this tournament. Honestly, that would be the impressive part if they win. I mean, also beating SPG. But, like, if Boom is able to take this tournament when Neon has been running rampant in all the Ascension tournaments, That would be insane, actually. That would actually be the most insane part, I think. So yeah, so in terms of maps, for people that were wondering, I do think I think whoever said that earlier, I think Ascent and Abyss are probably the most likely to be banned. There's no reason to ban the Haven. There's no reason to ban. I mean, the only reason to ban Icebox is if you also just don't like it. But like Boom's Icebox isn't that great either. So, and I think SPG's fine with their Icebox, and they've only showed it a couple of times. They could have retooled it as well, a little bit. And then there's no reason to ban the Sunset. There's no reason to ban the Lotus. Yeah. So I think those are the bans. But the question is again, do you stack the Neon maps up front or later? Because I assume those are the maps that you think you're winning for sure. Is there nothing they can do to stop the Neon? So the thing is I do think that I agree with Texture and Celia yesterday that I think it's possible to not have to play the Neon, but it's one of those things where it just makes it so much easier if you have a good Neon, right? And that forces them to have to react to the Neon. It either forces them to play comps that can stop the Neon. Like there are comps that can stop the Neon, right? That's why things like Sage or Fade were so popular when Neon was running around on Fracture. So there's ways to do it, but obviously that forces a comp. And then you have to like train real hard to be ready for the slide all the time, and you have to hold different angles. So the whole point is that it is possible to play against it, but it forces you to play differently. So now that opens you up to other things as well. So the Odin is also a good counter, yes. Boom used to be banning out Sunset and Haven throughout challengers, but not just one map. Simprisa's bind is not their best suit. The thing is they're so comfy on bind, and I think the Neon change so far has been just good enough that they feel they can steamroll through it. I don't think it's worth banning it because I don't know if like Boom's bind isn't exactly their best maps either. So I don't. The date given for when you have to sign players by is much later, but the date that you can sign and announce players for VCT teams is what, October 7th or something like that. So
welcome back to VCT Ascension Pacific. We are on grand finals day. We are the very
not any big upsets. I think the thing is so not any like huge, like there was no way this team was winning. I think there were certain ones where some people thought they favored one team and some people thought they favored the other. But
two teams on their last line.
Do you think they'll nerf Neon after her performance in Ascension? I think they'll probably wait because it's the off season anyway.
Sinprisa Gaming, utter dominance, full 2-0s this entire tournament, and we got Boom Esports who rose above it all, overcome any mental hurt.
October 7th, GE Ospas. That would be insane.
The match plan win streak dating all the way back from VCT Korea, and it has just been going on again and again here within Ascension. On the other
I don't know what would be crazier in my head, GE Ospas or DRX Ospas.
When you're in Indonesia, they always bounce back.
I'm not sure.
This nation, they always see them make it to the finals and win it in front of that.
Zeta Ospas actually wouldn't be that weird to me.
For them to just ascend to that greater level.
I don't think it'd be good, but
surpassed themselves from last year. That was 3rd and 4th place. Their minimum second.
You think GE Ospas is crazier? I don't know. DRX Ospas sounds pretty crazy to me.
SPG and they came into this tournament talking about how confident they were already, and they've backed it up with all these 2-0s, as we mentioned, Dax. Right? They've been absolutely dominant, and they've been keep talking about.
Chat, I'm a little I've got butterflies in my stomach, chat.
Again, we saw from the coach saying, I don't think we have too
I got butterflies in my stomach.
Not too many mistakes. We'll win it again, right?
It's such an interesting contrast to see how these two teams function Southeast Asian teams, as I say, are very emotionally driven, or very passion driven. The Korean teams, extremely methodical. But that said, SPG is an absolute delight to watch. They've been unlike any other Korean team I've seen play so far, and I would be very excited actually if they also joined the ranks in VCT Pacific. Now, I spoke to Boom's Zespi, and he was up all night thinking what would be the win condition to win against a team like SPG, and he said
Something
there's
I
one,
just it's
and they
similar
would
to
ride
Challenge's career
home.
where I'm just like,
And that would be to nerf Neon.
That's true.
That was his take.
Okay, wait, are we getting production?
No, patch
Can-
notes,
can
patch
we-
notes, patch
Can we
notes.
get
Nerf
Neon
Neon.
disabled because
Ah.
Navi's too good?
Vice enabled, Neon
Oh.
disabled.
Famous Vice?
Yeah, but no, it's true though. We've seen Boom to be the team that doesn't run Neon make it to the finals.
Yep.
Meanwhile, we've seen Simprisa absolutely, utterly dominate and make so many executes thanks to that Neon Dambi.
what's the strongest map that SPG has? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Chat, what do you think the strongest map is right now?
Boom is not going to win this tournament if they don't pick up Neon in the off time that they had. They didn't pick up the Neon. They're in the grand final. Is he going to be made to
That's
look
an excellent
cool,
question,
or is he gonna
actually.
be an absolute
The Haven looks really good right now.
Well, I would like
But
to
Bind
know
is so
the answer to
comfy
that
for them.
question. Maybe we can
Dude.
pull them on later. Here are our
Ah,
predictions.
they're
I think
playing
the
up the
cat
crowd
just for the
so
Indo audience
much.
is like, oh my god, I'm a betray.
In the
I
grand
like the
finals,
Valorant.
really?
Second of all,
Ewok's the
I've
only
been
one who gets
wrong.
away
The
with
last
this.
2
Get
days,
out of
I
here.
voted against Boom. I voted for Riddle. I voted,
Dude, there's
for
no
Boom
way,
yesterday,
man.
so
In the grand finals, like I'm all for pandering the fans for any other match, but in the grand finals, get out of here, man.
all right, how
That's
strong are we feeling about
insane.
this prediction?
Yeah, I said Boom at the start.
Oh,
I'm
it's
gonna
Lily's
say Boom
calling.
now.
Let me pick
Right?
up.
There is a part of me that think maybe SPG is playing a little bit of better Valorant, but then the emotional part is like,
Hello, hello.
crowd.
Yeah.
You know, so I think it's just hard to predict it.
How we doing?
Right? But I will
Good,
stick
good.
with
I
my
can hear you.
initial
That's
prediction,
good.
Boom, unlike some
Nice.
others.
How's the show match?
Forsaken just absolutely stomped on Excured. Yeah, Mognet's just flying around. And Excured just can't get a win, man.
For Ascension, the mindset was,
Yeah,
let's
pretty
go
much.
into Pacific.
I woke up and I saw the score and I was like, oh my god,
heart goes with them.
are they going
And
to
you
start the
can
game
already
early?
see-
This is an absolute stop.
1%?
I can't believe this.
I thought you meant to get show, like let show matches get a little bit closer, but it
Yeah.
just didn't bother with it.
Insane. This is how amazing of a grand finals we are about to get. Even the audience, and I know we feel the same way too. On paper, Sinprisa Gaming should be winning it all, but this this intangible factor here in this stadium, again, I didn't think it was a real thing until I started happening before my eyes during that Riddle game when they were down. They didn't look that great. And then they
1, 2,
started
3,
coming
1, 2,
back.
3.
The
Stream can still hear me, yeah?
audience, the
Okay.
drums, there are drums
Just need to
in this
double check that it's all working.
that started cheering them on. They started getting that support, started believing in themselves. So I am very excited for this grand finals matchup. What do you guys think of the map? The map score is going to make.
The maps, I think it definitely there's a big advantage for SPG,
Absolutely.
right? Coming in from the upper bracket, they get what they deserve by playing so well and them getting that veto advantage. The two maps are going to be interesting because it's going to be, are we going to challenge them on a map that they're good on, or do we just take out a map where we feel like, oh, they're too good right now, we don't even challenge it?
Yeah, I'm expecting either maybe an Icebox or Ascent ban from SPG.
What do you ban here for your SPG?
Abyss will be removed because SPG hasn't.
We were talking about it. I think Ascent and Abyss seem very likely. Yeah.
So that's pretty much what I was talking about. I was thinking like, if you're gonna get rid of the map that they're most likely to lose, I guess that's Abyss from what I've seen.
Yeah.
So I think I like the Abyss ban because Boom looked good on Abyss.
Yeah, and I mean, it's clearly like that's the map that they brought out as like, this is what we pull out to get a win. So
yeah,
I think you just don't bother with that.
If it did go to the 5th map,
And I think the Ascent ban works just because they would still have to prepare against your new Ascent comp, but obviously they looked pretty good on it, and you had some holes in it still, so you just forego it. You just got Neon on the other maps anyway.
Challenge them on it, or do you respect ban it? You guys have
Yeah,
picked it this
I think
far,
that
and
makes a
they're
lot of
already
sense.
talked about keeping that map as a surprise pick, and now it's not.
You're definitely not the only one. I think everybody thinks that. I think everybody thinks that SPG doesn't play like a traditional Korean team. Obviously, that's changing too over the years, but
I am really curious too. Sinprisa Gaming has so far shown map dominance, but like you guys pointed out rightfully, Ascent was
dude,
there just
Bambi
for a
is pretty
little-
funny.
A little sneak preview, a little one-off, one-hit wonder. Maybe they might have refined it and brought it back in. Icebox is another one of those maps. They banded the entire challenge.
I liked their Abyss before Ascension, but I think
SPG team came from Premier, right?
It needs more work. Yes, but they've been playing, the core have been playing for a while. Francis, Ivy, and Dombi have been playing together for a while on OGS. And then they barely missed out on Split 1, losing to the team that eventually won Split 1, so... Like, they are a premier team, but not like a complete fairy tale, yeah.
That's how they qualified, basically. Like, they were competing in Split 1 anyway.
Yeah. So they only have the Split 2 under their belt.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Still pretty cool, though. I guess it shows that it works.
Yeah, no, I think so. I mean, obviously, it shows that the system works, and then, even then, like, they still went through some roster changes after they didn't make Split 1, and they kind of grinded up through it, so overall, kind of proof that it's working as intended, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And they give those little reads to the IGL and everyone doing the research and then just taking all of that in. But you need to be careful not giving in too much information. So, but I'm sure the SPG's coaches...
You're on your way to the arena.
That is very interesting.
Awesome. Hope you have a lot of fun. It seems like it's a crazy crowd to be with. You love that. You love that.
Coach here. I think it's so important to have those tells, those reads, those small things. We see these amazing set plays, the really obvious stuff, and maybe they might have some anti-strats to that. But then to figure out what those tells are that might go into newer plays are very interesting, and this is obviously what they're studying. Now, another thing with Sinprissa Gaming, they are primarily a rookie squad. This is very different than Boomdex.
Yeah, that is true. They are mostly rookies.
A few years ago, they even represented the region within Valorant Champions after winning in LCQ. And for Boom, that history is going to help them in these clutch scenarios. I was considering, though, something that Ewok mentioned to me a few days ago in some trends. Sinprissa Gaming, they have this tendency to start on the attack. And I've been looking at the stats just for this tournament alone. Funny enough, the only map that has a sub 60% attack win rate for them is Ascent, which is 58%. Everything else is minimum 62. There's 92% for Lotus. Obviously, you know, you look at Haven and that's 100%, but that's an outlier. It's just crazy to think we have Sinprissa as this utterly stat-dominant team. But then we go back to Boom, where it's heart, it's grit, and we've seen the step up come into play when it's needed the most. You mentioned a while ago what Son said about the Neon and whatnot, but we also always talked about how Famous needs to step up, how Berserks needs to step up, and they did so in that series, especially against full sets. Hero and Slasher have been absolute monsters.
Dude, I think Shiro and Slasher waking up is huge, chat. I think Shiro and Slasher waking up is big. And Famous has, I think Famous has actually been consistently the one that's trying to keep them in the game when push comes to shove. Like he only overheats when it's really necessary, and I think it's a good trait to have in your duelists. But
Dax, is heart and grit going to be enough to go against Sinprisa's attack side?
That's a coach in you saying that. Like, come on.
They've been so dominant on the attack side.
I believe you.
They keep picking the attack side and then taking that big lead instantly. I don't know if Boom can handle it.
I don't know. I had the same questions for Boom the last
Shall see.
days, which is why my prediction went the other way. I've been proven wrong. So, Coach,
I'm so curious what the first map's gonna be. I assume SPG picks first.
Measured. With that, we're gonna go on a really quick break. When we come back,
another break.
Finals match day.
Thoughts on Bleed John Olsen? I mean, I could see him doing well there, but I mean, it's not like it doesn't really spark anything in my mind. 5 minutes has to be a tech thing. Surely. I'm gonna go get my tablet, chat, so I can leave some stats open on the side. Be right back. You hope Boom gives us a good finals. I hope so too. Like even if it's a 3-0, I hope it's like a tight 3-0, you know? Like a little bit of back and forth, some fight in them. Like it doesn't even have to be strategically deep, like just some things to really give the fans something to just shout about, right? Got a bag of little bag of rice cakes that I got thawing. Have a little snack, yeah.
What time is it? Is it there?
4 p.m.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah, it's actually perfect.
I got 3 best of 3s later tonight as well in 12 hours time.
Oh my gosh. For Game Changers?
Nah, for home grounds.
Oh, for home ground.
Yeah, so
jeez, man.
It's gonna be a long one. Might have to nap midway through today.
Yeah, no, that sounds necessary. Yeah, 3 BO3s is always so brutal.
Yeah, they are, man. It should never be 3 in one day, really. It gets too much. I've seen some streams where they'll use like the same caster for 3 best of 3s, and it's just like, oh man, that is a lot.
Yeah, we used to do that for the Korean broadcast for like any masters and champs that would have it, and it's like, especially if it's like in LA or Berlin, it's just 3 BO3s starting at like midnight all the way through the morning.
Oh man, yeah.
It's very funny because you go back
nice when everyone's doing it like with you, so it's like it feels kind of cool.
Yeah. It's definitely a bond with like the viewers that stick it out.
Yeah.
But by the end, if you go back and like monitor the broadcast, it's so funny because everyone's just speaking slower in the third match.
Yeah,
because everyone's just losing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done a couple of those days in my past, man. I did for CS, you have like the minor before the masters.
Oh yeah.
I did a whole minor observing, so that was like sometimes. Sometimes it was like 4 in a day for like 6 days in a row. So that was nuts. But that was like one of my first chances to do it. So I was like, pumped, man. I was like adrenaline. I felt like that was my chance to like prove that I was like good at what I did.
Yeah, for sure. You have to take what you get for sure.
Oh yeah, it was one of those. I don't think I could do it again now. The age is getting.
Like if I had to go back to the MLG days, right? Like doing broadcast every day. Yeah, couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Chat. I didn't even think about that. That's actually crazy. I'm glad they're doing these fan fests more regularly for all these events.
Yeah, and to make an actual event.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's good. I think as well because they're like, we don't get many lands in this game, so I think like making like a really big thing out of the lands is like good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised at Champs when I was doing some of the outdoor stuff. Like a lot of people showed up. I was like, oh, I guess Valorant really has kind of found its place in Korea now. I thought it'd be a little bit empty. And even the Riot people were kind of concerned when it first started, but worked out just fine. We actually had to end up getting, I mean, it was partly because of like the guests they had, the performers, but we actually had to get the local police to show up to help tidy up the crowd because there was just so many people.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, that's huge.
Yeah, no, that's sick. Isn't Valorant number 2? I think it's I think it's like going back and forth, like number 2, number 3, number 4, depending on like if other games have events or not. But yeah, Valorant's like super fine. And honestly, if I ever visit a PC cafe these days, it's like straight up, you just see more Valorant. Like, and you can tell if it's Valorant, it's the younger squad, and if it's League, it's like people in their like early 30s and mid 30s now, for sure.
Well, they should be practicing.
Crossfire.
We want to make it to the big events.
They need to be practicing.
Come on, where's the master silent appearance? You know?
That's crazy, Ewok. Give him a break, man.
Okay, yeah, I'm just thinking though. We were in this break, right? We were just hanging out, trying to see what was going on. We also saw ourselves in the little video there.
FanFest.
But
yeah.
it's crazy. Boom. The fans have been making so much noise. They had all these cheers. From what I've seen on social media, it's like, what, 12 different cheers.
Is SPG a bit strong? It's okay, but I don't think it's one of their stronger maps.
I need a
You've actually counted them. Wow. Okay.
I saw something like that, and we've been hearing a lot of
Is Crossfire big in the Philippines, really?
Support really here.
Oh, Ray 4C here.
Yay!
There are so many VCT and Valorant superstars here in this arena today.
That's cute.
And it's actually such a testament to how good Indonesian Valorant is, because a lot of them are already in Pacific. They're on RRQ, they're on Paper X, and they're all here in the stadium.
Dude, that B is drawn really well.
A lot of them are ex-pros. It's actually incredible. This Indonesian
W
firepower,
crowd
so
for sure.
looks like, on paper, the team to win it. Indonesia has heart, and they can aim real good.
Yeah, everyone's just.
I mean, Crossfire's mostly China and Brazil, like so dominantly.
Looking all shy at the camera. But they've been enjoying it. I think it's just great for.
But I guess parts of SCA could still have it going for sure. Korea, it died out like a long time ago, even though it's developed by Smilegate.
Get to watch them play and everything.
Oh,
they got that Viper buff.
Yeah, that's a different kind of buff for our coach right here.
Yeah, girlfriend buff there.
Viper buff.
You know, Ewok's been looking for all these jerseys. He said boom jersey. And you can feel there's a little bit of a wench in his heart. It's like, where's the RRQ jersey? We're the ones I'm gonna sign later on tonight.
Yeah, we've seen a couple. I'm just excited to see some of the guys repping our jersey, repping.
Dude, Lost Ark. I still miss it every now and then. I still miss it. I still miss Final Fantasy 14 too. I might pick it back up during the off season. Final Fantasy.
We obviously have 3 Korean teams already in VCT Pacific, and they're pretty damn good too.
You say there are 3 Korean teams, and let's say one of them was the champion of the world at one point, right? We did
Masters,
see,
yeah.
We finally got Genji to bring a trophy home to Pacific. Korean Valorant has truly become the standard this year, and we've heard that Simpriest has been getting, a lot of experience scrimming even higher and higher levels of play.
All right, I don't know if this is feeding into our mics right now, but Sun, the caster for today, Indonesia's last hope, as they call him, is riling up the stadium. It is absolutely electric.
Oh, you love it. Dude, I love Sun's energy, by the way, chat. Sun's great.
Indonesian crowd is
I always love meeting him at events. Sun's great. He's fantastic.
They might not have the same art skills as Korea, but I love the messages that we've been seeing.
When is the next season starting? Like for VCT? VCT starts in January.
To have the crowd
come
Game
out
Changers.
There's still Game Changers, and then there's a bunch of off-season tournaments during the next 3 months. But
we're seeing all these Korean teams, and Vic, you also mentioned that Korean gameplay is something else, right? Something that we used to associate with Korean Valorant back in the day was a little bit more of a strategic, a little bit slower pace.
Oh, yeah.
Think especially of DRX, right?
Yep.
This year, we've seen Genji kick it up a notch and hit a lot more faster executes. And I feel like SPG is another evolution further than that.
Yes.
No, it is a bunch of off-season events. There's quite a few.
Before you can do anything about it.
Oh, yes. That's right. So you were talking about this evolution of Korean Valorant. We saw it happen over in VCT Pacific. SPG does not... Like, they play even faster than the
Jason
Korean
fans.
team. And they have credited. Margaret has done an interview on the Korean desk, and he said, we've been scrimming with a Tier 1 Singaporean team. I assume they meant Paper X because they also did mention some kudos there in terms of gameplay style and I think the philosophy around their team comps and how
he just said they were scrimming a bunch of Singaporean teams. He didn't say it was Tier 1. Don't force him into your narrative, Vic. I mean, I'm sure they are scrimming Paper X, but
going on. I've also heard that DRX have been involved with Simpresa Gaming as well.
Oh, yes, that's right.
So there are a lot of titans, but why does it seem like every time we try to talk about Simpresa, because you know we're the English
Is SPG the future of Korean Valorant? I wouldn't say they're the future of Korean Valorant. I think they're just a bright spot of the future.
That's what I mean. This is
No, I'm positive Paper X has been screaming with them for sure.
Indonesian crowd, they're not even hearing us. They're hearing Indonesian casters right now. Somehow it's like they know, like they're doubting. Here we go. Like you got to believe in
They're bringing
Boom.
up the stats.
Yes.
They're bringing up the Purge's #1 right now. You know, Dambi's the best Neon we've ever seen. Ivy, he's the flex. It's finally time for the finals. He's showing up, but no, Boom Esports.
Yeah, they've definitely credited Paper X a little bit to, you know, to where they take it from, or at least, you know, what they kind of liken themselves to. They definitely give that homage to Paper X for sure.
But it's also
Yeah, and Paper X is also pretty, unless they're like on vacation, I think they're pretty open to, they don't really discriminate too much on scrims, it seems.
And it's warm in the stadium right now because there's so many bodies in here, super heated up and ready to go for this particular match. I saw you eyeing what
maybe it's because Ewoks in the suit today.
SPG's fairly W gaming. They are fairly W gaming.
We can't handle this heat, gentlemen. That is too much like snazzy suiting.
It's so upgraded, his attire. He always wears the blazer in Pacific, right, with the RRQ pin, but he always has something else inside. Now it's a full ensemble. Even has a little pocket square going on here.
I've seen the rumor headlines.
And it's definitely been remarked
I haven't given it much thought.
Come on. Like,
YouTube,
you rock a suit better than Turby,
like Jogamo, Les, all those guys.
We saw in the audience there someone asking for a Riot Gun Buddy. I know this is like taboo. You
Chat, I'm just trying to bump up my viewer numbers. Just trying to bump up my time watched on Twitch. Sorry, chat. We're gonna hold the game just a little bit longer. Chat, it's gonna be a 3-0 anyway, so like we might as well enjoy the crowd a little bit longer, you know? Well, they pay good money to be at a land that who knows when it's gonna return to Jakarta. Like you gotta give them some time to enjoy the seats. The seats aren't even gonna get warm by the end of the match.
Trading cards of the Riddle players.
Imagine if you paid money to be there through the rain. You got there, you're freaking drenched in rain, and then it just ends. I mean, come on.
I love supporting their team, right? And it's something that I think is so special to have the LAN event here in Indonesia, where we can have so many people. And
do you think there's a chance of Boom taking him out?
That's just one of the things that
we were talking about this.
About this game is that we
I think they can take. I think they can take him out. But,
yeah.
Man, I think so. It's crowd stiff, man. Yeah, it has to be perfect storm though. It has to be double pistol. The crowd kind of like sending it.
Yeah, I mean the crowd seems very, very powerful here. That's true.
Yeah, that's like the only thing. You can never count a team out, even though it's like. It should be a team diff. It should be.
Yeah.
How's your Korean? Quenchana. There we These guys are hilarious here. It is definitely a different vibe here, also in the stadium versus, you know, we're used to.
Yeah, it has to be double pistols actually. Pretty. That's messed up.
But a lot more behaved in a way. There's this wild energy here that I love it. I'm all for it.
The Korean fans definitely are a little bit more reserved.
Yeah.
I would say, but I love them getting crazy over here.
No, Korean fans are more reserved. I'll take that. Like Korean fans can get loud, but they are not wild, right? Like there is that difference. Like Korean fans can get loud and they can roar, but they will not get wild. Like America's, Indonesia, I think, you know, some events in the past for other games like France, like the crowds go wild there, but
that Ewok Riz.
You're just so natural at this.
He's turning red right now.
the Philippines, yeah, Philippines can get wild too. Yeah. But Korea, like I mean, in StarCraft 1 back in the day, a little bit. There was a culture of a little bit wildness, but I would say it was much more like it was more memes and fun rather than getting like the entire crowd getting wild. You know what I mean?
How much is it? We told him it's like literally in the hundreds. It doesn't even. And he's, but
You think that lady was pulling the new banner on Wuthering Waves, guys? She looked really busy on her phone.
Yeah, I'm proud. So the African player.
Do you think she got the 5-star? Do you think she got Shorekeeper?
That's where I really got started. and I just felt I was really lucky to have really good teammates there.
Dude, what is this sticker? I've never seen this.
I was a player, and then I went to coaching, and then
They're pulling Caesar on the Zone Zero.
And then back to coaching, and then I came to Asia, and as you said, all of these different type of people, and we have so many different cultures. Even
By SPG, wow, bold.
Right?
Brazil also gets wild. Yeah, no, you guys are right. I've actually never been to a Brazil event, and it's been a while since I've watched a Brazil event live. But Brazil fans can get wild too. True.
To see these fans really appreciate, because I really do put in everything to make the Indonesians proud, and I can really feel that respect and the gratitude coming from the fans, and it's something it was beyond my wildest dreams, really.
Yeah. We've been witnessing that. I've seen fans following Ewok.
I mean, yeah, even the meet and greet. But I want to point out, Ewok makes a good point.
No, I would love for a Val event to go to the Philippines for sure. Come on, Manya's such a goofball. I love Manya. He's such a goofball.
Still applaud full sense. They would still applaud Rebel Order. There is that respect to the level of play all the other competitors have.
Wait, Twitter used to be blocked? Oh no, it was blocked recently, right? And then it got unblocked? In Brazil?
Yeah. Just to your point, right? Yesterday we saw Sushi Bowl.
Dude, I gotta get off Twitter. I hate that platform. Chat, what should I move to? What's everyone using? What are the cool kids using to network and communicate these days? Nothing. I mean, that's actually the coolest, but nothing is actually the coolest. You guys are the goats for not using anything. You are the best. Yeah, what is Blue Sky even? I see people Valorant Swift play. That's actually amazing. I should just queue up Swift play a couple times a day and just post updates in chat. That's amazing.
They had a little wager on subs there, but it was all good vibes.
I mean, esports still mostly uses Twitter, but I hate it.
But that said, it's been absolutely phenomenal. And what I really like is when it comes to the
Oh, it's made by former Twitter employees. Oh. Facebook. Facebook's still big in Southeast Asia, yeah?
One flag, and that is Pacific. So it has been so.
I mean, listen, I hate social media. I actually don't use social media much. I probably should be using it more for the sake of my career, but even then I don't use it much. So like even posting, let alone reading. I mean, I'll browse like Instagram every now and then, like some reels and stuff, but I also like intentionally clean out and reformat my algorithm every now and then. So it shows me the stuff I actually want to see.
Why is there no color on this?
But that's about it.
All right. I'm trying to hear a cue. It's so loud in the stadium right now.
I think there's an interview.
Oh, we're going to an interview. All right. Let's go over to that interview.
Interview.
It's crazy in here.
Or not.
All right. Right beside me is the cute cosplayers from Indonesia. Could you please introduce
This
yourself?
has to be the UI chat.
Is it a community?
It has to be
or
barracks.
just yourself coming together with your friends? Actually, we are a community built in 2021, and we are coming here heavily as a cosplayer, and want to introduce to you all because cosplay is fun actually.
Dude, cosplay like crews are actually kind of sick. Like I got to talk to the 2 different crews that we had for the fan fest at Champs. Like they put in so much work, and they're pretty chill. It was so funny because I met the Brimstone afterwards, like at Inspire, like after the finals was over, and I just did not recognize. He has like an absolute baby face, but obviously with Brimstone, he's got like the beard and everything. I was like, "What? You're the Brim? Like, that's crazy."
Which team that you're rooting for?
Boom Esports.
Boom Esports. Say it louder.
Boom Esports.
Oh, tepuk tangan untuk Boom Esports mana?
What is Friendster? Dude, second floor all packed. This is sick.
Nice. When we ask them to give some applause. They give it real loud. Dan ini aku pengen nanya deh. Ini kan pertama kalinya Ascension Pacific ada di Jakarta.
What did I say?
Oh,
it's an adult app. Oh, I had no idea. Wow, you guys are trying to get me banned. It's not an adult app. There's no way. It's SEA Psy World? What? I've never heard of this. It's Southeast Asia Psy World? That gives me a very good perspective.
How it feels like to be here, to be able to cosplay in VCT Ascension Pacific Jakarta, and they said it's really a big honor for them to represent.
Oh, I've never heard of it. I had a Psy World.
Being able to do the
I'll wake him up.
And we also have a streamer in here, Friska. Hi. Could you please look at the camera? Oh my god, kita punya streamer cantik di sini. Say hi, guys. Friska, one of
nah, XP, you're good.
From Indonesia. She's a pretty one.
So how's that nap sounding, Slee?
Yeah, bro. I'm just looking at the 26 minutes past, thinking, damn, that would have been nice in bed. That would have been real nice, a late wake up.
My guess is that Barracks is still broken because it was having issues during the show match.
Anywhere else, but in Jakarta,
Seem they're trying to fix that.
Boom Esports is in the final.
Yeah, that's pretty important.
It feels so amazing to support our team in hometown. Oh my god, luar biasa sekali bisa mendukung tim tuan rumah yang masuk ke grand final, dan ini memang pengalaman yang sangat luar biasa. Untuk jomblo-jomblo di rumah jangan terganggu dengan yang di belakang saya ya.
Was it Bleed T1 game?
Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Oh yeah, that was incredible, man.
That was. It was crazy. Like, we had to keep getting moved around too, because eventually, obviously, they had to like clear the stage, and so the players, but they had to make sure the players and coaches weren't in the same place, because obviously it was in the middle of the game. So like, we had to give up the talent space, and then we couldn't talk since, you know, it's still mid game, and it was messy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a madness, man. That was one of the most mad ones I've done.
Yeah, I can't imagine go streaming a day like that.
Dude, I was just collecting raids, man. Everyone was giving up. Like you just saw just people throughout the 6-hour tech pause just giving up, and I was just collecting. I had like 8 raids or something at the end.
That's so funny. Yeah, no, that's the flag. Red and white, right? Yeah, if you need coffee, you guys should go make coffee, chat. I got mine. We're good to go.
And right beside me is the biggest scammer in Indonesia.
The what?
Halo.
Oh wait, this is the Quintana guy, isn't it? This is the Quintana guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm fine. Quintana, dude. So sick. I had no idea that meme was from Indonesia. It was so crazy when I found out.
And especially the Valorant event itself. And gimana rasanya?
Ya, sebenarnya gue udah sering datang ke event turnamen, cuma ini Valorant pertama kali kan. Ya, expected lah, maksudnya seru banget, ramai banget. Dan ini apalagi grand finalnya ada tim Indo ya, ada Boom Esports. Jadi gue dukung Boom Esports lah.
The funniest part about this, the meme, is that apparently my wife had always known that it was this guy. It was like an Indonesian streamer, and I found out really late. I was like, what? Because like all the Koreans for the longest time were using his that track on their like Instagram reels and TikTok and stuff, and I just thought it was like just some random person like either mimicking sounding like a foreigner or some random foreigner. Turns out it's an Indonesian guy. I was like, what? That's crazy.
Aku kan sebelumnya juga di e-sport kan. Kalau ngelihat kayak gini, penontonnya full gini, tiketnya sold out kalau dari kemarin, ini udah cukup besar. Cuman ya gue berharap sih untuk scene PC
That's his ID?
Valorant ya bisa lebih besar lagi.
Okay, so he
I've actually never gone and tuned into it. I just found out who he was. I was like, that's sick.
Indonesia can be bigger. Well, tapi gue mau nanya dulu ya, gue mau mastiin dulu ya. Ini omongan lu kagak pakai donasi kan?
Enggak pakai donasi.
Chad, you guys are all losing it.
Dari hati nih, dari hati ini.
Oh, you mean the 12-hour delay last year at Ascension? No, yeah, that was actually the longest delay we had in Pacific. It wasn't kickoff, but obviously not as many people watched that one. You know what the funniest part about that is? Remember how Sully and I were just talking about Korean casters casting 3v03s? The Korean casters that had to cast that. They were stuck in the studio the whole time. Oh my gosh. They still, the guys who had to do it, they still talk about it. It's so funny. Oh man, I was watching from home and I was like, dude, I'm just gonna leave this on in the background. I'm freaking done with it. But
yeah.
Okay, Bang Dea, thank you banget. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Dan di sini ternyata banyak berkumpul, gak cuma streamer,
Chat,
cosplayer, tapi para
we gotta give her a lot of kudos though. Like, it doesn't matter if it's influencers or whatnot. Running this long of an audience interview segment is actually insane. Like, even if it's influencers and you've kind of like asked them previously, it's hard to organize that impromptu as well. And this is actually pretty smoothly done for live audience interviews. Like, she's actually doing a bang up job. Grandson's gonna watch. Dude, all the Indos have such good energy too. The Indo talent. I'm really, the Indo talent crew is really growing on me. I mean, it helps that we've run into each other several times now for VCT Pacific, but.
Kayaknya kita perlu cari korban. Apa? Test Bunny. Test Bunny. I'm really sorry, Test Bunny, but someone said that
They already knew that Boom wouldn't last long in the finals.
But we actually have a big celebrity.
Dude, I think this is
Could you please?
Pretty sure this guy, it's blurry, but pretty sure this guy's the head of the production crew that was running VCT Pacific this year, Banana Culture. So for those who don't know, he's the head of Banana Culture, but he's one of the guys that helped create Star League back at OGN, and then ran League of Legends Champions before it became LCK.
Gue pengen nanya nih, ini kan hari lu tema batik.
Iya.
Dalam rangka apa lu pakai batik?
Kan disuruh sama Valorant esports Indonesia.
Very legendary producer, but now just the administrative businessman.
So most of audience in here at Brisama Arena wearing batik, which is the traditional clothes from Indonesia.
Dude, are these all just pre-scheduled, or is she? I mean, I get it, it's influencer and talent and stuff, but like, is she just doing this impromptu and they're just running with it? Because that's actually impressive. Even if it's people you know, like, that's not easy. But she's just like walking from seat to seat. I mean, they're also all pretty chill for doing it, but. Did you see SPG?
We found an imposter.
We found an imposter.
Ini safe gak kalau gue jelasin?
Nggak usah.
That's so funny. That's a bold move.
Valorant udah tahu kok.
Tapi masalahnya yang di English broadcast kan nggak tahu.
Biarin aja. Nanti biar mereka cari tahu sendiri.
Oh, produser boleh nggak dikasih tahu nih? Safe gak nih? Boleh nggak dikasih tahu nggak nih?
I mean, yeah, they probably asked these people, like, would you be down for an interview, like, in between games? That probably has happened, but. Yeah, it's just like at kickoff. Not all of that was supposed to be played, 70 times on the first day of kickoff.
Team that he voted will be loose. I just want to make it clear so you guys understand also.
Is that Monyet standing up? He's like, dude, I'm done with this.
Ya nggak usah dijelasin lagi lah, Mak.
Oke.
Iya.
Tapi lu sendiri nih?
Hah?
Lu sendiri?
Enggak.
Sama siapa?
Ini warga-warga caster. Ini.
Profesor.
Ini tanya nih.
Oh, we found another target. More interviews.
Kita punya SJW. Tapi tahu kan drama terakhir
oh my
SJW
gosh.
Gimana? Konon nih ceritanya. So there's a big group in Indonesia called SJW, and one of the members
SJW. I forget the other guys' IDs, but
focus on his solo career. Yanto Kocul.
the trio.
Yanto Kocul. Jangan gitu, jangan gitu, jangan gitu, jangan gitu.
I mean, going up and talking to people. At the very least, they didn't ask her to interview a bunch of fans. That's the toughest. Having to do live fan interviews is insane. It's insanely hard. I've had to do it several times, and it's not easy ever. Like, even if the fan gives pretty good answers, it's not easy.
Actually, as is Severin, Jamal, and Wilson. And I think it's the very right time to back to the panelists, and we'll going to throw it back to the caster. So,
Oh,
take it
oh man. I already did my gacha pulls today. Wuthering Waves got updated, and they gave us a bunch of free pulls, and I just used it all, and I didn't get the 5-star. But I already got the 5-star on Zenless Zone 0, so I'm like done pulling there. We're gonna wait for the next banner. I gotta save up.
She is like raising the passion here across.
She might be better than me. I haven't done live fan hosting in a while.
Guys, thanks for bearing with us.
No, I haven't gotten Shorekeeper yet, but I'll probably keep pulling. I actually had zero interest in Shorekeeper, but then I found out that she's a healer support, so I was like, oh, I didn't pick what's her name, Verena, because I was gonna pull the first limited 5-star support, so I was like, oh, I guess I will have to pull her. So
Like they could be winning at this point. We need
are they worth spending time for? It depends. You have to be very respectful of your own time, though. Like, if you like the combat or like the characters or whatever, like it can be fun, but you can't ever let it become a chore, because then it is not worth the time. Definitely not worth the money IMO. But I mean, if you want to, I don't know, if you want to just spend the battle pass or whatever, that's up to you. But
this one best of 5 will define your future in Valorant.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. There's no better confidence than the confidence.
I do not have Yinlin either.
Right. It's definitely going to carry you.
How many gacha games do I play? I mean, I currently have 4 installed, but I don't play all of them like every day. It's kind of rotate. Like, I play one if it gets an update a little bit, and then I play another a little bit. All right, here we go. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail is one of them. Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone 0, and then Sword of Convalaria I just recently checked out. But I don't think I'll stick with Sword of Convalaria, though. I might pick up, there's a new one coming out in Korea that's also a turn-based strategy. All right, here we go. And just so we're clear, I don't spend any money on any of those gachas, just so we're very clear.
발로란트를 처음 시작했을 때 이 자리까지 올 줄 몰랐습니다. 한국 챌린저스를 우승하고 어센션에서 퍼시픽 최고의 팀들과 겨루며 저의 꿈, 우리 모두의 꿈 1티어로 승격하는 것이 가까워졌죠.
This is Francis's voice, I'm pretty sure. Why did
어센션의 첫 5일 동안 승리를 할 때마다 자신감이 올랐습니다.
They gotta get him to speak a bit more naturally, or have someone else do it. Oh, this is kind of sick though. A final specific one.
It's been a rough journey for all of us, but we are still here, and we are getting stronger and stronger.
But what are you gonna do? Can you keep this up? Can you be consistent enough? This is where Boom, they need the 6 man's energy. They need the crowd energy.
Dude, it's crazy that they won. I mean, I predicted it, but I still think it's crazy.
Every time when we have like a halftime, I'll just say, guys, let's listen to the crowd. It's so beautiful. It's music to my ears. Because this is our home. This is our turf. This is the lair of Boom Esports.
a 13-0 on the stage with all the storylines behind it. It just doesn't sound possible.
저희는 무적이라고 생각했죠.
I don't know what else to say. I'm in shock. I'm in awe. This is a team that we're the favorites by far. This grand final matchup.
No, there's no such thing as invisible team.
이제 목표로부터 한 단계만 남았는데
The strong will always survive, no matter the odds. From each and every losses, we are getting stronger.
저희는 우리의 목표를 이루기 위한 준비가 되어 있습니다. 저희는 결심한 상태이며 목표만을 바라보고 있습니다.
This is the thing. This is why this guy is so incredible and so hyped.
We will not rest, we will not falter.
어센션의 챔피언이 되는 것.
And ascend to greatness.
The last trial beckons.
Was the ending supposed to cut off like that? That was such a cool shot of Zespi.
At the crossroads of destiny, the challengers will meet. The journey has been long. The path to the summit is almost clear. This is a test of their mettle.
Dude, this is where the budget
a battle
went,
of
chat.
attrition,
The
a
CG right
testament
here.
of sheer will. Many have crumbled. Much has been sacrificed. This is a battle to end all battles. Pain is temporary. Glory is forever. Places in history must be earned.
Oh, that's a good line.
In the end, only one will be left standing. Only one can ascend to greatness.
Oh, I like the echo. The echo's a nice touch. That echo was kind of sick. I love that Dombey has the neon pose going.
Francis. Ivy.
I like that they have the stats on the walk-in. I swear that wasn't there for champs and the other masters this year.
Margaret.
Yeah, that trophy looks real big, actually.
Silk Cannon. And Sea Slasher.
I wonder if they just have the crowd muted, or if they're just clapping because they want to wait until it's all done. No, surely they're reacting though. Maybe not. Maybe they told them to not react until the end. It has to be muted, right? Yeah. It feels like it's like a mute, not even because there's no ambient sound. Which I don't know. Maybe they're just too loud and they didn't want to keep switching the volume.
Berserks.
They're using the traditional instrument. Oh, really? That's what I figured, because I figured it was something to do with Indonesia, but I wasn't quite sure. That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. I'm down for that. Yeah, Zespi's like the vibes guy for Boom, for sure. He's not the caller, but he's the vibes guy. Oh, they timed it pretty well.
For Ascension, this is the final trial for Boom and Sinprisa to obtain that crown, to join the ranks of the Global League, to ascend among VCT Pacific's greats. Gentlemen, on paper, Boom Esports are the underdogs of this grand finals, but can they bring out that inner wolf pack to destroy Korea's absolutely flawless?
Oh yeah, no, they're getting loud.
Wolf house here in Jakarta, and you know
all right, here we go.
They're gonna try to look for against Sinprisa, but Sinprisa will have both of the bands, and Ascent apparently truly just
Ascent and Abyss band.
And Abyss respected by Sinprisa.
It's gonna be a little bit harder for Boom as well.
Yeah,
just stacking the odds against them.
Sinprisa begin on the attack.
Very interesting. So we did talk about that Abyss ban, right? And we
all
see
they need is a good
Sunset,
start, man.
Icebox,
All
Lotus,
they need
Haven,
is a
and
really
our
good
final
start.
will be
I don't want to say it's all down to this pistol, but it might be.
Boom prioritizing even though it's shaky, but I'm looking at Icebox right now, Ewok. Boom Esports.
Yeah, it would be good to just see them come out swinging at the very least.
Yeah,
because I agree. I think it's just especially the way that SPG plays. If you don't react to it immediately, it takes so long for you to try to catch up.
Yeah. Me that they're a little bit worried about some of the other maps, going for a map they already played against them, and they lost, right? But of course.
All right, chat. Let's do a quick prediction for map 1 here.
What I'm looking at is that trophy.
Yeah.
These two teams want that trophy. They want this absolute nomination to go in. This is the Agent Comp. Guys, how are we feeling going to this first map of Sunset?
Welcome to Sunset and welcome to the heat check. Danby on the Neon will say, can you keep up with me, Famous? What is the play? Of course, the Gecko and the Race together. We've already tackled the utility yesterday, how Boom uses it on this map. But Sinprisa want to bring the aggression to begin the series.
Yeah.
There you go. We have it up. I like that. The welcome to the heat check is kind of nice. That's a good starting line.
They chose the defense first.
Ascent and Abyss were the bands.
I'm just enjoying the moment, feeling the crowd right now. They are absolutely pumped for this grand finals against Sinprisa Gaming and
Now,
Boom Esports.
it should be noted that Boom won on this map. This was the map that they closed the BO5 on yesterday against Full Sense, and Full Sense plays the Neon as well. Granted, you know, oh, nice vest, Quack. Nice jacket, Pilsky. Good fits.
Every battle, every second, every frame counts.
These teams use Clove more than any other team as well, really, like both of them.
Yeah. I mean, I think both of them just also have members that like to rely on fragging a little bit.
Yeah. It was cool yesterday how they were like, they said they compare the Clove to Reyna.
Yeah.
And it's just like a Reyna with smokes.
One of the most dominant runs we've seen from a rookie team in a long time. They just keep getting better and better.
Oh yeah, Quack's looking good.
They keep on going. They didn't drop a single map throughout their entire run.
It might be like ever so slightly off the audio, but it seems pretty good to me, chat.
Absolutely dumpstering every team. In fact, you could argue they had a tougher time.
SPG had both bands, YouTube, since they are coming in from the upper bracket. So
what should happen? You're meant to choke at an international tournament when you have no experience.
the Primi, the rookie on Talon, that was fragging out with Clove, that would be Primi.
How have they made this happen? But of course, still coming up to their opponents now in Boom Esports. Yes, they've had some of trials.
Kind of looks like Quack. Kind of looks like Chamber. You're right. He's got that fit. The vest, the glasses, clean cut hair.
100%. We have never seen them lose a LAN in Jakarta, and we're going to get straight into the pistol round here. Haunt goes through onto elbow side. Zesbiu pushed off the line, but he's got some reinforcements behind him. But SPG
Not in a rush here. They're going to pick up the orb. They've got the Cypher investigating B main and the Sentinel standoff.
Just for a check, I'm at 120, 19.
And then the peak comes out. Zesby, good for the first shot. Instantly backs up. His team is here to back him up.
I'm kind of 20 seconds ahead. You're
20
Margaret catches Berserk on the lurk.
Okay, I'll try to
be able to meet up with him here, but there's the
I can go
reaggression
YouTube,
into middle. Multiple frags going the way of SPG.
It's all down to
Oh,
Zesby.
you were on Twitch. Okay, okay.
Yeah, that was my bad. I forgot.
Blocked off by this perfect smoke from Persia. Now slip it.
Yeah, HUD's still messed up, chat. They'll probably turn it off here. We'll have to keep track of the score.
Advantage. SPG should win this every day of the week, and so much time is going to be burnt off the clock here. Desbiu is a raid boss, though. He's got 2 smokes to work with. He's got light armor and a sheriff. He really, outside of the paranoia, could not have less to work with to be able to complete this 1-on-3, but is he going to even have the opportunity to do so? They're giving him absolutely nothing.
The big brother of the team, though, gonna have to try to make it work. The sheriff, it does quite the number of damage, but look at the utilities. It dumps through. Danby taking the shot.
He never even had a chance. He puts a smoke down on the spike, instantly hit by a Prowler fault line. SPG, it's just clinical as always from them. They've chosen to start Sunset. They
Alright, well,
the choice of removing maps,
chat.
choosing what map to
According to
start on,
Sliggy, this
choosing
match
a
is over.
Okay, I'm on YouTube. I just got out the replay.
Okay, I think I have to catch up like 30 seconds or so, so I'll just do a quick little fast forward.
Yeah, I'm 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32.
Possibly is those palm trees, the sunset.
Alright, yeah, I'm like 1 second behind now, I think, so.
Okay, that's
good.
These guys are hungry, Pilski.
They are, but really not much for them to find in a round like this. They're going to try to isolate the lurk of Margaret, who's just holding backside of B main for now.
Taking a couple of shots. Can't quite find too much. Debbie wants to slide in. The shot's not quite connected, but here comes Francis and Margaret. Completely blinded up by the Dizzy, though.
Dude, they were ready for this and they only get 1 kill.
Once again, he tries to block them off with the dark cover. They are still flooding the site. Zesby, he hears footsteps, tries to get a shot, but it's to no avail.
So ready for it.
Ends the round.
Yeah, simple anti-eco there from SPG. A little bit of pressure over on that A side of the map. They come back and rat back to the B site, meet up with Margaret, and
that's
as
rough.
A team, cut down all
Chat, the UI stuff is it's all part of the automated system, so there's probably something in that system, the barrack system, that's being lagged out right now. So, I mean, a lot of times it's, especially with that, it's like sometimes it's not anybody's fault. It's just it's bugging out. Hopefully it gets fixed though for the second half or map 2 at the very least. Oh yeah, 2-0. Thank you.
Looking for without a doubt. They are 2-0 up right now, and they're looking for more.
Boom on the other hand.
A good catch by Quack, mentioning it. Hopefully he keeps that up. It's fair. That's you gotta be quick on your feet to try to sneak that in every time.
They're just dropping off Zesbu on this info line using the one-way. Prowler spotting out, so SPG just confirming that this is where Boom is trying to hold, and they're trying to force them off this info line, but there's no commitment from SPG.
This is map 1, yes.
Trying to deny the info. There's the Dizzy to be able to retake that info line. And as soon as SPG hears that, look at that, they immediately go back and try to take it again.
Dude, Boom, I mean, they have the breach, you know, in spawn to try to react, but it's so far that he can't actually react with the fault line in time. You know what I mean? Like, this is...
Neural theft could be huge here. NC Slasher on the off angle, though.
It's...
Trying to fight back, has the Dizzy in hand, but no, can't quite
It's a way to react and try to stack the back of sight, but it was not... Oh, my...
It's not quick enough. Deadbeat on a tear. Famous tries to fight back, but under the 4th kill. It's the paint shells that undoes him. But still the round over to SPG.
4K from Danby in the bonus round.
Well,
yeah,
the good stuff I was talking about.
It's not happening.
They win the bonus regardless.
I mean, also it just seems like, I mean, I get that it's your first buy, but Boom was playing so scared, like the breach was so far back in spawn.
Yeah, they're playing, just gave them 3 individual 1v1s to start it off.
Yeah, yeah.
Bonus round converted, and this is going to hurt Boom.
Absolutely. They're already back onto yet another half buy in a matter of minutes. They're so far behind in this game, and they need a miracle, but Danby's running them down with the overdrive.
He slides in, and he's looking for yet another target to hit. The Outlaw will connect onto Shiro. Going in towards Market now. Danby, he's not stopping. He keeps wrapping it up.
And up to the next, inside of Boba, NC Slasher tries to fight back, but it's not gonna happen. On to the next now, and it's still gonna be Zesby. Once again, the last member alive. He's looking for the shot, but it's not gonna happen. Once more, Demby!
The disrespect from Damby, right off the bat, running into the opponent's spawn, running them down like dogs.
How many kills has this guy got already?
I don't even know.
Way too many.
Minimum 10, I think.
Yeah, it's outrageous, bro.
SPG in total control of this
Oh,
game.
man.
A clean anti-eco after winning the bonus. They are going to have a rock-solid economy to continue dominating.
Hey,
on
this is
attacking
insane,
side.
chat.
And let me remind you, in the previous series, they went 8-0 and 9-0 up on both maps on attack, and they are dominating on attack again.
Boom, they might have had a 7-5 defensive start against Full Sense yesterday, but so far, doesn't look consistent. SPG are 4-0 right now.
Lower pacing, they're going to get into the site. We'll see if the trips can make any difference for Berserks in the back of the site. Over on the other side of the map, Boom have pushed this A info line and dealt with the trip.
And this allows for Danby to slide in. Looking for those targets. He knows they are possibly nearby, but look at the relays. Persia off of the little peak, a double kill, now pushing forward with the rolling
Dude, the push out, chat,
the line. The
and during all of that, the best part about that is that Margaret,
it's their second buyer and they're just running him down.
Like, that's really good.
Spot anything just yet, Zesby.
I mean, yeah, they're looking to just crush the souls out of them.
Yeah. Takes him down.
And I like that they all in on the Rolling Thunder, but Margaret's actually still just in spawn, so even if it's a wraparound through main, like, they can still pinch them back.
Yeah.
Pushing them all back the one way, securing the round, and SPG
I was speaking about this to chat. I kind of like the because you know how like Breach Neon's a really good combo, but like the Fade Neon is pretty underrated. Like everybody util pretty much allows you to like send it on someone. Like everything kind of combos with you running in.
Yeah.
I think they need a timeout.
No, that's a good shout. Yeah.
Trying to get Boom going again.
They're cheering for it. Boom esports is what we hear.
So here's the thing, is chat, is this is how Boom lost in the best of 3 too. Is that they were just always 2 steps late to the fight. And I thought they fixed some of those issues when they were playing against Full Sense. They were very proactive, but it feels like they're getting diffed. And then they're getting scared, so they get diffed even more.
Push down the flank, the trip's gone because Cypher's dead, and Boom are steamrolling their way straight up into elbow now.
Boom's just going to look to push out. They set this up for backside.
And looking from the back now, this
for elbow here.
Line has to be held. Francis looks to shoot. Zesby takes down the first top, and then it's going to be Famous chiming in. The rest of Boom, they're trying to push through, but it can't get past Francis. Onto the other side. They tried to slide in. Famous, it's not going to happen. NC Slasher, he has been shut down.
They just can't get back into the site. They found Margaret right off the rip. Huge commitment in on the flank from Boom Esports, but there's nothing going right for them here. Surely they need a pause. They need to be able to mentally reset from this horrific start here on Sunset. It's not even really a map.
Dude, playing against SPG, like, it must be something like the old days of playing against Paper Rex, because I feel like this is exactly how Boom lost the best of 3 when they met, is that they were always just late to the fights.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like they were very proactive against Full Sense to remedy that, but then now it's SPG again, and he just can't keep up.
I think it's right though. It feels like Paper X, like the old Paper X, and like what they used to do to teams. This feels like it.
Yeah.
Just like set rushes, and the util's good, and they're on the fly. They're on the fly. Just like chemistry is just unreal.
But SPG,
yeah, the on the fly like chemistry and adjustments is definitely kind of underrated, I think, even for old Paper Rex.
Yeah. Oh no, some of the stuff they look so coordinated.
Yeah.
And it's just on the fly comms, and someone that is willing and trusting in the initiators to just absolutely send it.
They have just
or whatever util there
is.
Yeah.
And it makes me wonder, like,
Yeah, it's like the old stuff when they started when Forsaken started playing the Harbor, right? Like they would just throw the Cove wherever and they would swing out of it together and things like that. You can't like plan that out every time.
Nongshim Red Force D+. You're scrimming against the top teams who are playing in Pacific. They're in Seoul, in Korea. And you're cutting your teeth on
Chat, what do I need to do to get casters to stop glazing D+ Kia?
That's exactly what we've been seeing.
Like Dex matches on the desk.
Like I get that they looked better in Split 2, but can we not put them in the best teams of Pacific and Korea? Like
Going to be a massive fight over A main here, but SPG are just here feeling this out, holding the back of the one-way and getting ready with the Prowler.
Hopefully, the utility has been set up. Crash, push through, and SPG falls back.
I mean, it's a good adjustment off the timeout, but it's one that SPG is very aware of because of the timeout. That's an important catch from Shiro, though.
A mad advantage for Boom, but can they convert? They couldn't retake the A site with a 5-on-4 advantage. At least this time they have more space and info across the map. Cam is still up inside market. I can hear the footsteps of the.
I mean, Texture didn't use Neon at all the whole year, right? It's probably a combination of things with your duelist not being as comfortable, like it's going to take too much time to get used to it, and also you thinking that you know how to fight it. That was Gen G's idea. They thought you didn't need to use it. They thought the Neon was strong, but it wasn't a necessity. You just needed to learn how to counter it. And they did it well during Pacific until they met even stronger Neons.
One off and survive for the retake as SPG slowly works their way into A. Smokes go down. Haught's going to go over the side. There's going to be no contact. Zespi might go for a bit of a spam, but he needs to stay alive. He reads it so damn well.
Oh my.
And he just continues to spray through. Suppressive fire, trying to fend off.
I had a double heart attack there.
They are trying to get a little bit more space back into the site. The fault line connects. Sight lines, though, not quite there. NC Slasher, famous! They have gone in! Now looking for more.
Yeah, it's good. They
SPG trying to shoot off onto the other choke, but then
all right, they're realizing.
Comes in with the blades.
Like Boom's getting much more proactive about the trades. That's good.
They're finally back into the game. Took a while for Boom to get rolling. It was a momentous start for SPG, which is exactly what we expect, but at least Boom has not let as many rounds go by the wayside compared to that upper bracket.
Dude, they gotta just stop with the UI. They gotta just drop it for the game. Well, like we've done this several times at internationals and Pacific as well. Like if it's this dead, like you can't keep testing it during the game. Just kill it for game one. Like it sucks, but it's better than keep flashing it.
1-6 is the score.
Yeah, drop it for the map. Fix it. You know, test it in between and bring it back for map 2.
Trying to switch up the pace. Danby in with the relays.
Complete disengage. They read the fact that it's a stack. Gonna get the wingman going forward, clearing all that space. Refresh of the one.
Oh, so this is SPG's reaction to a chat. Is now they just put pressure on one side and then they immediately swing. Like they just don't have any intent on playing a slow macro game. They'll play a macro game. It's just not ever going to be slow.
So deep into the site. The smoke's not quite there though, and there's a
good rolling thunder. Do they expect it? Yes, they do. They know that. They know that some priest is going to get deep. I mean, it's very clear that Boom has a good idea about the surround.
Not dead yet. Tries to fall back.
That's rough.
Slasher on for a bit of a flank. They might not know he's here, but they blocked him off with the cyber cage.
Got a full kit of util. Gonna deal with the haunt. That's gonna reveal his position, Quack.
No, it's definitely listen, it's not production's fault, by the way, chat. Like the UI being this broken, it's the system's fault. It's Barracks, whether it's the server for Barracks, whether it's how it's being relayed, like it's some part of that system. It's 99% not production's fault. But I'm just saying, like the game's live, like you know. Like it stinks, but
the game so well.
It's getting a little dizzy.
Counting the util, they have these protocols in place as soon as they see 2 or 3 sets of util. They're always one step ahead, reading the stack of Boom, seeing the Cypher retake on the other side of the map. They know what the strong and the weak side is, and they are never running into those traps.
Just keep seeing it. Boom, though, trying to switch up some of their setups.
이렇게라도 해야죠.
It's the same right now.
Yeah, this is Boom waiting for a mid crunch,
Oh, dude, the casters are not Konki and Komodo. Thanks for using that.
Margaret dropped off, and they're going to catch them off guard a little bit. The kills coming through from Boom thick and fast.
Still, though, some of those are pistols, but the Sheriff connects. Margaret goes down. That's a rifle he could pick up. Still, though, onto the site, Danby. He's trying to get the spike planted.
Casters are Quack and Pilsky.
Rotating lines, but no peaks so far. Here comes the flash. Ivy trying to fall back, still trying to hold towards Boba. Another flash being drawn out from Boom. The shots will connect, but not quite the transfer. Zero able to hop on over. It's all down to Danby with 5 HP, and Berserks claims another round for Boom.
I mean, they're holding on. They're waking up faster than they did.
Thrifty win for Boom.
Oh, it's back.
And in comes the scoreline.
It is fixed. Okay.
It's a dire proposal for Boom to turn this around. But a thrifty win is going to do a hell of a lot
We're
of
back in
damage to
business.
SPG's
Back in
economy
business.
And give Boom access to some much-needed rifles.
The casters are Quack and Pilsky, just again, because I didn't update that. What's Pilsky's Instagram?
Definitely looking for a way back into the game. If they can end this first half with the
Pilsky
5-7
casts.
Pilsky, it ain't too bad. But you got to consider the ultimates in the game right now.
Have a couple online, getting pretty close to a rolling thunder here for Francis. If they get some more control, that's something they can have access to, but it's more Danby that I'm keeping my eye on. Once he rips that overdrive, he is merciless.
So far, we've been wondering about it. And Famous catch up to the speed that Danby brings.
UI, yeah, it's a custom system.
Ready with the reactive util of the breach of the Gecko. Rolling Thunder going forward, but the Mosh will kick them back for now.
It's been
Which is why you don't see it on like non-official sanctioned tournaments. Dude, see how fast their backup is now? They're much better about this. And this is enough to get the crowd rallying behind him. That's good.
Much better read from Boom in that round. Ready with 3 players on that B site, and that's where you need to slow down.
They woke up.
SPG
They're catching
before
on.
They get rolling. You
Yeah.
can't let them
Yeah, the backup's a lot faster now.
Let them scale up because they play those XVXs.
Yeah, they got faster rotates. The people holding the site are doing good. They actually have like 3 on the site playing together now when they hit. It's like the main thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And a paint shells. The grenades making all the difference.
Look at how many of them are starting in spawn.
And that's what Boom needs. They need
Just ready to sprint over.
Yeah, insta-rotate. As soon as they hear some sound.
And he's going to be sliding into the faces of his opponents. It's extremely tilting.
Timeout, chat.
But Boom, anything but on tilt here. They definitely have a will and a way back into this game. After that thrifty win, after successfully defending the B hit, they are just 1 round away from resetting SPG's economy, and that could be an easier road back into a 5-7. And
I mean,
that is a
SPG
very different scoreline from what we've been seeing in the upper bracket games.
So I'm curious to hear your take on this, because I haven't actually gone back and counted it all throughout, but my theory is that SPG holds on to their timeouts until there's only like 2 or 3 rounds left. So that way, if they make an adjustment, the opponents can't. Like they don't have enough rounds. Because during Challengers Korea as well, I've always felt that they save their timeouts until really late. And then something I noticed in Ascension is it's always in a way where it would just feel awkward to call a timeout even if you had both left if you're the opposing team.
Yeah. Because normally it is like a ping pong where it's just like we change up, then you see what we're doing, and then you change up.
Yeah.
Like, it's only rarely like the top teams will like guess right with what's going on.
Sure.
So you would imagine now that there's either a lurker or they like take actual map control.
Right.
Right off the bat, going to be clearing all of that.
I mean, there's at least a lurker.
On the backside, but he avoids it beautifully, and in the meantime,
but yeah, I think you might be right. It's a cool way of doing it. Like last 2 rounds or like last 3 rounds.
I mean, obviously, I guess there is a risk that you don't clean it up fast enough. But
yeah, but I mean, you can definitely see the change up. Look at the Cypher and Spawn. They're going to pinch these guys pushing behind because they just instant take map control.
And it's just so much time too. Like you just drag them around.
They know Luke's the official Soren, right?
Yeah.
Into the site,
yeah, like that.
Looking to start things off. The elbow position is so darn hard, but NC Slasher starts things off, eliminating the lurk. Famous, unfortunately, falls. Ivy.
Yeah, they had the right answer for Margaret, but now SPG knows that the main force is beyond. Oh!
to another weapon, and Ivy tries to reaggress, manages to catch him red-handed. Shiro, alone and cold, the spike will be his undoing.
That's just again, Boom. Whenever they're out of position, they can never quite make it back in time. The retake takes far too
Got a little
long.
antsy.
They wait for Margaret in spawn. They read the fact that there's a Cypher ready to backstab them.
There's an RQ WhatsApp group, and they were talking about the game last night. They reminded people who were going not to be an L crowd and cheer regards to. Oh, that's sick. No, that's great. That's great to see them supporting it.
To complete that retake despite a sick multi-frag from NC Slasher is just not enough.
Boomer working against
From Dombi? I mean, I think it was fine. I mean, you were already kind of stuck on the site anyway. So I think you were just going for it. Like you didn't really have a way out.
Look at how he slides in all the way through Boba. Shiro, unfortunately caught unaware, and that's gonna be NC Slasher trying to dance around the utility, but he gets caught.
Gosh.
The net is completely wrapped around Boom, but
Boom is winning like fair fights though now, right? The fair fights are going 50-50 now.
Very difficult prospect.
So again, it's very much a team thing.
Going up through the windows, but SPG's just running at him.
Oh, good shot though, and he swaps over to the shorty. Dambi way too close.
Oh, Berserk's knows, but he has to push out.
And he's got so much to clear. Persia ends the first half, 9-3 for SPG.
What a sick combo.
네, 슬릭이랑 같이 중간중간 얘기하면서 하고 있어요.
Dambi running straight up market stairs. That's how you use the Fade ultimate. It's not a character you're used to playing against on Sunset all that much. Not everyone going for it. Preparing different initiators for the most part. The Sova very popular for breaking the trips, the Gecko for the plants and the strats like that. But in this case,
그건 아닌 것 같은데 거짓말이라도 해주셔서 감사합니다.
A single player from Boom can hear Dambi sprinting through market behind them, and he catches them both off guard for free.
With that, we head on over to the second half, Pilski. It's clear.
And Persia's so good.
Has everything set up
clean.
for them. Once again, upper bracket advantage. They pick a map.
The fast strat they did there was awesome.
Yeah, and one that hadn't been done throughout the half.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one yet on a Neon. Like it wraps all the way around from Boba.
Oh yeah. I think they've pulled that once before in this tournament, but not in this game. Yeah.
Exactly like the upper bracket. And Boom has a huge comeback.
I was just saying to chat there, like this is why the Neon's like really strong as well, because like the kid is so perfect for these kind of fast strats. Like the wall to block vision, and it's like the hardest agent to spam through smoke.
Yeah.
So like the fast smokes, especially with the Clover, to see you have the insta smokes down, you don't have to worry about anything else. Like the fast strats on this comp is legit.
To their advantage, but.
And Neon's just too strong, man. Like the more I think about Neon, and like I was playing it a little bit yesterday, it's way too strong.
But do you think? I mean, I agree. But do you think it's also like soon enough it'll be too easy for like pros to pick up and all be at a similar level, or do you think there's still a pretty big skill
I think
gap?
The skill level is so high that it only suits certain players.
Okay, so there is that, but once you get there, like you're unstoppable almost.
Yeah.
Right in the very center of the stage, in front of the players' monitors, that trophy stands. It is halftime, and like Zespi mentioned before,
No, Dombi's very good, but like it's similar to Paper X. If you really break it down, the reason Dombi can do that is because like a lot of these rounds, even if Dombi dies, like they are set up to win. It would just be closer, right? And obviously then it would get riskier, and maybe then it goes to overtime and stuff like that. But I think it goes both ways. I'm not trying to take anything away from Dombi, but you know, it's kind of like the old days when people were like, well, you just kind of let Jing just go in and frag, and it's like, well, that's part of it, but
Famous in with pink shells, trying to catch on to Margaret. He will do it.
that's big.
Then SPG tries to push through Boba.
SPG preparing the U-tilt, getting ready to commit on this retake and isolate these players on the site.
The fault line in the relay, Dambi is smooth.
The space right? He like this is part of it, is that he draws so much aggro. Like even if he doesn't get the kills, he doesn't he doesn't overheat too much. Like, he knows exactly the line to stop at. He called for the smoke. Nice peek out from Slasher. They didn't want to risk that because he was in front of the wall.
The crowd again being the sixth man for Boom, giving them the energy they need to get in on the pistol.
It's a very big pistol for Boom.
Juggling around a couple of guns, might go back to the Sheriff, but I'd love to see him get a shotgun in this round and slide at some fools. Boom. That's exactly what they needed.
Dude, crowd is going wild.
A strong economy to be able to perform this comeback, and they have done this a couple of times in this tournament. They've started very slow in some of these halves, down 3-9,
full stack on the B side.
Comebacks against the SG.
Francis was considering fault lining just straight mid too if they saw any movement.
Riddle order in the series that we cast and winning in OT.
And then the shots come through though. SPG, they will not back.
And then they back off.
A couple of shots with the
because they know that they'll have to fight this if they want to keep the... Oh, the team peek there was a little off. I think Ivy thought Persia was going to peek first, but Persia was still smoking off. That was a rare kind of a mistimed team play there from SPG. Because Domby slid in a way that was clearly meant to be someone else's kill. Like, he wasn't the one looking for the kill there.
Ivy's trying to get on the rotation timing with the Sheriff here, though.
Yeah, no spike plant being heard just yet. Ivy trying to get a quick one, but Zero denies!
Nice and patient from Boom.
Boom! Coming back in, hot off the press in the second half.
3 guns kept up. That's what they need. Now they have some firepower.
I actually don't know what Domby's sense is. What sense he plays with.
Chip away at the economy of SPG or deal them a blow of losing the bonus, just like they were inflicted in the first half. SPG, on the other hand, though, still well and truly in control of this game. Nothing to get too concerned about just yet.
I mean, this will be a big tell this round, right? If SPG can win it with, dropping only 1 rifle or something like that, then they should be feeling comfy to get to map point first, no matter what. But if Boom, if they win the round, for sure it gets iffy. But if they take away, 2, 3 rifles, then suddenly the chances are looking pretty good for Boom to make it very close. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's already a lot of damage. It is not. Look, they gotta stabilize. Oh. They do.
And he takes the round for SPG on to double digits.
Little too easy. Just one little pixel info line from Persia. They clear the cam in market Boom Esports, and they think, oh, we can sneak through to top mid here. And SPG is ready for it every day of the week. They had that deep A info line. They rotate into a 1-3-1 and crunch top mid from both sides. You can see
that round was okay. I think both teams are okay with it. Boom not getting the plant is a little rough in the long run, but
they're just running into a meat grinder, and that's not how you wanted your first bonus to go. Back onto the B main control, but there's already 3 players here for SPG. A little bit of a B trap.
Still, though, Showstopper is available for Famous if he decides to.
Dude, he goes ahead of the fault line. Like, they are so proactive, right? They say, if this fault line comes and you peek off of it, I'm going to punish you for it. And it just puts so much fear into Boom to get proactive, like, because it tells you, oh, okay, well, we can push him off, but we probably shouldn't try to go for the kill here. But the lurk reads are good. Huge from Berserks.
Falls back immediately.
Neon and Breach.
He hears and collects on information. Persia off to the elbow angle. Good for the first and instantly uses the pick.
Good angle change up from Persia. Waits for the... Oh, dude, how does he... Oh my gosh, the pinch is happening. Berserks has to pick and choose. Oh no.
Famous as the lone survivor. The spike on the ground. He flicks. Gets the first burst.
They don't need to peek first.
2 more though, and he could be surrounded.
Oh no.
Flick, and he gets down Margaret as well. Ivy trying to set it up. The backstab.
Oh, they had no idea. He knew it was a different angle, but he had no idea where he was.
It was such a good attempt from Famous in the 1-on-3.
Oh, that was the SPG fault line. That's my bad.
With you, Quack. SPG were kind of feeding it to him. They were giving him the 1v1s. They were giving him a chance but he was not ready.
Dude, that was a nutty
for that
round.
flank on short
Bro,
side.
how's he getting 3 on side here? It's insane.
By Boom Esports,
Yeah,
they are running
I mean, Persia played that so well.
Yeah, this is the thing with this team, man. They're all so good. it's borderline like annoying because they're all just incredible players.
Yeah, I think all of their game IQ is very high. It's very dangerous. Oh my! And then these pace changes, right? After a round like that.
Yeah.
It's a slaughter. In your
Just neon. But this is the thing, man. I love their comp. Like their comp is nice. Just the fastest overwhelm. Like you don't have time to react really. Like Clove smokes, come down insta, then you're getting stunned. Then there's a neon with an ult on you. There's probably a fade eye somewhere.
Yeah. And all of it's very fast.
It's all so fast, yeah. This is the thing that like happened this year. Like you know how everyone speaks about like being consistent in this game is hard.
Sure.
This year compared to last year is the biggest, like the best example. It's so different. Like mid-rounding perfect info to sky flashes to now you don't even need to be able to call other than have good fast sight hits at the moment.
Yeah.
Double flashes or whatever people are using, Gecko to send it.
SPG are just waiting for a mistake.
It's so different. It can be any more different matters.
That's true. Yeah, the Sky was a totally different game.
Yeah.
And it spots out Ivy. Good bit of information so far. And the smoke from Zespi just to control the site. Tries to reposition. Crowded steps up to an elevated angle as well. The aftershock not connecting. Fame is up from behind.
Boom. This should be okay here to survive. I gotta stop, chat. Okay. Thank you. Because positions were very favorable for Boom.
They're fighting back however they can. The Thrash being absolutely
I don't know if he's a Sunset Fade believer, but he's a big Fade Neon believer.
The second wave, once it comes off cooldown, to be able to spot out the flank and helping Boom to position themselves appropriately. But you can see,
I mean, Boom's fighting is coming back up. Like I would say it is up. But it's just the overall team decisions, right? It's the pressuring. It's the forcing the errors out now. That's where SPG is still just one step ahead. And obviously the score is very favorable where they could keep making mistakes and they would still have a couple chances.
To end this map. Boom. Looking the entry. The Dizzy comes out. Persia.
They should know that one was market because the Dizzy didn't actually go through. But do they think that was it? I think they might. Oh.
It still is the Nightfall.
Nice try on the spray.
They have to hold their ground.
This is actually kind of big that Boom cleared the... Oh my... Dude, while they have aggro everywhere else. Oh, he's just so fast.
Dabby's gonna get it done, and SPG is gonna win the first map.
13-6. They close.
I'm so curious what this team's comms sound like. Because
they're hectic.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but they also like sometimes Dombi accepts that he's the one being the bait and drawing aggro, and then other times it's everyone else, right? Like they run on the fly so much.
This has the
this is the thing. I mean, it's what we were talking about earlier. It looks like it's the Paper X style where there's chaos, but somehow they're all on the same page.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Boom seems to have found their footing, like, individually, though, firepower-wise, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't be... Like, this is SPG's map pick. So you can kind of come from this and be like, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't... It could have been... I thought it was going to be worse.
Yeah. Just take a little consolation.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they were expecting the Sunset pick, to be perfectly honest with you.
Remember to pay out the press. Don't worry, I was on my way to do that, chat.
Thrown in to kind of throw them off coming into this tournament out of Challengers Korea. They go from banning Icebox to picking it or playing it in some series and playing very dominantly on it. They're even picking Lotus against Boom in the last series.
Yeah, I'm curious what this Icebox looks like. Like, it's crazy to me that Boom picks this first, chat.
The approach is on point and SPG just continues to dominate.
After banning it yesterday? No, that was full since banning it yesterday. Now I'm confused. It's all blurring together.
Boom are trying to catch up.
That's why we were confused yesterday, so never mind.
This map veto
But it's also not a good map for Boom anyway.
Yes, Britama Arena, but a best of 5.
But I guess no map is like, yeah.
The coach definitely has to come in. They need some leadership. They need some experience to be able to write the passage, or it's going to be another disappointing run in Ascension. And this time on home soil for Boom, they cannot relive what happened last year.
They definitely need to shake things off, so we'll toss it back over to Vic.
No, Icebox was the permaban for SPG in Korea, but then they picked it in the very early matches.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. That was quite the match to start our grand finals in SPG.
Yes, Sunset was SPG's.
Things as they've been doing this entire tournament, looking very good, very sharp, very honed, and continue to dominate.
I mean, I think it's, to be very honest, I think they only played it once, right? I think they only played it once. The Icebox. Oh no, they played it twice. 2 matches in a row. Oh, in fact, they played it against Boom. I had forgotten who they played it against. But it wasn't like there wasn't anything to really write home about. So I assume, and you've played it against them. So yeah, okay, I can see it. I can see the pick. It is not the Neon for those whoever asked. He plays the Jet.
Playing Sunset first and foremost, but the execution is still there, and we've highlighted Dambi again and again in this tournament for good reason. And right now,
Map 3 was Lotus, but it is a best of 5.
Well, he'll decide to just fully send it and go for you.
Yeah, earlier on in the tournament before playoffs, we actually didn't have any aces. We just had a lot of multi kills, a lot of 3 kills.
All right, chat. We're gonna run some ads. I'll be right back. Go get some water, stretch your legs, make your coffee.
This is always an interesting factor.
And let's hope we have some tighter games.
Boom, getting those first kills, but not managing to capitalize on that.
Yeah, I think oftentimes we saw Boom deal with the early aggression. They do take down Dambi and the one that's closest behind him. But almost every time we see SPG trading out better, it's the Persia, it's the Ivy that comes through. You just win the round for them. The moment you can hear the crowd, all of a sudden there's excitement. They took down Dambi. But all of a sudden the round, a couple of trades happen and the round goes to SPG.
Yeah. And I do feel that some of the kills that we got at the very start of these rounds were also on the Margaret, so it doesn't really break the execution of SPG in those scenarios. It still allows Dambi to slide in, that's why he's the MVP. But you also gotta give big props here to both Ivy as well as Francis. Francis's and fault lines have been essential to stop Boom if ever they want to go for the counter aggression. Every time there's a fault line there in the way towards A main, towards B main, and those 14 assists in his stat board really proves this.
Yeah, I think that's spot on. You highlighting the util around Dambi, and that util is superb. Dambi cannot do it alone. He needs these guys by his side.
That's right. We mentioned it in the pre-show. Despy said not the only, but a huge win condition for them would be if Riot nerfs Neon. But you're right. With great teammates, they set him up for success. But this is only map 1. This is the best of 5. It is far from over. We got our batik wear ready for the rest of this match today. We're going to go on a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to go into map 2 and see where this leads us. Welcome back to VCT Ascension Pacific. We just finished the first map of this grand finals. We have Boom Esports facing off against Sinprisa Gaming. Now, Sinprisa, on paper, is definitely looking like they're the stronger team.
Oh,
but
chat, the sun's so bright. We just opened the window.
Where they looked a little shaky on the first map, and they come back a lot stronger.
Hey, yo, Domby #1 fan with the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. We're all becoming Domby fans out here.
That's the thing, right? You see Icebox picked up here by Boom just because they did get close. But my concern here for Boom,
Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I do have to ask though, are you Lakia #1 fan and you're just now Domby #1 fan? Are you the same person?
On this map within Ascension, they've lost against Sinprisa, they've lost against Disguise, and even though we do see from Sinprisa, it's that double wall setup, and you already have the Killjoy.
It is a little sus.
Is how really Boom plays with the double initiative.
I think Boom could win the Icebox, honestly.
We talked a lot about how the retake style, and that's the style that Boom likes to be playing.
Yeah.
As the tournament went on, I do think they've
adjusted.
They were not.
I mean, Icebox is also mostly you're playing less full map control anyway on this map. So as long as Boom is prepared.
Kicks in. What you were taught and how you've been playing for so long kicks in again, because that's what you're used to. They go back to this little bit of passive and play a lot of retake. I'm worried if they're playing too much retake against Sinprisa Gaming, because Sinprisa again going to be starting on the attack Dax, and I don't think they can break down the post plan from
Surely not. It's Icebox. Surely Boom has learned their lesson and they just play up front.
That was the Lotus 6, or the Sunset rather, 6-0. And then they did go for some of the fights, but as soon as Dambi got the lightning figures going, it was just...
No, Lakia is still Lakia, but it could be an alt.
5-second rounds can happen if you decide to head off against SPG face on. And I'm really thinking about this map too.
Ewok is... No. It's just friggin' hot in there. But Dax is just wearing a white shirt, so it's probably all sweaty.
And we've seen multiple times how pinpoint the timing is for Dambi when he plays that jet. Example, B-side, they go all the way to Snowman, but as soon as the high tide's already starting to recede, they're backing off. They have the plant down, and those kind of executions are just so pinpoint when it comes to SPG.
Now, I do want to talk about something that is very important. We've seen it not just in Challengers, not just in Ascension, but we see it in Pacific and on the global stage, is the mental game. We were talking about the rookies. We're talking about the experienced players, how you see these moments where experience...
Yeah, that's true. Boom does have a big experience gap, too. I mean, so did Full Sense, but...
This has been year of the rookies, overall.
Yep.
And right now, it's almost like they're so fearless. It's almost like when you're young, you learn no fear because you had no trauma. You've never fallen and scraped your knees. You've never been burned by a hot stove. What do you think of this rookie versus experienced sort of lineup and the kind of mental they need to prepare going into the second map?
For me, it's whenever, from my personal point of
I
view,
really like that they got Ewok for this event.
Trying to build it with experience together.
Not just because he's RQ's coach. That's a big part of it, but...
That inexperience that comes through, and the first guy that comes to mind...
Ewok is fairly well spoken, and I think he's quite fair.
Why is this guy not having off game?
And he also knows a little bit of entertainment. Like he's got a good balance, you know. He's one of a
on the other side, we're seeing
regardless of how good someone is as a coach, like he's a coach that's pretty good for broadcast.
I think there definitely is that aspect of you haven't been burnt by the iron yet, so you don't have the fear of it. And I just love seeing Dambi. Don't worry about all of that fear. All of the youngsters on SPG, don't worry about that fear. Just go and play your own game, and they look so comfortable out there.
Are you talking about the talent room? You know, I didn't get burned. You know, I'm good. I'm safe. There's no mark.
Oh,
but
that means there'll be a future burn for you, Dak.
But I do want to say real quick too that I agree here with Ewok. If you think about it, these rookie squads, they have nothing to lose, everything to gain. But also
yeah, I mean, but the thing is
with their coaching,
he is also a great coach. But the thing is there are players and coaches who don't actually know how to really portray the unique knowledge that they have, right? You know, some of them like, I mean, it's a different skill set, but that's what I'm trying to say is that I think Ewok can do that. And I'm not saying he's like the only one who can. I'm just saying he's one of them.
Explosiveness to just suddenly turn everything on its head.
Absolutely. And I like that you bring that up, whether it's the coaching staff, which we have since learned since the beginning of VCT, how impactful the coaches can be on their teams. but also how the senior players act there. Zesby often brings up for Boom that he is sort of like the older brother and he wants to take on that role.
Because it's also like we as as a caster,
life experience helps them.
like you can talk to players and coaches, but us relaying information from what we've heard or what we conjecture, like that's very different, right? And I don't like to meddle in that too much. I like to, sometimes I'll pose questions and speculations of like, this could be something where I've heard, this affecting people in the past, or someone has said this in the past, but I just don't meddle with that because that's not, my strong suit if I'm casting or on the desk. So that's why it's nice to, whether, especially as a guest, like it's very nice just every so often to hear from coaches and players.
Also leads by example, and you could say that for Francis.
Well, yeah, but there's a very different thing. And also it comes across differently when someone who's actually been on the stage talks about what it's like to be on the stage versus someone who's observed what it's like to be on the stage talks about it, right? For the audience. Like there's just a lot more trust when someone who's been there does it. And I think that's totally fair, as it should be. Right?
Well, Persia's been doing it. Before we go to a quick break,
it's like somebody who's
did Coach Persia
like watched a lot of Korean esports can talk about what it's like in the arena for StarCraft 1, but then someone who grew up and has been to the arena, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, well, it's just a different vibe when you listen to it. So another break. Still, why are we going to do another break? Dude, they're really trying to give the fans their money's worth, huh? Well, on that note, I don't think I ran any ads, so let's run some ads. I just want to say, that this year's Champions theme just wasn't as much of a banger when they keep using the older one. I mean, it could also be a licensing issue, but I assume it's because Ticking Away speaks to a lot more people. Ticking Away is so good, though. Yeah, Ticking Away tells a good story. The music video was even better, but like I like Ticking Away. I think Ticking Away is my favorite. I mean, listen, you do you. Yeah. I think Ticking Away, and then Fire. I always forget about Fire Again, and then I hear it. I actually didn't mind Fire Again, but I know some people like dislike it, but I actually thought it was okay. But Ticking Away is my first, and then Die For You second. I'm actually torn between everything else. Give me 1 second.
어센션에서 퍼시픽 최고의 팀들과 겨루며 저의 꿈, 우리 모두의 꿈, 1티어로 승격하는 것이 가까워졌죠.
And someone was asking earlier, I didn't answer because I thought ads might be playing, but Neon as a primary duelist on Icebox, I actually think Neon can be pretty good on Icebox. I don't know how. I'm not fully convinced about Neon being a solo duelist on Icebox. But it depends on the rest of the comp. But I would like to see more Neon on Icebox, right? I mean, Minibu used it. Heretics and Minibu used it very well.
And we're getting stronger and stronger.
But what are you gonna do? Can you keep this up? Can you be consistent enough?
Yeah, you know that the World's music video this year, it was so crazy to me. I mean, I get why people were talking about the whole like, there's too much Linkin Park and whatnot. Like, I get that, but it was crazy to me that took over so much of the discussion that, dude, those proportions just looked so awkward. Like, no one was talking about that. It really felt like they had a template and then they just tagged on AI generated faces on it. It was really weird. Yeah, the Neon Jet double duelist from Japan, like yeah, stuff like that's fun to watch. They used it really well too.
There's no such thing as invisible team.
이제 목표로부터 한 단계만 남았는데
The strong will always survive, no matter the odds. From each and every losses, we are getting stronger.
저희는 우리의 목표를 이루기 위한 준비가 되어 있습니다. 저희는 결심한 상태이며
The animation, yeah. The double dash, high low, like that was kind of sick. 현장에 뭔가 딜레이가 좀 있는 것 같아요. 쉬는 시간을 또 한 번 갖는 거 보니까.
어센션의 챔피언이 되는 것.
And ascend to greatness.
Looks like it's going well over there.
I was about to ask how you holding up. It must be something monumentally wrong.
Yeah, no. Production is just on fire.
Yeah, man.
I mean, they got the HUD working at the end.
Yeah.
But do you reckon they had to, like, scrap another PC to make it work or something? Wait, do you know how they run the HUD in Valorant these days?
Not the exact tech setup, no.
Okay. Because I know in CS there was like multiple ways of doing it.
Right.
And like some of them are really good and some of them would like crash loads.
Yep.
I don't know how they do it now.
But as far as I know, the couple times it's happened whenever I was at any of the venues, there was rarely like a backup. You know what I mean? Like you had to fix it. Like there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's this is not working here. We gotta. This is our only way of doing it.
Yeah, so we'll see. So we were just talking about this, but I'm curious, what is your take on Neon on Icebox?
On Icebox?
Yeah.
Honestly, not bad. Like I think it's definitely don't think it's the best map, but I think like it's pretty good. Like especially on A. Like the more I think about it, it actually has some potential, and I reckon just people haven't tried it too much.
Yeah.
Because on A the wall's pretty nice and the stun backside's pretty nice, and then the wall over towards B is pretty good. The thing is, old Neon would have been better.
Yeah, with the double.
Yeah, so I guess if people didn't try with old Neon, then maybe they won't. But I guess we got the slide buff now.
Yeah, that's true. I always think about that when it comes to like the double relay bolts. That Icebox would have been the map that it's like a clear difference.
That excelled the most. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see more teams try it personally. I mean.
Yeah, I mean honestly, it's one of those things that like snowball all the time, right? Everyone, like now people will start using a Neon, people will just try it. And
everywhere,
the
yeah.
more people that try it, then the more times it will like stick and people realize how to play it. It happened with every single meta.
Yeah, sure.
Like Jet, Astra, Chamber, like all of them took a time for it to be like predominantly used. Even, I mean, Viper's a good example as well. So
Oh yeah, Viper's a big example.
Yeah, so there's still a chance that like we see it on more maps like that where it wasn't used before.
Reyna as a secondary? No, but I mean, the whole point of having a double duelist would be that you can have a double dive so the Neon can have a bit more freedom with just being the bait, I assume. That's my thought, but... But yeah, Reyna wouldn't be bad. Like a Reyna or ISO, and then the Neon is just the bait, right? That wouldn't be terrible. Will agent bans be a possibility in Valorant's future? I mean, probably at some point, but I think we're pretty far away from it. I used to think that maybe by like year 4 or 5 that we might start getting it, but they've been very, very well-paced, very slow with the agent releases and map releases alternating. And I think it's too small of a pool still to force bans. I think you can have some fun in like off-season tournaments and stuff. Like, it's always fun to watch. I think bans are a little weird. I don't think we would ever get like alternating snake draft though, right? I think you would always allow for repeats. Yeah, I mean the Cypher is a good way to slow down the Neon, but once you kind of know the setups, or if you have a good Sova, like that kind of negates it, and the Neon just provides so much value by creating space. No, I don't think we ever go to a draft style for Valorant. I think that would just get it's just too much of a headache, right? In a MOBA, it's interesting because it's very much a numbers game, but in an FPS, I think it just creates more randomness for the sake of randomness. So I'm okay with bans, but I don't know if, even if we had like 100 agents, I don't know if I would ever be okay with snake draft. I guess if we had 100, probably, just because there's enough of a repeat. I don't know if we'd ever get there even, but agent rotations is an interesting take. You mean like this season? Did Overwatch do that at some point? I forget. But that's an interesting take. Like this split, like these are in the pool and these aren't for pro play. But the problem with that is you'd have to do that in casual play as well. I hate it. I hate it when games put up completely separate rules for pro play. That is not good. That's just not good. But if we got to a point where there were enough that we have map pools and agent pools, even for ranked play, yeah, that could be interesting. Overwatch just bugged the hero so they can't be used. Hey, why is there no layout in the Valorant stream? You mean in game? It got fixed towards the end. It was broken before. Oh, they're just playing videos. Oh, I thought we were back. This is a recap of yesterday.
Yeah, they kind of got us with this.
But rotations could be interesting. On NRG podcast, FNS and the guys liked the agent rotation idea. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, it would have to be at the beginning of the season. Like, it would have to be set for the season. But, yeah, I think, I mean, right now, I would say even that is still too early, like, with the pool of agents we have. But map rotations and agent rotations, like pools, I'd be down with that. But there needs to be enough agents, right? Because that way, newer players still have enough agents to choose from, etc., etc., so... And yeah, there's been a couple tournaments YouTube that they've done the draft in, like the bans, just for fun. Oh yeah, in casual play you just leave everything open, just like the maps. No, I agree, Locke. I when I said casual, I just meant like when we play, like solo queue. That's what I meant. No, I think you could do agent rotations with like, wait, how many do we have right now? We have 20? 19, 20? I think you could do it. Oh, we're already at 25? I mean, I think you could you could test the waters with it if you wanted at like even 30 agents. You just wouldn't rotate out too many, you know? But it's very iffy, yeah, so maybe you just wait until there's more, yeah.
you've got what it takes here. 3 versus 5, and Shiro the Thief.
Yeah, you would need to make sure also that there's a good balance across all the roles.
And Famous will continue. It's all over. Boom!
If Fox gets one, he gets the rolling thunder.
Sushi boys.
I mean, I think a map pool change in the middle of the year is fine. It just has to be synced with the pro season as well, right? That's something that has plagued them for the past couple years. So, yeah, and I think if you ever did bans, like initially, it would just be like one ban from each person. Yeah, even the rotations, like you rotate out only like 2 or 3 agents. I don't think off the bat you rotate out 1 agent per role. You know what I mean? Like that's because here's the thing, that's also so hard to balance. That's a headache, right? But you rotate out like 2 agents. It's not too bad. No, now we're getting too crazy, chat. now we want to play ability draft, and dude, I loved ability draft in Dota, by the way. Ability draft was so fun. That was my favorite mode.
안녕하세요. 한국에서 온 심플이사의 프란시스 김무빈이라고 합니다.
Valorant needs more mini games. I assume they'll still keep experimenting. I agree with them not keeping all of those modes in like permanently, but hopefully they add in more rotations and just test the waters. You know, to this day, I will not forgive them for having a weird team-based like gun game. Escalation. I don't like escalation. I love gun game, but I hate escalation. I don't hate it, but I do not like escalation.
상대팀 입장에서 저희 팀은 되게 예측할 수 없는 플레이들이 많기 때문에 조심하셔야 될 겁니다. 프리사의 키플레이어는 저라고 할 수 있습니다. 왜냐하면 저희 팀원들이 잘 총을 쏠 수 있게 만들어줄 수 있는 리더십과
Yeah, single draft was kind of fun too. Yeah.
나이로서는 제 나이로서는
Valorant racing game. Hey, whatever happened to that Bloodborne racing game? Is it just dead in the water now?
잘하는 팀이라서 어센션까지 올라온 것 같은데 되게 재밌을 것 같습니다.
I just know it kept making headlines. I've never played through Bloodborne, so like I'm not behind the full hype. I just know that it makes headlines all the time. Bloodborne's a little too what's the word?
Hi,
a little too grotesque.
My IGN is SBU. I'm from BME Esports, and we are the representative from Indonesia. If I can
a Valorant minigame where you play as characters.
Because we are all hungry to win, and we are all like born to be champions. We have
I think that could go big. I think they could make I think that could become the next League of Legends. They could make a whole franchise out of that. That's kind of insane. Wonder why they've never thought of it.
So the thing is, like, I feel like we share a huge amount of experience, and in each individual of us, we can basically frag and clutch anytime we want. I think what differentiates us is basically Indonesia region has two.
I'm surprised not more people use that skin, the black market skin. I kind of like it. I'm kind of sad I didn't buy it, but I stopped buying any skins that aren't event based. So.
Because of that, like, I feel Indonesia is a very consistent region where like everybody can play different kind of play style. You guys have to worry about our team because we've been practicing very hard.
There's a lot of flashing in this video. It's a little overdone.
For this day, it means a lot for every team.
Like I get what they're going for here, but
and I don't think so. Boom wants to make another like top 3 again.
I don't get seizures from flashes, and even I'm starting to get a little woozy.
Because we are not young anymore. We're gonna play with a lot of emotional and feelings, and yeah, we're gonna take every round seriously. Guys, good luck and have fun, and make sure be ready for us because we are not here to lose. And we are
dude, I like the whole e-dating in games thing. I will just never understand. Like in MMOs, I kind of get it, like because you're like in a guild, and some MMOs have like housing and stuff, and like it really you can really fake yourself into thinking it's a very real interaction, but like e-dating and like FPS and stuff, oh man, I don't get it. Call me a boomer. I think it's weird.
You're watching VCT Ascension Pacific. We are on Grand Finals Day. We finished our first map of Sunset. We will be going into
You got Zero Fang Vandal, Reaver Knife, and Forsaken Op in the black market. Damn. All of that for 4,000 VP? That's actually a pretty big deal.
Well, two of us are. We will find one for you.
I had to order mine, you know? It's on the way.
It's on the way?
It's on the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that. Actually, you can order anything here, which is...
Dude, I want to try 2XKO. I think it's still not open in Korea.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. So
Dude, I really want to try 2XKO. I really want to play that game. You know, I actually really want to get back into Street Fighter 6 with Terry being added. I kind of want to try Terry.
I had to go. Sometimes it's time to do the right thing and get behind Boom because
I want to buy that's a crazy statement, Math.
Right now.
I'm not gonna say it out loud.
They look so good right
I mean,
now.
listen, like if you meet the love of your life and you get married like through a video game, like I'm happy for you, but like the fact that it's rampant like among
what do you call it?
Teens and like college students is kind of weird. You know what I mean?
Seem like the fun kind of streak,
I mean,
right?
to be very honest, I also don't really.
Slower play styles, very meticulous.
I think even meeting over an MMO is also like, and getting married is like I can't fathom it, but you know, like I'm happy for you. I don't think you're weird, but I do think like teens e-dating on like FPS is a little weird.
Also, that they have a friendly atmosphere. They like to create.
You know what? The pandemic made it a lot worse. That is true. The pandemic made it a lot worse.
It helps you innovate on the fly.
I've been playing the new character on Deadlock.
Yeah, for me,
he's a lot of fun.
That they can be unpredictable.
Yeah.
I play him as a. I just realized this is the old meme from League, but I play him as a tank.
DRX change it up. We've seen Genji change it up. More rookies coming in. We see Karen, we see Foxy coming in, changing their play style and being a little bit more unpredictable, and it's been working in their favor.
And something I said a while ago before we went on break, right? That this is just.
I mean, no, math. I get that. Like that's cool. Like I get that. I just. But like, there's one thing between you having a date with your significant other that you already are dating, right? Like spending quality time in Valorant. Like that's cool. Like that's sick. But like, I don't know. I mean, e-dating in general is, but like I get.
Definitely, if they are the ones who.
Well, actually, I think e-dating in general is kind of weird. I think meeting people through like a matching app or whatever is like, I mean, you know. Especially the older you get, it's hard to meet new people. So like I get that, but
to be unpredictable, that means you have to innovate a lot.
I think really what it comes down to is I just think e-dating is a little weird. But like, listen, as an adult, like you do you. Like if you met and you got married and you're happy and you're both of you are willing to always work through your marriage, like all for it, right? Like two responsible adults, that's cool. But
stand by. Let's see who she has on the mic with her. All right, Rita Marina, make some noise!
Excurate. The most soulless. Woo!
Nice. Aduh, masih lemes ya. Coba sekali lagi. Are you ready for the second match?
She had to prime it with boss.
XQ rep and APP. So, aduh, gimana nih? Aduh. Looking at the first map, Boom was lost against SPG. How do you think about it?
Put your photo upside down.
It's okay, still first map.
You can closer, man. What's stopping you? What's stopping you to get closer?
Is it because he was getting flamed by people that he's like flirting with girls who have fiancés?
We
Like,
can still come back. Even we lost the second
because that's
map,
messed up.
we have first comeback, so it's okay. Everything is fine.
Everything
It's
is fine.
Scripted.
It's scripted now. And Adia, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I think it's the first game. I think they
Dude,
have
my score command is wrong too. Apparently we didn't even use it yesterday. That's my bad, chat.
But how about the excitement that you feel during the coaster?
It was so fun. I wasn't expecting like such a crowd, but it was so fun. Makin mundur.
Makin deket ya jadinya.
Am I? Oh no. I'm not getting.
Waduh.
Wait. The camera is in front of us. Just get closer.
Jangan mundur dong, jangan mundur dong.
No, I'm not. Okay, continue.
Some couple named their child. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that article.
So I feel like it's a big support for Boom.
It's a big support for Boom. But what's your expectation for the second map, and what's your prediction?
Oh no, they clearly have a tech pause.
Icebox, right?
Chat, just in case anyone's confused. But the players are all on stage, so we should be getting started soon. But some of them are leaning back, so who knows? But it was very clearly a tech pause. If you ask me why, then I have no idea.
Okay, so you expect a domination, a full domination from Boom Esports against SPG on the second map?
Yes.
Oh my god, I know. What about you?
13-7 lah.
37. So close. So you 36 and she's 37.
Yeah, biar beda aja.
Oh, for the sake to being different.
Yeah.
But and how do you enjoy the crowd in here?
I love it. Ini semoga in the future it can be like
these hosts should be paid overtime in our dreams, chat.
I really do hope.
I'd be so rich if I ever got paid for overtime on a broadcast.
There will be another international event in Indonesia. And could you say something to the crowd for supporting Boom? Both of you? Huh? Just ask them to give your support to Boom Esports.
Ayo dukung terus Boom Esports, mana suaranya?
Excurit's so shy.
Ditinggal.
Dia boleh tinggal. Kabur.
Hello.
Hey.
That was such a cute interview.
That was the best interview I've ever seen.
Yes. it was kind of funny. If you guys are just curious at home, for those of you who are not Indonesian, those are two Indonesian members of T1. Of course, Excurit, the IGL for T1. And Adele is a T1 streamer now, officially as of a couple months ago. And they're a little bit shipped here. But anyway, we're going to go straight to our casters because we got
the venue
to get to.
The venue's kind of sick. Okay, we're going right in.
Thank you very much, Vic.
All right, we're back.
Really cute interview, but you know what?
Yeah,
we gotta go
we're
straight back into the game.
Take a little bit. We're
hopefully the game's there too.
Yeah. I don't know how this is the question, I guess.
Wasn't great. They've been there. They've done that. They don't want to feel that loss ever
It's going to somehow be the longest 3-0 we've ever seen.
With some of the shortest rounds as well.
Yeah, with the shortest gameplay ever.
Had a little bit of an inroads in the
Dude, what happened to Quack's hair, chat? He's getting stressed, man.
I'm hoping for the best, man, but like Sunset was the
I think you put it on and pulled it back. Dude, the
that Boom can recover.
Oh, the UI's just broken.
Yeah, the UI's just broken. We just got 2 insights.
All right, well, I mean, they figured something out, I guess.
They are the ones who picked this map.
At least we get to see the client FPS.
For a very specific reason. They made it close against SPG, but this time, starting out on the defense.
Yeah, old school chat. I think Barracks is just down. I mean, the client FPS.
Here we go, Boom.
Something.
Straight up from 2. Famous starts things off, but the shots fired back from Francis. Famous alongside Shiro. They've taken the lead.
Shiro saving Famous there. He was going to get taken out. He was the hero that
surely they turn off the packet loss and stuff on the right.
Fighting from behind the high tide. Biding his time here. Famous trying to hide from the turret shot, rattles off there from Margaret, trying to fight.
This was a good pistol read from Boom. If SPG tries to target mid again, then they fight. But if they don't, they just cut up the map and they go for a retake.
Exactly where he is, and the spike's been dropped in middle.
Trying to recover. Persia, he's down 13 HP. This is near impossible.
Just trying to take the orb. He's trying to take whatever he can from this round here.
Perhaps one more kill would be fantastic, but nope. Famous will end it. Pistol round picked up by Boom.
That's what Boom needed. They have not had good starts against SPG. Upper bracket down 0-8, down 0-9, and now in this first map of Sunset, down
Outlaw
0-6.
comes
Finally,
online.
they take a round in the first 6+ and put themselves where they need to be. They need to be front
I wonder
runners
if
here.
I
They
wonder
need
if
to
SPG
slow
just
down
goes mid
SPG
again.
before they get rolling, because otherwise they've got no hope in this grand final.
Chances are there's an outlaw on one of the sites.
We've seen Famous pop off.
But they're just gonna go on B.
We need to see him do it again.
One of the problems that Boom had on this map when they previously played it was that Famous was always just stuck on B duty. Like they always just had one on B, and they would get overwhelmed, and they just didn't have a a way to regroup.
But then you've got players just trying to surround him. Still though, Spike stuck, and it's gonna be Shiro in with the shock dart to deny the nanoswarms now. Just to block off
They
the
got
spike.
rid of it because of the.
They are trying to play around.
I think because of the FPS stuff,
This is where
but.
Boom are looking for fights here.
Still though, Prisa, they need to be careful around this. A single
If Boom goes through a flawless here, especially dude, and he's gonna get Blade Storm if he comes gets him in the back. Very proactive though. That's huge.
They are trying to hold
I actually can't believe he didn't peek that zoomed in. Oh my gosh.
He's looking for the next. Superga not gonna do it at all. Zero. Very clean from Boom.
Absolutely. Getting warmed up on their map pick here. Let's keep an eye on the bonus. The defense was the better half last time against SPG.
So they can get an early off.
From now to come back. And you can see why they picked this map into this series here. Recognizing that they started
The problem that SPG is going to have is they simply cannot go as fast as they normally do on any other map, right? Partly because of Icebox, partly because of no Neon.
Hoping that they would be able to call SPG's bluff, and this time it won't work. It might work.
Still though, SPG with the full buy this time cascades out into A main.
Where was that nano going? Oh, on pipes.
You
Okay.
can see Boom. We skipped Agent Select, but they've actually shifted from the KO Gecko comp over onto the Harbor Sova comp. What a shot from Persia, denying any chance of Famous.
I like that Zespi pushes out. I like this push out from Zespi. It's good. Boom's playing so proactive on this map already.
So far. Trying to walk up A here. Trying to use the
아유, 환영합니다. 트위치 진짜 오랜만이시겠어요. 한국에서 볼 일이 없으니까 이제.
Up in midair though, Dambi trying to regress in.
And they double up.
In from Boom to deny. NC Slasher holds down the line. And off to the third. Good dink. Berserk's to finish. Boom! They've converted the bonus.
Dude, so far so good.
Yeah, that's the kind of start we were talking about.
Yeah, and like Zespi clearing B main fast after the mid kill, or the mid death. Yeah, all of it's very, very good.
The comp change is working out beautifully.
This used to be Sinprisa's permaban, yes, but they did play it in Ascension. They came and they tried to let everyone know, like, hey, by the way, we did prep our Icebox. I think that was part of the mind games, but
they've got the crowd riled up. Pilski.
Could be a case of them, I mean, this could bite them back, you know, Ascent, them banning Ascent, trying out the new comp. But it's not just a strong start because of the score and like the bonus, like that's huge, but I just mean, chat, the way they're playing. Like, look at them doubled up high-low, like they are making sure that Dambi can't just get in and run amok.
Denies Dambi, and then the nanoswarm as well.
They're playing around their util well.
Beautiful utility.
And this time, because it's an eco, they just ditch A, right, instead of pushing out.
Preventing them from wrapping into the side.
Don't worry, chat, I'm sure it'll get fixed.
SPG stuck at yellow with nothing going for them in this round.
Not getting fixed.
And you've got so much.
This isn't just me, right?
No. Looks like even in-house.
Real fast here, honestly. You know? Got something stuck in your eye, I think.
Dude, what happened in like the space of a day?
What? Yeah, what?
Is some of the Boom players, they're trying to hold off Sinprisa on the attack. Trying to fight back, trying to hold up. It's got that high tide still in the way. They've managed to buy out so much time.
Yeah, it's insane because we just didn't have any of these issues the past 2 days.
There was none of these issues.
Outside of that.
And then now they got just loads of them, brand new.
Running out of time now. It's clear, it's a safe. Looking for some exits. Boom, taking the fight to them. 15 seconds left, and they push.
I do know that supposedly it's like raining really hard this entire weekend, so I wonder if that's making just overall everything worse. But
interesting. Yeah, it might be.
full control of the game. SPG, this
Chat,
is
we should have known. The first 2 days were too smooth.
For them, Reckoning and Viper's Pit. This round plays itself. Just get in there, create the space.
It is very. I think it's funny because I'm not involved and I'm watching as a third party, but it is very unfortunate that they chose to try to show the stage and show the big screens, but it was glitching out of the big screen.
So this might be a chance now.
In some ways, they're like proving that it's just straight up the observing PC, but
a single moment. SPG now.
yeah, no, that has to be the observing PC, the feed that's actually coming out of the observing PC. It has to be, or whichever system is processing all of it before sending it out to the different outputs.
Hear and feel everything.
And this is where you look at the context of this series.
Oh, I promise you, the production crew is frantically running about, scratching their heads, whatever it might be.
By multiple opponents this tournament. To be fair, they've been wildly inconsistent. They smash Nows in the first game. They get dominated by SPG in the next game. It's up and down. It's all over the place versus DSG. I don't see that changing here in this grand final. Let's be honest, even if they get dominated on a map or two, even if they have a rough map or two, they've shown some beautiful comebacks, some beautiful resilience. And that's the experience that Boom has. They've tasted defeat before.
This is a tech, yeah?
And they know how to recover from that. And we're seeing that bounce back now on Icebox.
Oh, is that what that says? SBU will lift the trophy today? That's sick. It looks like a timeout.
They've got the core that are sticking together. They've got the crowd.
That would be a very early timeout for Simprisa.
You need to see Boom playing around this Reckoning. Operators out. You can see it from the cam. Operators out from Famous. They're changing things up here. He's looking for a pick over to this A-line.
This happened with Revenant as well. Simprisa felt that they really needed an early timeout.
Cascade and Dart going forward. SPG's just trying to make Boom
If it was a timeout.
And you're going to see Boom commit 3 players over to this A side of the map, but this is where SPG's trying to come back and catch Zespi.
Zespi.
I mean, usually if it's just a UI, they won't call a tech pause, but if it's like the screen flickering and everything, they might have had to do a quick check.
Activated, really looking to get in there. Zespi's going to have to give up the site as the Reckoning goes forward. Going to cut him off at
yeah, I think something in the one of the cables or something, chat. I mean, it's good enough for now, though. Let's focus on the game for now.
Goes forward.
They should know this. Even the casters talked about it. If the casters talk about it, the players and the teams have to know. That's the push in.
But quick flicks on towards him. Famous fires off a shot as well. He hears Demby up top, swaps to the shorty, but Demby descends upon him.
Yeah, but they denied the plant. That's kind of big.
But the shots from SPG still good.
Oh.
Now out from Kitchen. He's managed to
Oh, and he knows where he's at too.
And Demby tries to go on the offensive. Not the timing. It's
oh, Demby.
Again and again.
What a chaotic round. Spike
the audio's fine for me.
4 players from SPG diving up.
I don't know if my stream itself is decent. It could be, but then it would be me as well. I think. I haven't changed any settings from yesterday though.
Despite the ultimates, despite investing the Reckoning, SPG have still got naught in this half. Back down onto a half buy, but with the knives out for Danby, you can't take this one for granted as Boom.
I wish they would say Dambi, but I get why they read it as Dambi. It's kind of in between when you read it in Korean, so the team might have given the pronunciation of Dambi, I don't know.
SPG back, but Danby up top, trying to make something happen, but once again, NC Slasher punishes.
Huge whiffs, in with the shot from Famous now. He pulls out his own blades. The Cascade, though, covering the site.
I mean, Dambi can't get any space right now.
Shut down by NC Slasher. Zespi looking down middle as well. He's been spotted out.
No. Not
That's kind of big.
Wanting to go back up to tube side, expecting the lurk.
2 Guardians and the pit.
SPG, both Persia and Margaret,
it's not impossible. NC Slasher kind of has to get him from behind without losing anybody on the cross.
The plant's going down for SPG.
Ivy on the lurk. He's looking
oh, dude, Ivy's so aware.
They're still looking for him. They're still trying to find him, but they have to abandon it. They know they're never going to catch that timing. Boom, walking up to, taking way too long to clear Kitchen. They're not going to have time to get this defuse off, Quack.
Possibly just thinking about the frags.
Sounds like Bambi. No, I mean, I'm like in Korean, his name is it's Tambi. So it's the ah sound in Korean is slightly in between, you know, the dom sound and damn sound. It's slightly in between, but it leans more towards the O sound. But Koreans would look at that. Koreans would look at the Korean way he would normally spell it, and they would write it as A. So it's just like they could have also just been like, oh, it's Dambi. So I don't know. But they should have all gotten pronunciation sheets. Obviously, as we've seen with Monyet, sometimes it's wrongly delivered, but.
Dambi's the one who creates space in the early round, who goes.
Yeah, it's more an AH sound in Korean, but also like again, like Buzz is there's no Z sound in Korean, so it's Buzz. So like some things you can't always it just gets weird if you do it that way. Dambi feels like something that you should be able to just accept the pronunciation, but again, they might have been given Dambi as the pronunciation. So
operator swapped over to Margaret so that Dambi can get on the entry. They dodge the drone. Boom sees nothing. They don't have a read here.
Could be a potential retakes game. NC Slasher, he's been good so far, but has to stay alive in this round to provide maximum effect for his team.
The contact now.
Dambi, Margaret, Persia,
they're accepting it. SPG accepts that trying to go in, that they're just getting trapped in. Dude, Boom is very well aware how much space SPG wants to take.
Ivy fires back.
Yeah, doable though, because they stopped the actual, they cut off everybody before the backup arrived. So it's doable for SPG.
Not yet planted. He might have
but Spike being dropped just
into the wrong angle. Ivy, the shot is too darn good.
The key multi-frag from Ivy. Spike going down now over on Jenny's side. Two players playing on the side. Ivy looking for the
This round feels like an unfortunate round for Boom. I mean, unless he clutches it out.
Desperately. But the angles, you don't want to repeat the operator. Margaret, he swapped out to another position. Onto the Vendel as well.
That's back-to-back 2 3v5s.
Yep.
They've won a little bit gutting from Boom here. They should be 7-0 up.
Yeah, I mean that previous one I was just saying that I think it's also a bit unfortunate because Famous comes in right as everybody else dies, right? So
yeah,
now you're just kind of caught in a 2v5, I guess, because the Jet's already stranded in the site anyway.
Another player that is rock solid for SPG in the mid-round time and time again. And he's been coming up with some huge games so far this year.
So I actually know exactly what you're saying, Math. And I'm glad that you clarify that you're not trying to just like knock on anybody, but I can tell you what it is. It's the projection, and it's something I've talked to Quack about, and I think it's gotten better for him, I think, at this event. But I mean, Pilsky in general is much more like a kind of toned down cast, but it's the voice projection, which it'll come with time and training. You also have to get used to it, and it might be also because his sound monitoring might not be set up perfectly because of how loud it is in the venue, and if he's not used to that, that could affect it a little bit. But
that's going to burn a lot of time off the clock. And Margaret, he's thinking about it. Should he contest? Should he stop Famous from getting back in the site, or should he play the time with the double nanos? Famous trying to use
just the fake out, but the alarm bot's there.
Alarm bot revealing his position, and he has to now wait for the vulnerable to fade.
Spike beeping away. He clears out the site, so he knows that Margaret is somewhere far back towards pipes, towards main, towards nest. But where could he really be?
Oh, does he have time to run back?
Not quite able to fight back,
no.
But run out of time. Famous.
If he had the dash, I think he might have made it. But
the round.
The lockdown, the nano swarms. Margaret playing.
No, voice projection is a very hard thing to teach. You need to like practice it a lot. But I will tell you what. Quack's energy is actually one of the most like honest. Like he actually can't. He's like he's really bad at masking his energy, good or bad. So it's like it's almost to the point where actually the moment he drops in energy, like he can't fake it because he's just too honest. So I promise you, it's not like being forced. It's just the voice projection.
But they had a good read. They had multiple players on the A side, and SPG continues to fight.
SPG, they will force Boom's hand, but Famous Gets the advantage up onto them.
Like Quack's a very honest person. He wears his emotion about the game on his sleeve for sure.
The site is too hot and drops off.
Look at the lurk of Margaret and look at the push from Zespi. Places being traded between both teams. Margaret trying to make the difference, but they're going to go back into Zespi on the off angle.
Spotted.
Oh, dude, Zespi is a menace.
Headshots for days. It's the next round.
It's just so much more proactive in general, though, chat. That's what I keep coming back to.
A big factor in the round for SPG.
Oh, he knows he doesn't have to fight it.
50 seconds to work with, but peaked into 3.
And that's the recipe for
No. I just wanted to clarify because I know what you're saying. I know you're not trying to knock on him. And it's, I mean, Quack's very new to casting. You have to also remember.
Boom was playing too passive.
Like in relativity, just two and a half years or so. So
the last time that these teams clashed in the upper bracket,
yeah, we listen. If I could tell that you had malice, then I wouldn't even. I would just time you out.
They've changed the approach. They're disrupting the A main control from the harbor comp.
Still ultimates available and online. Boom. Trying to stay to some of the same strategies. Pushing up front. Famous looking to disrupt. Risa, possibly aware. Snappy shot from Famous.
What is that flick?
Yeah, it's crazy. It felt like even he didn't realize. Yeah, like he flicked past him, but he clicked early enough.
Spotted and Famous. He's done it before. He's looking to do it again. The Viper's pit in his way. Catches them on the.
That's. Oh man.
That's a nice one.
Wow.
The crowd shouts your name. This is your home. You are defending it.
Dude, that's the type of energy that they're going to be riding high for a while.
Yeah, these are the kind of ones that actually, like a few more of these, where just all the players start feeling it. Could be it.
The crowd rallying behind Boom.
That's pretty much what they need.
Yeah, like Zespi's already feeling it this game. Famous now has it.
Yeah. Home. They've never lost a match on land in Indonesia. Never lost a land.
Oh no, YouTube. We weren't on Twitch. They were just saying that something about like the way it's delivered feels a little off. So I was just explaining it's probably a vocal projection thing, having worked with Quack.
That is what Ascension's all about. Even
Quack's very passionate about the game, and it comes through a lot. Almost to the point where he actually has to like fake it a bit more in both ways. And that's something we've talked about. But
this was their last land, and then came Ascension back into Jakarta. They are looking to rally up.
And this is where we have to ask questions of SPG. How does the game go when they're not front running? How does the game go when they're not dominating? When an entire country is screaming for the other team, willing them on to success? Can they handle that pressure here in the Britama Arena?
the icebox still just isn't it, I guess, for SPG. But then again, we'll see. Sometimes they're pretty clear cut about which half they're good at. So icebox, I'm still a little torn, but normally this comp would be pretty decent on defense as well. But it's a mirror comp, so.
Out of the site here, and they can get a pit down, but they don't want to have to invest this much. But they really just don't have much choice.
Needing to flush in, they're looking to rush through.
Yeah, today's not Margaret. It's not one of those Margaret days, though. It feels like Margaret in the early parts of Challengers playoffs.
And then Francis taken down. Boom. They have the advantage. Can Zespi get the shot? Yes, he does. Boom.
It could be just the energy in the arena that's getting to him.
And that's a rare mistake from Ivy, I think. Using
from all of them
to counter the lockdown when they're not even in position on the site. He wasn't saving
Oh,
anyone.
that. Oh, yeah, that's actually very good.
Margaret to get Boom back into the site. You much prefer to play the time there and play the Hunter's Fury to deny the spike defuse, not counter the lockdown. And that's where you're wondering, are the cracks starting to show here for a team that
the reason it's starting to feel defense-sided a little bit is because, to be very honest, Simpriest is not really working the map, right? And there's not... working the map in Icebox is very one-dimensional compared to other maps, but they're not even doing that, really. So Boom is comfy just setting up trap plays rather than having to push out on pipes for information. The one time they do it, Famous gets an ace, so...
Flushing Boom out of the site. They'll have to play hands off. Drone comes
I mean, the
on
Neon
through.
also, yes, but
Doesn't see a single thing. Reckoning in reply here for Boom, and they want to.
I think if they played like this, even with the Neon, it wouldn't be going their way, because Boom would be very ready to shut down Dombi. Maybe he'd get 1 or 2 more kills, but overall, but
SPG off just a bit. NC Slasher looking for the shots. He sprays into where the spike might be planted, but a counter Reckoning comes through as well. NC Slasher,
dude, the awareness.
Berserks, he's trying to go race mode. Famous.
Dang.
They get the first half down in 9-3.
It's a complete.
Yeah, a lot of teams also keep forgetting about mid. Like, you don't have to use mid, you just have to pressure it so someone has to watch it, right? You have to clear the util. And Killjoy turret, Cypher trips on other maps, like, you have to clear them so people respect it. But
at the last second to counter the lockdown and the flood back on in. High Tide goes up across yellow, and all of Boom fight in that little pocket. They will not let SPG get on the side.
Sinprisa Gaming. Have they been tested so far in Ascension Pacific 2024? No. But right now, in this halftime,
we shall see.
I saw it for a split second. Ivy, he had both hands off his keyboard and mouse, starting to feel it.
This is the test of character that you wanted to see SPG have, though. Can they handle the pressure of the stadium environment? We've seen so many rookies come up from Ascension and be able to handle that pressure, be able to make a name for themselves in the VCT.
SPG got pushed real hard in the beginning against Revenant. Now that one, I think it was very clear from the comp as well that they were waiting for the attacking side, but
Korean talent that could be absolutely huge here. Could be a team that does damage in the VCT Pacific that could go overseas. But if they can't handle the pressure, if they can't deal with this crowd breathing down their necks, then they're never going to make it.
This is where
this is sick. This is like the case openings in CS.
What's it gonna be?
The yellow. No! Fuck!
Wait, there it is.
Wait,
there it is.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Oh.
Nah. Oh, the Valley song. That's huge. That's a top tier knife.
The Valorant version of case openings.
Yeah, it really is.
Good.
Swinging that thing around and
That's the closest we can get to it.
Buy it right now. Where are you going?
He better buy it.
That's great.
Mistake. Either way, though.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen it.
Yeah, no, it's smart.
Cool.
Yeah, boom, straight up into A main. Danby flushed off the line by the Cascade, but still sticking around.
Good little sightline buyer to the edge of the Cascade, but he shot connects onto NC Slasher.
Biding their time. Dark goes forward, clears out all of Belt there, but Zespi, you've spotted the vibe.
Dude, if they were winning, Dombi totally takes a second shot there, no?
Something is up here if you're SPG.
Yeah. Yeah, you can already see the... I mean, in general, they just look less confident on this map. But Boom Boom have come out, like, showing the confidence.
Yeah.
They're swinging a lot of stuff that you would expect them not to be swinging.
But Ivy and Danby good for 2.
Shock Dart does a lot of damage to Shiro there. They're trying to get in, but High Tide is going to cycle with the Viper Wall and keep them back for now. Spike is dropped on top of Bell. How are they going to get that back? Famous is going for it.
It's going to put him a little bit out of position, but someone's just jumped up to pick it up, so not too bad now. Shiro got the spike. Do they have the shots up against Sinprisa? Both sides of Maze being watched now. Francis trying to push through, but that was a mistake. Shiro, great shots.
That High Tide was not angled for you to push through close because you had to walk through more of it.
The shot down onto Ivy. What was that? Picked around the corner.
Dude, what?
Yeah, that was fast, right?
They line up for him so beautifully. And then the finesse to hop off the rope and instantly one-tap your opponent. Those are the mechanics of these Korean youngsters. Unbelievable.
Yeah, what I was gonna say before is I think SPG was trying to play the long con mind game because this used to be their permaban, and then they played it early on in the tournament, so immediately, but even then it wasn't very impressive, so I figured it was just a matter of like, hey, we have a 7-map pool, like, you guys better watch out.
Yeah,
Boom
it
just
sounds
picks
like they did something similar with their Ascent, right, as well. Yeah, so it kind of looked like they had a weak map pool going into this, but then they had like one and dones that they wanted to show early against the lesser teams, and then hopefully people think they're alright.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, it's a really good idea. But actually, the map was not as good as I originally thought.
Yeah, looking at the icebox again, I agree.
Yeah.
Not too much of a big deal.
It's definitely the most mistakes I've seen them make.
Trying to get that off, and that's a good result for Boom, but he gets caught
This
on
is
the
still very
crossback, so
winnable,
it's
though.
all
I
on
will say
Zesty.
that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Still though, this dog can bite the big brother of Boom. Unfortunately, just right around the corner, it's the outlaw that pierces through his armor.
As far as expectations go for Boom, though, not too bad of a result. One gun taken away. Spike plant goes down. A little bit more economy, a little bit more ult orbs to play with going forward as they head into their first gun round.
Meanwhile, for Simprisa, they've got to keep this up. So far, they've been kings in this tournament.
Yeah, but it's worth mentioning, this is where you've seen them play
the crowd's the crowd's chilling out. They are clapping though, so that's good.
A lot of competitive reps on it. It's the map that they
They're like, all right,
coming
calm
into
down,
this tournament.
everybody. Reset.
How much depth do they have on it? How much have they been working on it?
So far, it's been Margaret leading the pack.
I mean, dude, that was the pistol was big for Margaret though. He was having a couple rough shots in the first half.
Hands-off approach for Boom. You want to play safe against the bonus. You're expecting something funky.
No, I
out
say
from
get rid of
SPG.
gentlemen's agreements, man. Gentlemen's agreements are just cowardly agreements.
B's been given up completely. All Boom has to do is read this round correctly, and it's an easy win for them. And SPG still in a
Gentlemen
forward
agreements
role.
are
Boom can
dumb.
tell that
There, I
something's
said
up.
it.
They're going to use the drone to try to find further information. SPG trying to hide from that. Trying to dive back into the backside of the site, but they are currently looking for information over towards B, starting to explore the map and better inform their
C4 and Claymores and COD, they should be used every game. Because here's the other thing, is that unless you showcase really just how messed up it is, if you really think it's that bad, there's no reason for the devs to be more honest about their game design. Like, you can still make a game casual friendly without having things that are outright broken and toxic, right?
Hero has made some great calls so far, but here comes it. The snake bite pulled out at the wrong time. Boom! They come in with an onslaught.
They crush the
Dude,
yellow
what
hole
a-
so easily.
what a flood into yellow.
Opportunity around this high tide with the Vandal. He's the most dangerous player that Boom Esports has to be concerned about, but as soon as the high tide goes down, you cycle up the Viper Wall, you keep him back with the Cascade. Danby can't see a damn thing.
Playing this double controller to perfection. Zespi, he's ready to
Dude,
shoot, but
Margaret is
Margaret,
online, chat.
He spots the jump
Oh, he
peek as
doesn't
well, but
suspect the,
unaware
yeah. Because he already got 2 on yellow. To be fair, it's kind of ridiculous that there were 3 on yellow.
double digits.
He is fighting so hard for
I
this
mean,
game
I
right
get
now,
why
but
Margaret doesn't even suspect it. You can
both
say
Famous
it's wrong,
and
but
NC
I totally
Slasher
get it.
Felt the heartbreak of losing a chance to go to VCT Pacific this time last year in Thailand. They have both stepped up, and they do not want to let that happen again. Tim Priester, on the other hand, Margaret's pretty fired up right now into this second half. He's had some very sharp multi-frags on the Killjoy, but they need someone else to step up. It's been a bit of a slower
I mean, the
game
only
for
reason he's
some
so
of the
far
other
ahead is because of the
individuals.
second
Once again,
half, right? That round in the pistol.
Danby spotted. Drone gonna scan the harbor. There's 4 players here for SPG looking to keep
Okay, this is
fighting,
something
and
they
that is a
started doing a
very
lot against Boom in the last game. In their last matchup, it's just stacking 4, just having info and denying backside control and kitchen control, and then just watching mid. No info given, so they push out, and Boom, dude, Boom is just trapping them in.
He capitalizes. The toxic screen comes back up.
They spot Zespi as well, or at least they suspect it. So he's pinged. Yep, he's waiting for it. Ivy.
The drone, Zespi punished for the push through.
Dude,
Boom did
Zespi's
not
probably
find the
so
right
confused
timing
there.
So Boom have lost their
He's like, what?
contingency
Why
plan.
is he in spawn
They
watching
wanted to meet
kitchen?
up
Like,
with
what in the
Zespi,
world?
Make their way back to the B site. Maybe try to slip through middle, but now their options and their map control is very limited. Clearing out middle. There are so many little angles.
I mean, I think you have to rotate if you're
snags that they could
Boom,
potentially
but
slip up on here as they walk their
it's
way
kind of
back
like
through
a, well, this
garage.
kind of sucks type of
The
rotate.
alarm bot is going to give
Nanoswarm to
SPG
buy
the
time
information
too for
that
the
it can
default
pivot
plant.
back to B. Dart's going to be coming up soon. High Tide and Cove there for NC Slasher.
Oh, I am surprised that Margaret just straight up watches for this. I mean, he's going for the win, which is smart, but this leaves mid entirely open. He's relying on the timer being on his side for the read.
He's
got a second one as well.
Looking for the stick. They managed to
Oh my, dude. I mean, nice try from Margaret, but he doesn't want to give the numbers evening out. I'm fine with that read. Dude, very well played from Margaret.
Back into this game, getting a round away from Boom. That's just perfect util usage and positioning from Margaret. Once again, winning a round off nano swarms and positioning alone, allowing SPG the time to rotate. Boom never found the time.
Yeah, I mean, this whole round was Margaret doing everything, right? He made sure that his setup allows him to stack 4 on A, and then he's watching mid control. He catches SB and gives the info to his teammate, and he's still holding that. He saves a nanoswarm to delay at the end, forces him to have to reposition, which buys enough time for the backup to arrive well ahead.
It's a great tool as well on the retake. But they need to not lose too much here. The money still hasn't built up, and they need economy to be able to complete this comeback.
So potential for Boom to find that momentum in this round and pick up the Thrifty. Look at their ultimates so close to them. A couple of picks would be huge value for Boom.
They're trying to trap someone in mid. They break the turret, so someone has to watch it, I think. Dombi's waiting for it, and he spots him. It's the Killjoy, so you know. So you know now the main force is on B, and the lurk is in mid. So you got some time before they go A, so once again, you can empty A because you've got information scanning for it. That's the read from SPG. It's a little risky still because it's Icebox, and they didn't have full vision of the cross, and that could have happened at some point, but that's why they're going to re-clear it, because you're not quite sure. Turret should go off here in a little bit.
And maybe that's where either Boom pivots back to A, or they pull the rotation across and find the timing on B. He's calling the boys back, Berserks.
Could be a chaotic round.
Okay, he knows where the alarm bot is. This is very good from Berserks as well. You're on an eco, so there's no point in going too deep. You just need to make sure that you can flood in.
Through the Viper Orb, couldn't quite find the timing, and there you go.
Oh, just on a timer.
They didn't even want to let them on the site at all here, Quack. Tight going forward. Boom trying to get
Shira's just trying to buy time so they can at least get the spike
but
plant.
It's going to be very uncomfortable. And look at this, SPG.
Dude, what is this cam?
Into the side.
And straight in they go, SPG.
This is wild.
Deployed as well.
He's holding it.
Spike might have been down, but here comes the defuse.
They're on an eco, so you know they can't spam it.
Not granted to Boom. Francis in for more shots. Completely eviscerated. SPG pick up the 7th round.
Again,
dude, Margaret is allowing the rest of the team to get so much space and info.
Yeah,
he is really making the difference for SPG on defense.
This was a very nice time Killjoy.
Yeah.
Boom is running down the clock here, Quack. Maybe the pressure started to get
I mean,
back to them.
the previous B setup and the A setup just fully prepped to get all the information and delay on his own, and then he still covers like mid and stuff on the right timings.
They know that the time's running down. When they know that things are
honestly, it was kind of a sick shot just at the wrong time.
They're forcing them into these uncomfortable positions, and they're ready for everything.
It was kind of sick, just not the right time and place for it.
Boom back onto the rifles here. One off the Toxics, the Vipers here. They clear the turret in middle. They've got the Hunter's Fury here for Shiro. That mid pressure has pulled the rotation off A, and that's all it was designed to do. That's where Boom can come back, pivot back to A and work a little bit.
But I swear Simprisa did this against Boom before.
Going forward, clearing out
where if you don't break the Killjoy util nice and early, like Boom is respecting the push out too much. This time it's a little faster, so that's good. But the problem is this isn't the site with the Killjoy, right? So the read is still here.
Looking for the opening shot. Persia gets it instead. Dambi dodges all of those Hunter's Fury beams just perfectly. But
getting a little hectic. Dombi needs to find a good position. 3v2 now. Good bait, good aggro, but yeah, Dombi needed to get that trade.
The only one left. Down to the 1-on-2. If you can take Dambi down, that would be doable.
You rotate here for sure if you're oh, well, actually, I don't know. The nanoswarms are, you know the Killjoy setup's on the other side. Yeah, the fake rotate, I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
Again for SPG. He's re-clearing A, but he's not going to bite the bait here. He's not going to go back towards B. He's going to tuck himself into the gem
Margaret's just going to activate his nanoswarms on a timer. Yep, there's one.
But the dart could be instrumental as well. If he throws that out onto the side, it'll clear Jenny.
Time. Shiro You've got to make
he knows this. He has to start creeping up.
Open positions, Margaret gets in
Played it so well.
Yeah, the internal timer on this guy is crazy.
Yeah. It's 2 back-to-back insane rounds. It really is.
Chance at winning a map here. 18 and 12 every single round when it comes.
It must be a boom timeout because I was thinking back, and I'm pretty sure this is how Simprisa helped close out their defense against Boom last time as well, where they just set up solo Killjoy util, right? And then the Killjoy helps watch mid, and then it's just a 4-man stack on the other side, and they just wait for trap plays.
Just a heavy plant.
Yeah.
Like another plant, and then just after plant setup. I mean, retake setup.
Yeah, and Boom just keeps and I'm pretty sure in my memory the same thing happened last time, where Boom is so scared because SPG is so aggressive that they wait for the pushouts that most teams usually do, and then they just run out of time.
Trading places, stepping up.
Yeah, they just got to do more of a default at the moment, right? They gotta find that Killjoy util breaker. They're getting too much like free info.
Yeah.
And that's just not going to be a
B or A default, like B default into A. Find out where the Killjoy is.
They're coming back time and time again.
And Margaret was sick in that. So he doesn't know 100% in that round, chat, but what he does is he activates the Nanoswarm for the plant right at 20 seconds. So worst case, he would have to plant it again. But at that point, if he was on B, he suspects that you could be here, right? So you would have to try to keep faking the plant and trying to get the plant before the 4-second mark, because otherwise then you would just be trapped. And his other Nanoswarm never got cleared either. So he kind of has an inkling, okay, I've probably delayed him. Worst case, if he gets to plant, like worst case, if he plants there, like I'll just rotate after anyway. He's already made up his mind. So then what he does is he peeks out on a time where you haven't seen him into the plant yet. So he would have to start moving in for the plant. But if you don't want to get swung on, because if it's at 4 seconds, he might just be looking to swing you. So he swings out when he would have to be approaching. And like it could have still gone either way, but that's the logic, and it's very good.
Going down for Persia over through B long. He's been given an alarm bot to play with as well. He's got a judge inside of the smoke.
They have decent info that he's rotating. Oh, he's so deep in.
The Viper's bit as the drone spots a few players outside of A for Boom.
Quite risky. At the very least, Famous knows that he's not right around that corner. Still though, onto the other side, Francis shuts down the initial throw. A one-tap into Zesby's skull.
The highlight right now though is here, man. They're playing freaking Amogus in this pit.
Famous. I mean, I don't even know if it matters.
Oh, they know for a fact. Persia knows for a fact, but does he know there's one on the right? I don't think he suspects it at all. I mean, there's no way that Persia suspects it, right? Because he thinks the alarm bot's gonna cover him, but he's up top.
Just all of the playing chicken.
Oh my gosh. Now he suspects it?
Famous, you make a move first. No, I'm not gonna. You gonna. And then here comes Francis from the other side. Simprisa. The flawless round to close in the gap. Now
did he hear him? Did he make noise?
That's exactly what they
He pinged it right as he dropped onto the box.
Now. Operator comes out immediately.
I mean, Boom waited too long. Again, they respect it too much. They waited too long in that pit. You were on an eco anyway. You had to just go for the pinch, you know? You had to sacrifice someone.
That was an easier round.
Was there a drop sound? I thought he dropped down to the higher box first, so he wouldn't have made noise, but
the rest of them are gonna get more comfortable.
I didn't hear it because I was talking. Oh, he floated. Oh, I missed that in the silhouette in the X-ray. It's a good catch. That's a good catch, you two.
Active in middle. Zespy's ready for it. He's called over Berserk to give him some assistance, but as they swing together, SPG swinging better.
Now they just back off. Because guess what? You got Margaret pushing out anyway. Dombey just needs to make sure they don't take backside. Oh no. Massive kills.
Margaret's taking his time. He's in another postcode right now. He needs to get on the site. High Tide going to go forward. Persia going to attack the spike.
That pulls the attention away.
The double's big. He denies yellow. Margaret's here now.
Looking to end it all for Boom. Famous, it falls onto his shoulders once again, but not gonna happen.
The aim right now is outrageous.
Yeah, man, that double tap from Persia is insane.
10 to 10.
There's so many, like this round, the last rounds, like I'm trying to put myself in the people's POVs of like they got killed, and I just don't think you have much chance. Like all of those shots were so instant.
Yeah, because I was looking at the X-ray too. I was like, the spacing's really good for Boom, but
yeah. Dang. That's fast.
I mean, yeah, Famous is quick too, but Persia's just.
Look at Danby's movement, look at Danby's highlight plays and say, wow, maybe Danby's the carry of SPG. No. They've got stability on the back line as well.
So far, 5 rounds in a row for SPG. The emotions for Boom.
I mean, chat, everyone's locked in. It's impressive, really. Oh, dude, Dombey kind of suspects it. Oh, the high low. Oh no. Dombey he really toes the line really well. Chat, it's a very rare trait in a duelist. It's actually the most important trait, but it's very rare to see it so consistently done well. Especially in tier 2. Especially in tier 2. In tier 1, I mean, yeah, sure, the greats that we talk about, they're generally all pretty good about it, but
Boom is getting nothing out of this game. The bonus has given them 1 round going their way as they win with the guns, but in every other round
only one round on attack, chat.
To be with the Viper's Pit, maybe we can win in the post plan. SPG's reading it all, positionally perfect, rotating off A, pincering through middle, and holding on B with 3 players. There was no chance for Boom. But
the thing about Aspas is on Loud I would feel the same way, but on Lev I feel like he knew how to toe the line, but really for himself, right? I mean, I'm not saying they didn't have team play, but it was like a lot of it was him just knowing his limits of how far he can go individually. For the most part, that's what it felt like. Like he had very perfect aggressive passive play for himself, whereas here I feel like it's much more like to bait for his teammates. Aspas is capable of doing it though, because that's what we saw on Loud. But this year, I feel like we saw less of it.
Here comes Famous off with the cloud burst, but it's spotted out by Margaret. Boom. They need this round so desperately. Can they find it? Berserk certainly thinks so.
Dombey thought he had a timing with the Hunter's Fury, but nobody else can get in. It's a bit disjointed. I mean, we're not seeing the same level of consistency on the other maps that we see on the other maps, right? So, whoa, dude, SPG thought they left. And it doesn't even matter.
Ivy Francis back to the 2-on-2. They give no joy to Boom. Despy,
dude, Quack's got to get some water.
But instead, it's gonna be match point.
His voice is giving out.
That's got to be it. Right?
Yeah, no, that's devastating though.
That'll destroy your mental. That one.
Yeah.
2v4. You know where they both were.
Yeah, and you saw them like being faked out too, right? Because you saw Francis leaving.
Leaving.
That's rough.
Taking the hopes and dreams away from Boom. They were up 9.
No, I mean, no, he's making it hype. I'm just saying, whenever I say this, it's the same thing with Conky yesterday. It's for the casters, like because they won't last if they keep casting like that. They got, at the very least, like obviously you can't change your projection today, but you got to get some more water. I think he did get a good sip right there, though.
Everything's working for him in this game. The light armor on 4 of these players here for Boom, but they've invested a lot in it. He goes forward, and that's an easy kill for him. Boom already down
the outlaw to boot.
1 shot, 1 kill. Falls back, reloads.
They have so much money, and it's still the outlaw for the double shot.
And SPG's closing the net.
Like that's just a hard. That's just a hard read on the round right now.
Swan stunning up Ivy, who's on the drone, but Boom can't dive into Swan. They don't know what waits on the other side of that wall.
They've got to convert this 4v5.
Dude, they just make noise. They just want to make Boom panic. Dombey's just playing aggro. He's just trying to bait them out. Famous needs to do everything. Nope, Nancy Slasher has to do everything. Never mind. He's done it before on Icebox.
And he's looking to go diabolical, but it's not gonna happen. Gaming, they've done it. It's
Oh man, yeah. Hopefully Quack can get some rest after this game. Man, you want to see that energy for the next map too. That's unfortunate for Boom. That's rough for Boom, man.
Oh yeah, that's it done, man.
Yeah, that's a deal breaker. But like, even I agree that obviously you still didn't see the same like cleanliness from SPG, but even in the last round, like Dombi starting to just dash in, make noise, just throws his cloud bursts everywhere just to draw aggro, or get them to peek out. Like that's good.
Yeah, I mean it's only their defense that was sorry, their attack that was off.
Yeah, their attack was, there wasn't really much to talk about there.
No, yeah, it definitely needs some work. But this is like the first time where they've like misplayed heavy rounds and they still they still win it. You gotta punish the mistakes there.
Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to tell a lot of people, is just that like they just have so many of those layers, right? Whether it's individuals clutching, whether it's just playing off the cuff a little bit with team play, set plays. So like even if they do make mistakes like this, it's so rare to see a tier 2, a challengers team be good across all those fronts just enough to still get by.
Yeah,
and that's what makes them strong, I think.
No, I agree. To be this much of a full package, like before you make tier 1 is really scary.
Yeah.
Bringing back that resurgence for Boom. Our panelists on with their Batik wear as well. What do you guys think? Vic, Ewok, and Dax, back to you.
I think I believed in the Batik buff for a moment.
I changed.
I know. Maybe it was too much.
It
was overpowering, overwhelming. That was incredible though. By Boom in that first.
I mean, that was a sick map though, chat. Like that was a pretty intense map.
And things started falling apart in that second half, but we didn't really get to break down those agent comps. Gentlemen.
And we got what? A mirror matchup. Finally, double smoke versus double smoke. We also saw.
All right, map 3. Does it end here, chat? It is Lotus and Priestly Gaming's pick.
Break the SPG formation, but we've also seen him manipulate those angles to get what 2Ks, 3Ks on a round basis. Famous also stepping up. We saw an incredible ace by him, and to me, it was a good start for Boom. But SPG,
what is Jello Revoice? What is that?
Yeah, they definitely did. We very rarely see SPG, especially this SPG, going all the way through 2-0, go behind. This looks like it could be the first time.
Yeah, I mean, no, Dombi definitely looked lost on the attack. Like, they just, it was a lot of like, Dombi, please go get a kill, and he just couldn't because they were just waiting for him.
And their defense was going to be tested. They passed that test with flying colors. The defense looked immaculate. One thing I do have to say about Boom is I really like how they play their defense side this
You need a
around.
tank full of cope. I mean, chat, Boom's playing pretty well compared to how this tournament started for them. Like, Boom is playing, they're playing quite well. SPG's just, they're, like, that's what Sliggy and I were just talking about, right? Like, having a challengers team be, like, this complete, like, if they're a, if they're like a pentagon on a flow chart, like on a chart, like, they're so even and they almost fill up the entire chart. Like, that's rough. That's rough. Like, that's what made Gen G so good for most of Pacific, right?
Just feels like you put them down a peg a little bit, and they just
so
back up, punching, kicking, and screaming for a victory.
I mean, it's the difference between there being one or two distinct weaknesses for a team and the other team not really having any like blatant, this is your weakness and you'll never recover from it, right?
Best of 5. This is the last.
But I think also at this point, like halfway through, once they started having SPG catch up, I think the home crowd buff started turning into a nerf for Boom, right? They started playing more scared. They started playing more cautious again, even though they came out swinging in the first half, because it starts to seep into you a little bit of like, oh my God, we can't lose this, you know? I mean, I think Icebox was, especially looking at how good Boom looked in the first half, I think Icebox was their best bet to bring it to a map 4 at the very least. But the Lotus is going to be a tough one. Because I'll be honest, chat, I just have not been impressed a single match this Ascension with Boom's Lotus. It's not bad. It's just very mediocre. A quick what will WillChobra do for Boom? Oh, it's like something you. Oh, it's like it must be similar to like other lozenges and stuff. Yeah. No, I have some stuff that I use during casts and stuff, and then I take nutrients and supplements throughout the whole year to keep my voice. The thing about Boom's Lotus is I think it's a fundamental thing of I don't know if they quite understand why that comp is good, why the meta comp is good. You know what I mean? Like they have setups, they have defaults, they have set plays that everybody uses, but once it starts to get countered a little bit, or once they have to adapt, it falls apart a bit, which is unfortunate because this team is very good about setting up, like once they have the right read, they're very good at setting up advantageous fights. But that's the other problem with Lotus, is that so much of the default relies on early util usage, which means you're not going to have all your util for the fight. But that's where Boom shines. The traveling app versus the AI logo battle. That's insane. Can't believe you said that. YouTube chat goes crazy sometimes. All right, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I assume they'll go to the desk briefly before we start the match, so BRB.
Welcome back to VCT Ascension. We are in Jakarta, Indonesia, and we are on map 3. It's about to happen. Boom Esports, the Indonesian squad, is down 2 maps. Sinprisa Gaming, they were pushed a bit in the last map, especially on that first half, but it wasn't quite enough. And now on this very last lifeline, what can Boom do to stay in the game? Is this it?
It's getting really tough. Look at the map pool we've had. Icebox was a map that Sinprisa did beat Boom before, and it happened yet again. Now we're ready to go to a map that Sinprisa destroyed Boom Esports back in the upper bracket. It is Lotus. And we've seen for SPG, they get off the hot starts, but what's more notable here for Boom is they've had the best games to watch on Lotus.
Oh, yeah.
But it's always because it gets so close. They're always down by a number of rounds. It has to go into overtime, and it didn't even pan out yesterday versus Full Sense.
Yeah, it used to be this map they're just so comfortable on. They're playing their defaults. They play their own way. And all of a sudden, it turned into a map they perma go OT, and then it started to get a little bit worse, I felt like, as the tournament went on.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they're going to feel about this Lotus now. And we did talk about when the Boom players walked out. They looked a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more relaxed than before. They're going to have to get comfortable with being down 2-0 right now.
Yes, that's going to be the toughest. It's the toughest time to get comfortable, obviously. Now, as you guys said with Lotus, surely though, they'll have picked up some mistakes from last time.
Yeah.
Surely, right?
Surely.
And depending on how this defense goes for Sinprisa Gaming, obviously, I have faith. I have faith. One thing I did notice that was different that last map was the crowd.
Yeah.
It was quiet.
It was.
And that's when they started losing their power. I really think there is something to this crowd buff. It's actually a real thing that this team actually needs. They need the support of their team to remind them.
We'll see if they can get that 6-man going.
We love you and we want you to win.
And we also noticed that it was so I don't know if I want to say uncharacteristic for Boom, but they just look a lot more down than before. Maybe it's the same kind of nerves they've had in previous lands, but Zespi also such a character, you know. He's always the life of the party, but if he's feeling the hurt,
this is one of my favorite comments from the from the live match thread. Not gonna lie, getting owned by dudes called Francis and Margaret would tilt me so much.
At least for Boom, SPG does start off on the defense, because when SPG was attacking, when they face off against each other, that was an 11-1 half.
Yeah. It was rough, definitely. So we're hoping for something a little bit different. But Dax, do you think that Boom's energy, it's a little bit down, right?
Yeah.
And
I agree.
This view he mentioned, right? Yesterday after they won, he said when there's a timeout or we lost a couple of rounds, he's listening to the crowd and getting the energy there. And you mentioned the crowd's a little bit more quiet. So I think this crowd's going to have to get behind them again for them to get over the nerves and stop realizing, oh, a comeback's happening, right?
I do want to point out, too, about the roles of each of these guys on both teams. Francis, Persia, they're sort of the big brothers. Zespi has said that by himself, but Shiro, Ewok, you know Shiro, and he has some thoughts on this, too.
Yeah, I talked to him last night after the game. We run into each other, and I asked him, what does it look like you're not having fun because it's always so stoic?
What am I
so
eating?
serious, right?
These are called songpyeon. They're Korean rice cakes. And these are traditionally made and eaten during like the during like a lot of the big holidays, like the fall, the mid-autumn festival.
That's why you see that more serious face and that more serious approach from Shiro.
That's how you do it, right?
Needs that, right? You have on the one side.
You usually have some kind of filling. Sometimes it's like honey. Sometimes it's like sesame and beans crushed together. No, it's not spicy.
Calmness. That it's okay for that heart rate to race. Enjoy the crowd, and the moment the timer starts, you're back in it.
Yeah, and I just want to point out super quickly, another student of the Ewok, Ewok coaching history, NC Slasher. He's having such a good showing here at Britama Arena. Ever since we set foot on the stage, he has had some of the best games we have seen, the most flexible roles, and even right now, sure they're losing 0-2, but we always see NC Slasher show up again and again for these multi-kills.
Yes, that's right. NC Slasher has been performing really well over the last 2 days. Do you think right now Boom needs more of that Shiro energy or more of that Zespi energy right now?
I'm going to go for the Zespi energy.
Yeah.
It's what has brought them here to begin with. And we have to always recall, Lotus is the map where we first felt it, right? Against Riddle Order, those overtimes were willed by the crowd, and it kept going on and on in that lower bracket run. This crowd has been essential to Boom's mental.
I mean, we've seen a handful of reverse sweeps in our days, chat. I wouldn't count it out just yet, but it is. It's not looking advantageous, but.
Across these walls.
Yeah.
Do you agree with us?
Yeah, it's a give and take, right? I think when you're
But I agree with them that right now it's just the vibes that you need.
You need Shiro. Calm it down, and if it's looking a little bit dire like this, you need Zespi to hype up the boys, get them in line.
Well, they have to get in line right now, but they also need to remember that they are playing on home ground and that they have all of Indonesia backing them up right now if they want to stay in
Okay, I don't mean this disrespectfully, chat, but it does look like that trophy has a
they are proving why
like a face shield
to win this trophy today.
You know what I mean?
We are going to go into map 3. Let's go over to our casters who are going to bring us through maybe the last and final map.
Like I wish we had a better, closer look at it.
No, the casters are not going to take us through yet. We are going to
talk about the cipher changed for the neon.
A little bit of an adjustment.
Oh, it's a cipher.
Really?
And you gotta wonder, is it really just to try and counteract a few things that Dambi does in this situation? One thing I always note for Simprisa is they're running Fade and Neon together. It's not too easy to break tripwires with that comp.
Yeah, it definitely is a.
Did they play? I mean, the cipher is good, but have they played this comp with the cipher before?
The attack side, I'm curious to see how that change is going to affect their potential attack side. There's some nice things that the cipher can do in terms of map control with his camera, his cages. I would like them to play maybe a little bit of a slower pace if they're playing with the Viper and the Cypher together, where both of them can take some map control on their own without needing to.
How do you feel about slotting the Cypher in just for the Neon if you've never played this comp with the Cypher?
that Boom
Yeah, I
does
love it.
not want
You still like
You
it?
gotta, I think,
as last
yeah,
time.
you got to
They're
be able to do
looking
it at this
have
level.
different
I think
on
it
the
gives them a
bonus.
chance.
They're looking to stay in the game. We're gonna go
Yeah, I
into
guess so.
map 3 and
Otherwise,
it's a 2-0
that Neon's
score right
just
now.
running all
They
over you
need to
anyway.
win
So
this for this
Yeah.
tournament to
Also, the sim
continue.
process comp
As
like
far as our
can't
catch is
really
flat,
break it,
okay.
right? Like at all. Like normally some people have like a breach damage, but they don't even have that. It's just Prowler to find out where they are. That's about it.
Pick up that win to keep things going. Sinprisa though.
So yeah, I love this. This is like what I want to see from teams.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, if you are able to just kind of slot in one change or not live during a match, then that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a good sign as well.
100%.
Oh, it's a good sign if it looks good.
Yes. Or at least they're trying, right?
Yeah, and I like the confidence of it. Like it's literally just a way up of we have more chance if we do this. So.
Yeah.
I mean, coming from a coach perspective or someone that's competed a little bit in the past, no one.
Yeah. Zero util to break the trip. That's true.
Let's be real. They let the comeback slip through.
One thing, chat, I will say is that they need to trust in the trip too.
Be able to
right?
recover. Be able to show
that'll mostly come.
Resilience means.
I would actually like to see them, if they start firing off on attack chat, what I would love to see is actually Shiro being the primary lurker and Berserk's helping play post plant.
SPG ready for the B pivot if that's what
that could go big as well.
Main control. Persia refreshing the one way and sitting at rubble, but Boom wants to go forward with this lurk smoke.
What's great is that Berserk's holding up around pillar side as well. Might just be able to deny that rotational door control as well, but here comes Margaret in with the right clicks. A couple of shots into the wall though.
Yeah, the wall shots are rough, but time bot.
Shutting down the offense.
SPG just keeps
dude, they love this shot.
It's a pistol win.
They were like, oh, actually it was a mistake, but we were cooking.
Maybe it's what's happening on the program feed, or maybe it's some of the ghosts of the past coming at Boom Esports right now.
I mean, that was actually the right timing for something like that, though.
And SPG, this new wave of Korean talent, have won the pistol, and they're one step
like, I'm down with that one. That one I'm kind of down with.
Pacific in their home country.
Boom. They might have been haunted. They might feel the haunt right now. But they've got
I like that Pilsky went with it, and Quack's picking it up as well with the haunting, the ghost.
I feel like this cast is a bit of exercise here in Jakarta. I'm not going to lie. It is a little warm here in this arena. Creeping up C-Mount. Not even going to farm the orb. They want to go for the contact approach and catch Ivy off guard here.
But then the snake bite comes.
Oh.
He's completely prepared for it. The triple, the quad. Just the utility.
Now, Shiro's got nothing here. Gonna turn tail and run away.
I mean,
SPG hunting him down.
You're on your eco. What are you gonna do?
With the rest of the squad.
And the UI is dead again. I gotta build those bars,
trying to get a little cheeky.
so it's easier to read.
Sliding forward, looking for him. Shiro cowering in the corner, but he can't hold on for long enough. And SPG goes up 2-0, a flawless anti-eco win. This is Groundhog Day for Boom. SPG hunting
6-0 on the Viper.
Applying the press. And Boom now, it's their chance to change their narrative. I mean, on this first gun round, they've got to have
The ghosts keep coming back, chat.
Against the bonus.
I'm kind of vibing with it, to be honest, chat. I mean, listen, we just gotta accept the wild ride at this point.
This round has to go Boom's way.
Gonna be front B main control, 1-3-1 here. Prowlers being exchanged back and forth. Gonna have a little bit of a kiss at the front side of B main. Trip cleared.
But they gotta do stuff like that SPG was ready to do just now, which is like just ditch the trip or just leave one person here and start the stack on the other side. Like if you're gonna play the Cypher just to stop the Neon, you better work the rest of the map as well. Because that way, that's the only way you force him into the Cypher.
Nothing. They're still going for it, Quack.
Oh, with the toxic screen too. Managing to take Persia off guard.
It was a complete misread. Persia, they read that as Boom forfeiting a main control with the paranoia through the Viper wall. They spam down. Francis on the off angle. Can he
both
catch
Persia and
Shiro
Dombi here, a little bit of a misread, and then just kind of greeting for the kills on the bonus.
He sees everything. Tries to come back in to help out his teammates, but
really well done from Boom.
He's covered their 6.
They kind of know that they'd be because Persia was all alone.
It doesn't get cleaner than that.
Persia was all alone, so they know that they'd be scrambling to fill the site if they're there at all.
They read that setup from SPG so well.
Yeah, good round.
They know that when Persia has full rubble control, that's where Dampy, this whole tournament, has been abusing the Neon rotations. He pulls the trigger running back into spawn to try to defend B and C a little bit too quickly, and Boom takes full advantage. And dealt with. Margaret has his own cam to be able to re-clear C later on. Orb taken over on A main. Once again, A main control taken by SPG. It's an Indonesian standoff yet again on the front side of B. Both teams waiting for a mistake. Door tickled by Famous. He's going to go forward, and the Viper Wall goes up for SPG.
Trip's still here.
Prowler.
Yeah, the timing's a little off now because the toxic screen's on cooldown. Good read from Boom on the util.
Look at the slides, pops up the
He's just trying to cut off more people, right? He was just trying to buy time for the rest of his team, but he loses vision. That's rough.
Then the toxic screen back up. The site, it has been split off. And then the push.
Okay, traded. I mean, 3v3. SPG's okay with that. Boom's okay with that.
He's going to take spawn. He's going to put a trip down on Waterfall.
Yeah, but it's stuff like this. I like that they're doing this. Even if the Neon's not here, like this is how you should be playing this. Just one on the lurk. And Cypher should be playing with the plant.
That could be huge. Now it's all up to Boom on whether or not
Surely they suspect it. Surely.
To take them on, take Guns and Brisa up for the fight.
Dude, I think breaking that might make them think that it's coming from Waterfall. Now he knows for sure.
Berserks holding it down. He's managed to knock down two.
It's so low.
Towards Persia.
Shiro repositioning is good. Yeah, this should be good from Boom.
Trying to stay themselves tucked away.
He has no idea.
He's fallen, but then
Half.
Shiro listening up for the spike. Oh, he's gonna knock him in the last second. Shiro up with the burst, knocking down off the fates.
Barely holding on for Boom. He had 30 HP. It was a messy spray. You can tell that the palms are sweaty here for Boom.
That felt like a really good round from Boom.
He's very lucky.
Yeah.
That Persia was
overall the rotation,
pressure on B and then having the luck on C ready to take space.
Yeah, and I was wondering if they would try to use the Cypher a lot for the post plan as well, and it seems like they're ready to do that.
Yeah, saving the trip.
Yeah,
a lot of util. Yeah.
SPG, and that is a very important round early on here for Boom.
Huge Cypher.
I mean, no matter what, Boom's fighting, chat, and you love to see it, win or lose. Listen, I mean, as much as I'm rooting for SPG just because I think they're really good, and they're from Korea. Like Boom. Listen, I don't have a big horse in this race. I'm a little tiny little horse in the race, but I mean, the story would be incredible. But either way, like even putting up a fight, even if they lose, like this is what you want.
Boombox goes forward. Prowler gonna clear out.
Coming prepped, having some firepower. I'm already satisfied, I would say, with the finals.
Holds them off on the timing, but Famous in for the burst. Hot goes up as well. The site is clear. Paint shell.
I mean, it's an eco on this one, so it's a little rough for Simprisa. They were relatively prepared for this. They ditched C. What a relay bolt, though. Oh, and he's great timing by Shiro.
Can he do it? Like I mentioned before, the pins, they might be set up, but he's only
got
a
slash.
Smoked off, but he's thrown a progression smoke, and Boom setting up a firing squad.
Dude, the feed is tweaking out. Dude, one of the cables is having a bad day, I'll tell you that.
The spike continues to tick away.
Surely someone picks up that Odin, though, right? They don't just leave it in the middle of the site? Like, surely you put it in a position where you can pick it up? Okay.
And Berserks snipes him down. Boom. They take the lead by 1.
And honestly, Quack, I think Boom playing against Riddle Order in that upper bracket game is going to help them a lot here. They played against a B crunch just like that so many times with the Neon coming in, and they learned to hold that off. They have conquered that obstacle. I think that their win against Riddle Order will have given them a lot of learnt lessons that will be useful here taking on SPG, and this time they get to start things off on the attack. Last time, SPG set the tone, set the pace in that upper bracket game of Lotus. But this is where Boom, we're begging them to change the narrative. We're wanting badly more than 3 maps in this grand final. And I'm hoping that Boom can continue on the right track.
They picked up that huge win against Full Sense yesterday as well. Just remind yourselves of that huge win. One map.
Dombi and Persia have to not. They can't make assumptions. The rest of your team has good intel.
Nightfall goes forward, Showstopper in as well.
Yeah, they just have to play for time here. Dude, Persia actually gets that? Oh, man.
Completely robbed of his sight and vision. Now trying to
oh, man.
The last one left alive. There's just too much in his way.
That's a rough one.
It wasn't enough.
I mean, I think looking at everyone else getting gunned down, it wouldn't have mattered, but it was really the nail in the coffin that Persia lives and gets a kill first.
Cam was still up on C long.
But he was positioned in a way where he wasn't looking to fight, right? He was kind of spamming through and keeping them from coming in from an off angle. And that was a smart play, but he also lines it up. His crosshair placement's good.
Time and time again. Boom cannot sit in A main for 45 seconds and try to
Ivy's 10-3 and 2. They're all taking turns. Early pit just to deny it, and you're fighting Rubble. Relentless. See if it pays off. It does.
And everyone on Boom is dead.
Down towards Berserks as well. Cybercage just to retrieve a spike.
I mean, it's fine if he goes elsewhere. B's got a trip. C's got the pit.
But like you mentioned, the information game, he's got none of it.
It's winnable though. He's gonna have to.
I mean, I say you don't even check the cam on B until the trip is broken, right? And then I think you just use the cam once. Well, I guess you use it right away because he might wrap around to C.
Persia could just shroud a step straight past that one. Gonna walk up front side B.
But if the trip gets broken, you could always. Oh, he could. He could jump over it.
And there could timing for Berserk
to
slip through.
Well.
Cam's gonna ping him. He clears the trip. 40 seconds on the clock now. SPG breaking the door.
Yeah, even just breaking the door and the smoke and the screen, that's going to deny it. The pit goes down, though, so you know that there's a rotate, but there's still a trip here, too. That's the part he has no idea about.
One of the star factors for Boom. Their assistant coach certainly thinks so. Berserks, if he can turn this round around on towards Simprisa, that could be huge.
Okay, he gets the plant. I mean, you're stuck. This is SPG's to make a mistake on, but... Oh. Dude, and he doesn't get paranoid. Okay, they know he's on the steps. Wow, I can't believe Ivy actually peeked for that.
And Simprisa, they take the lead up against Boom.
And that's just too much pressure for Berserks to deal with. That was a potential round.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's the feed I'm getting as well, so apologies on the screen flashes, but something... I mean, thankfully the game can go on, right? Let's just... let's just take it as it is. Obviously, it's been a rough day for the tech here, which is again odd because they didn't have any issues before. But the UI breaking is definitely not on them, and that's just something that happens.
Especially on Lotus against Riddle Order in the lower bracket, that's exactly what we saw.
The greatest thing a person can take into combat is a reason why. And this crowd,
their macro on the attack is overall better. I wouldn't say that their macro is good overall in general. That wouldn't be a strong suit of theirs in my head. I think their macro is good against most tier 2 teams. But I don't think it's I think they just read the textbook really well.
How does he fight his way out of this? No factor, no way.
Dude, Dombi's coming online, man. He's having fun again.
The second gun round in a row where they hit Boom Esports with a set play. When they hit them with the trap, they were able to come out one better in that A main fight.
I mean, it was a push out C with the neon, and it's Dombi, you know? It's just...
working back to that CD.
Come on, Chad.
Decision that you have to make on
Don't act like you're new here.
On this 3-lane map, am I going to look for? If I get shut down A, I got to go back towards C, and that is where Simprisa is a step ahead.
It's just Persia and Dombi just going through.
And Dambi diving forward, shuts them down before they can even get anything rolling.
Simprisa, the Titan, they have brought the rumbling up towards Boom. And now looking to stand tall against them once more.
Oh, this is a massive trap play. Oh, it was only the Cypher, thankfully. But now they know for sure. But Dombi already backed off. They're not quite ready for it. Here it comes. Oh, one Bucky shot. Okay, they don't want to do it because it's the Bucky. Good pull back.
They know that they have the numbers advantage.
Very good.
They know that they have the better guns. There's no reason for them to take too much of a risk here. They re-clear front B with the Haunt. Dark cover going to keep Boom back in C main. It's a one-dimensional approach. Danby's over here, but no recon bolt for him. Or relay bolt, rather. Ivy has got both the orb and the spit here.
And the snake bite as well. Boom, they try to sidestep it, but the snake bite, it burns down.
Yeah, it's too strong.
They managed to do a little bit of
Oh, he didn't see him, so he didn't stick the ult. I mean, it actually saves him, but
they can't keep walking into the molly like this.
Yeah, man.
You gotta. What I found weird here is like they kind of waited, so they know the Viper smoke's here, right? And they kind of waited for the Omen smoke, knowing that the Viper smoke was gonna get popped up, and then they go like it's gonna go through the Omen.
Domination in this grand final, just like the
Yeah, we see this, and this is why I just haven't had confidence on their Lotus. Is I think they memorized like good set plays. They understand how their agents work with each other, but just like understanding what limits you have to push or break sometimes, right? Like you're not always going to be given that chance.
Yeah, no, that's very, very, very true.
Looking at the scoreboard, exactly what I was saying about Ivy. This man just comes up.
I mean, I think Gen G actually got away with too much of that earlier in the year in Pacific as well, and even at some of the Masters where teams would just forget that the Viper's gonna still be there with the Killjoy mollies and
yeah. The double blockers, like when you have the Viper Killjoy, C is just always on lock.
Yeah,
it's so hard to get go C.
Tournaments. It's not just Ivy as well. You've got Danby. So much working against Boom, but listen to this.
Yeah, because it's a Cypher, like you said, like they could just walk in, they could do earlier contact plays. Like they got a couple more options on C.
Yeah.
That he tells his team when the press is on, when things are getting difficult, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, we'll see if we see it.
Give you the energy that you
The thing is, I think they can actually have a pretty good defense because of the Cypher.
Yeah.
So I don't think they need too many more rounds.
Yeah, but again, like that's the part I'm a little afraid of, is that I'm not convinced that they have a good map understanding. So I don't know if they'll trust in their Cypher util as much as they should, right? Like they should really rely on that to shut down the Neon on one side and get good reads on the other side.
They might, because like in my opinion, when you play against a Neon like this, it should always be like kill trips over towards C more than the info trips.
Yeah,
and people tend to use the Cypher for like info trips more, just because that's how you play, right? It's easier once you have the info.
Yeah. But I mean, you're not gonna look good in the rubble fight anyway against the Neon, so
yeah,
I think they just ditched that.
Off the rip. Ivy and Persia as well, but NC Slasher, that Odin does not quit.
Great patience from Boom, using.
I mean, the Odin's not bad.
Playing behind the Viper wall and punishing SPG.
Margaret's trying to get ahead of it. Ooh, sneaks in the neural theft as well.
Over towards A, confirming that they're rotating back towards C. Margaret can see them. He's trying to beat them on the rotation timing. He's got a couple of little pieces of utility over here.
Oh, he thinks they faked him.
He thinks they're gonna go back to B, and that's where he's wrong. That's where Boom
tries to get ahead of it. I mean, he would have been alone anyway, so I don't think he should have filled C-side anyway, but.
Or at least trying to stay alive long enough.
Those flags are permanent, yeah.
Alongside Ivy, the spike will get planted. Viper's pit deployed by Shiro.
Dude, all three in the pit.
And that's now gonna be Margaret trying to slip the net just right around the edges of this Viper's
man,
pit.
I mean, this could go both ways.
Looking for it. Oh, right around the ledge as well. What a way to deal with the pit, but is it gonna be enough though?
The double angle, that's a nice try. That's a nice try.
Boom! What a round!
I mean, it's probably the best shot you had.
Back of the timeout. The crowd giving them the energy that they needed to hold down.
Yeah, I can see what Sliggy's saying. You know, you get 5.
A remarkable amount of patience in this
No, it's anybody's game. The 4, it's not too bad for Boom.
The pace that Danby sets on the Neon, just like on Sunset with the Fade as well. These are the things that they need to play around. Against SPG's defense, they cannot get caught by these traps, or it's all over for them. And that round, they passed the test with flying colors. Again, this time not a trap, but full A-main control right off the bat. SPG has taken the A side of the map. This is where they have to decide if they're gonna rotate.
You know, the more I think about it, chat, you know what I think I might like to see from Boom on their defense? Oh, we'll talk about it in halftime, actually. Still got 2 more rounds.
Throwing the lurk smoke forward, but not committing into C here. They're gonna go back towards A.
They got the lurk again. Still over a minute. Boom's in a decent spot. This time Persia doesn't want to give up the information, so he's just looking to delay. He's in a position just to delay the push in. Poison Orb's going to deny him that info.
Nothing found.
Weekly rubble. Berserks. What a pick onto Francis there.
Dude, opens the door.
Opening, punishing SPG.
So now they kind of have to worry about him because otherwise a rotate's going to happen. I don't mind this, but Ivy's going to be so many. He's not expecting it. He saw the spike though, so he kind of should have expected it, but he thought Berserks would be coming in.
Berserks in the pole position to punish anyone who tickles the door.
Persia Dambi slides in, but instantly dealt with by Berserks. Now Famous into the sights. The Odin gets pulled up by
they're Russian. No, SPG's Russian.
The Berserker barrage is here.
2K to win that post plant in round number 10. And this round, again, Berserks is coming up huge for Boom.
Persia, he's working up against 4. He's working up against the crowd. You're not gonna do it, Famous.
Oh man, it's already a great. It's already a solid half, but it could be a great half if it's 6-6.
The crowd here in Jakarta was chanting for Boom to finish that round, and that's exactly what.
And now you have Showstopper as well.
2 in a row.
So you can actually fight for Rubble if you wanted, but I think they're gonna wait because you've got Overdrive on Neon.
Showstopper could be pivotal to be able to get into the site and lock down the post plant. The last time they had these 2 ults, they tried to send it into A without.
Yep, they're just waiting. Firing squad, watching all 360 degrees.
This time, they're gonna do something
and if you don't hear it, I think you just you send the ults to get in.
Trap ready to go, and Boom is taking
at least one.
Over in that direction. If SPG finds the right timing to rip open
Francis,
the door and punish Boom,
not a very advantageous angle. Oh, the confidence.
Berserks, he finds a way.
Ah, and he has the ult too.
Online as well.
So now you know the Cypher setup's on A.
Oh, Francis throwing out the Prowler. Berserks was ready for it. Berserks is hard carrying this game for Boom right now. He gets the pick front B. The neural theft shows Boom the trap that SPG had in
Francis purposely went and got tagged by it. I think they wanted to draw attention to him so that Dombi could peek out from Waterfall, but none of it works out. That was weird.
Dambi, Overdrive, looking to reaggress. He wants that retake so badly.
Clearing close, the pit,
the offensive first half for
the aggro. That's such a tough angle to slide out from.
Famous off the rip too. Ivy, he might have a pit, but can he stay alive long enough?
Oh my gosh, Berserks.
The outlight spotted out.
Oh my gosh.
Ties it up for Boom, 6-6.
I don't know what Berserk summoned.
Okay, so here's what I was thinking, chat. I think a kill trip on C, but then a trip somewhere on Heaven wouldn't be so bad. Until you get really pushed and you want to like double stack.
Off of the Killjoy.
Right? Because if you're going to give up Rubble fight against the Neon, you're probably not going to have a great time defending it too much. And if you're looking for kill trips and ruining C-Site, you're going to stack more towards that side anyway.
Reading the game so perfectly right now.
So you know that SPG likes to go for extra reach for delay in the post plant. So I think you deny that. Have someone watch that as a kill trip.
Boom in this grand final.
A great way to start. Drums.
So I was thinking, if your Cypher on defense here for Boom is going for kill trip setups, let's say on C,
This is what
I feel like a lot of rounds it might be worth it for them to have a kill trip somewhere on like A Heaven as well, just to deny the extra reach that SPG usually goes for.
Yeah, I think like I would hope that they kind of just looked into a lot of the Neon's pathing of where they go into sight,
and just could overload that.
Yeah, just overload wherever he's like full sending it with Yuto.
Yeah.
And then you just put it there, and then you just tank them and flash, and then just get that kill off the trip. So yeah, it might be somewhere on A. At least one deep C and then one on A could work well.
Yeah. And then you could just always own like 2-on-2 defaults and still use them.
Yeah. And then it gets a little bit messed up when they start heading over towards B. But
yeah, right.
You gotta wait for them to go B first.
He's about to do some things.
That certainly isn't the score right now.
So yeah, I think the Cypher can win this. Especially with how he's playing.
Yeah, dude. Hard
like,
carry.
For this also. Oh yeah, it's a real hard carry right now.
But at the same time, Berserk's right now leading the pack.
Lotus is generally an attack-sided map, yes, but when it comes to pro play, you have to consider the tendencies and the comps, etc. And that's what we've been talking about. Sliggy's been talking about how he really likes swapping out the killjoy for the Cypher just for the Neon. I was kind of iffy on it, but you know, Sliggy's argument was, well, if you're confident enough to pull it out in a grand final, surely you feel confident enough that you can adapt even if you've never played in an official match with this comp, which I'll take as an argument.
Yeah, this guy might slide into one of these.
Oh yeah, I mean these are they're kind of deep.
Can they deal with Berserks on site?
He's there. The pistol, the classic. It might not connect just yet, but it's going to be Shiro who gets the stun, and there it is! Deppy's down!
2 for
Ivy
2
fires
though.
back, though.
Yeah, Boom trying to come in from the flank.
And here comes NC Slasher from up behind. Great shots! Zesby as well! Francis! He's trying to hold them off, but spots them out way too much! Zesby! Straight into his face! Boom! In with the pistol!
They're continuing the momentum here. A pistol win on defense to set them up for success. Spike plant goes down for SPG. They're going to have a little bit
I
more
think
to spend in
it
this
definitely
next round.
worked,
That's where
even
you
if he
gotta
doesn't
be
get
there
tripped,
with
because
the
it messed up
Bucky
his
from
pathing a
Gambia.
lot. They were hunting for it a lot.
I think he was aware that because they were fighting like heavier C, the trips had to be here, so he did like different pathing to what he would normally do.
Some momentum at breaking their mental.
Yeah, I mean the last peak, I think he knew he messed up. I think Francis knew he messed up, and he just tried to go for the peak and hoped that they didn't see him.
He's saying, "Here's my 1% Hail Mary to win
Bucky's
this
back.
right now."
The attacker Bucky.
Hopping off of bounds, fast lane into side as well, alongside the Prowler. The Bucky gets lucky.
Yikes.
Fires back. And in the meanwhile,
I mean, at least he traded. They stopped it. Boom stopped the bleeding. That's what matters.
And here comes the
Oh no.
What is this with the classic?
They're gonna keep pushing.
Yeah, you overload. You overload. What a call.
It's all down to Zesby, and look at where he is, Pilski.
He's got a chance,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
What are you gonna do with this? Like
They're low.
You can't take this round for granted as Boom. If they lose this round, this may crush their mental. This may crush their momentum. They wanted to build it. Build an easier chance.
Oh, he tried to peek back into the wall.
I tell you what,
But they're low.
both of them
Oh, the
down
paranoia is so
solo,
good
and
too.
Zesby's got the full
Oh,
kit
but the
of utility,
cam.
sends out the
Oh my
paranoia.
gosh.
The camera connects. A recon shrouded step, and that's
Oh
the
no.
sun into Margaret. Cuts him down
Oh
at the
no.
torso. Francis down low. Zesby in.
They got baited so hard.
Yeah, that was nice. He played it very, very well.
Yeah. Immediately reacts to the gunshot too.
Man, you see the Prowler into the Bucky for the entry though. That kind of stuff is so strong.
Yeah.
Like Prowler shows him where he is and he just one taps him with a Bucky.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes up clutch. But it has to be said, Quack, that got way too expensive for Boom Esports.
Yeah, no, chat, you're right. I mean, in the heat of the moment, it's easy to forget that.
Shotguns on.
Not have the punching power that you would want it to have.
Dang.
We'll see what they can
Two
get
judges,
out of a
one
couple
Bucky.
of sheriffs. Little bit invested in this, and we're gonna
But
have
obviously that's a
judge
costly
off.
one, so Boom kind of has to give up this bonus. In theory, we'll see.
It's a judge off, man. I'm favoring Dabby, and look at how
Oh,
he's
the
sliding
bait.
in. The B hop.
That feels a little obvious, no?
poison cloud to hold
Feels a little
Right,
obvious.
their time. Who's going to be better with the shotgun?
I don't
Famous
know.
in position,
Maybe that's just
ready
because
to
we
punish this
know.
dive into B, into C rather.
No, he knows, man.
The underdog Bucky up against the Dutch.
Oh my god. The cover though. Dude, dude, Berserk's is he is just absolutely.
They're doing great with the trips as well now.
Yeah.
These are info trips, but they're insta swinging off them. Like they're ready to just insta swing every single time because they know that it's bodies that have to clear it. And I think they're so prepped that I think they're gonna win this.
I mean, it's looking good, and Berserk's is just so quick there. Like he goes for the intentional bait, and then he still covers from a different angle behind the box on C.
Famous is still close front B main, but he's getting sandwiched from both sides.
Here comes the Bucky! Oh, it's a twofer! NC Slasher onto the other side with a Sheriff to cap off the round! Boom! Up 9-6!
Yeah, winning that bonus after a kind of disastrous anti-eco is huge.
They had nothing into it. They had a judge, a Bucky, one gun.
Listen to the crowd willing them forward.
Oh, chat! I agree. It's looking good.
4 people alive to pick up the guns as well.
I mean, I agree. It's looking good for Boom.
They've converted the bonus, and they are looking.
I mean, if they get this and they just have one more good setup in the next round, you're one step away from that point.
Yeah.
He can go forward now.
They've been mixing the trips up loads. Better one over towards B now.
Caught by Persia. What a shot!
Yeah, you can tell Domby's a little cautious about sending it.
Sights open for business. Open plant for Tree. Neural Theft reveals all of their positions. Damby catching up close.
Oh, jumping relay bolt, and there it is!
No!
He slides in! There's the neon movement, he's looking for it, but Shiro shuts him down.
That is ballsy.
But Boom, they are looking to fight back. Here comes Shiro now, off towards stairs. Ivy trying to hold off.
They don't know this trip is here. Ivy doesn't know this trip's here.
Persia with the off angle into the side as well. The trio.
It's not. Oh, he can actually just peek out though.
And it's gonna be Famous in for the trade.
I
Francis
think.
With the judge from behind. It's all down to
The bait in.
The carry for the
Oh
team
no, dude, Francis has been messing this up. Okay.
But the jumping shotguns. It's gonna be the thrifty.
Well, we've done our part, Sliggy.
Yeah. I guess we can be to blame for this one. Did so many shotgun kills.
Yeah, I can't believe Domby committed to that. The relay bolt and the push out.
The fatal heaven.
Yeah.
Wow, it was awesome to watch though. He stayed alive like 2 seconds longer than I thought he was going to.
Yeah, no. Absolutely.
Could have played the tree choke there. And SPG applying the pressure.
No, if he had gotten a second there, or if he had even just gotten away with it, right? If he had stayed alive, that would have been just miraculous. That would have been the highlight of the entire match, I think. The delayed push in. They've adjusted a little bit of a full send though. Not accounting for the showstopper.
Explodes on towards Mound.
SPG cutting sound now. We've had a
So this was a good switch up by Boom because they actually stack rubble this time, right? I think they read that SPG is going to want to try to change the pace because they do this a lot.
What will they do?
In a lot of their on any map, so they just have C for a singular kill trip off the Cypher. He's got double cage there just to stay alive. B's an info trip, and then you stack, which they haven't been doing. I think SPG actually got the read that okay, they're playing a lot of 2-1-2 default, but then it's not what happens.
Silent. It's deafening, and it's gonna be that surprise kill on towards Berserk's.
Berserk's dying is rough though.
Puts him down instantly. No.
It's those small things that you see though, chat, right? Like, I mean, sometimes casters give too much credit to the reads players have. Sometimes we don't give enough credit, but regardless of how accurate the read was or not, just the small adjustments for whatever reason that result in this back and forth.
What an angle to hold. A wallbang shot as well, and Sabrisa
looking to close in on the gap.
They are way too sharp.
Yeah, no, I love my shotties, chat.
Ivy just bops berserk.
Get Achilles out of here. Oh, hates the judge, hates the Odin.
The side of Waterfall, and Francis is picking
Achilles thinks he's a gentleman, wants his little gentleman's agreement. Get out of here.
Depth on this SPG roster to handle, and once again, after what you could consider a pretty reasonable start from Boom, SPG is working their way back in.
Another different setup on another week bye from Boom. Heavy buckies.
Gonna be Danby once again, kicking things off.
Simprisa also changing it up, this time pressuring the C site, forcing... They're basically forcing a 2-1-2, especially on an eco, right? They're forcing them to spread out.
Highlight moment on A main here.
Holding tight on the angle. Looking for those point blank shots, but he has to fall back.
He wanted the one way so bad. A little too bad.
He's getting the entries, he's getting the kills, forcing Brisa. Now alongside Danby, so much chaos on the site.
Dude, Danby's just so fast. Like, he is really very Paper X-esque. Like, his individual decision making is just so fast. You know, he never says, "Whoa, like, let me calm down for a second."
A SWAT in VCT Pacific here, Quack. The money is fantastic. Everything is going their way. Another standout game.
Op and Odin. I mean, this is a must-win for Boom.
He's got the pit online. Danby continuing to slide forward and find these timings onto the A site anchor. You can't keep letting him get out rubble like that, or this game is done.
3 ultimates online as well for us.
Uh-oh.
They have a lot of good things.
Their mics are giving out.
Judges back out for Danby. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Operator in a passive position for famous Shiro. He's been fantastic from
Dude, now B site
to even get involved in the round.
on a round where you know the big buys are coming.
Mostly evaded by Boom, but
With the pit too, it's not bad, but I don't know if you suspect the judge in blue room.
To trip up on. Pit is up in the site, safe position from Ivy.
And Persia's there to bait it out. Okay, that'll give you. That's a good one. That's a great clear.
Will he be able to find the kills? What an angle being held by Francis once again.
Oh, that was so good. I don't know if it's enough. They had to clear Persia. Oh, they didn't pinch it.
Berserk's now up from behind. They're starting to push in.
Francis's position is kind of hard to spam out.
Francis, he's so good crouched down. Zespi, he teleports right up behind him.
Oh, man.
What a clutch from the man.
That hurts.
Poison in their veins.
Oh,
it's all in the name.
The missed timing on blue room. The no pinch. That hurts.
Yeah, I think you got to open door as well here, and the Omen like bailed on it and went to join his teamate. That's a sick Viper ult though, with the little cubby at the back of B main. That's really strong.
The VCT Pacific are slipping through their fingers. History is repeating itself again. Back down onto the half by. Once again, just buying whatever they can, getting some judges on some cheeky angles. Shiro trying to get the rifle up. He can get an orb or a kill. He can get the pit down and use that phantom perfectly.
Chat, I will just say, like, we got to give Danby so much credit for accepting the fact that he cannot sprint and slide in against this comp anymore, right? Several rounds in a row now, he has taken different routes, and then he's actually started walking in close range on the site.
But with the blast max trying to catch them off guard, it's not connected.
Dude, he almost got a second.
With the frags.
Just not enough.
And just the fact that he's able to switch his gears like that despite playing Neon like immediately mid-game to play as a team is it's not easy. I mean, you've probably felt it if you play Neon in solo queue. It's not easy to switch gears like that.
Phantom ready to go, but SPG's walking into an open C site.
And that's gonna be a free plant.
Yeah, I'll let him know. I'll let him know. I'll be honest, I actually haven't been listening as closely to the cast today. Partly also because yesterday, even if you try to ignore it, Conky would just like shove the cast into your ear and be like, "You will listen to me." But I'll let him know.
just not letting up. Not letting Boom breathe whatsoever. Margaret.
Oh, the cover from Persia as well. I mean, the round was cooked anyway, but
from match point.
I mean, Boom's giving such a good fight too, chat. Even if it's a 3-0, I think you gotta give credit where credit is due. This is a pretty banger final in my opinion. It's a pretty banger final in my opinion.
Ascension without dropping a single map.
아 진짜 마가레트 먹은 지 오래됐는데
All of these players were knocked out in the
내일
open
마가레트랑 아이비 사러 갑니다.
three different teams. They then go on to win VCLKR to take the spot in towards Ascension for a region which is known for having so much talent, for being the home of the VCT Pacific, and they just keep getting better and better.
And if they do win it as well, potential contenders. But listen to this crowd. So desperate for Boom to mount the comeback.
Oh man.
Everything's against them.
This is rough.
SPG has got so much money. They have not put a toe out of line on this attacking side.
Boom, they have to make it happen. Eyes on the prize, Pilski.
Yeah, I mean, Conky's joined him too. I mean, everybody wants a even closer match. Everyone wants this final to continue because it's so good.
Time to get back into it. You know what they say when the going gets tough. Show us that you are now, Boom. Show us that you can step up against all odds. Because it's not just going to take these next couple of rounds. They've got to make it happen 2 more times after this in a tournament where no one has beaten
boy.
Gaming.
The Odin for Ivy. So they're going to shut down Rubble. See if they can get a pick on Mound. Okay, so the pit comes up. They're trying to break the trip, but at the end of the day, what SPG has been cooking here is that they will pressure C, force people to go over, and make sure they can't actually get a full foothold on Rubble with the Odin, right? So now everyone's pushed back. Don't have as much info. Prowler catches at least one, but he has no idea who it is or that it's the Spike.
They're just trying to exert a bit of pressure, a bit of presence from Francis.
SPG are still back in their spawn, man. A minute
Where did that?
On the clock.
Where did he blink briefly?
Into B, where you've seen a bit of fade util.
Did he just use it on himself? Just to pull them back even further?
Gonna try to get into A here.
Did I miss that?
Dark cover gonna go front side of A. Danby gonna.
I thought it was C, but I was looking at the map. I just didn't catch it. He like insta canceled it.
Back across to the A side of the map, and SPG.
No, they're gonna go for a pit play. No way.
Just 3.
The trip's not broke. This trip could be deadly.
Smell his fear. The snake bite trying to
Gotta send the Prowler. Good read from Shuro, though. This is a good read from Shuro. Oh, they are all around him, man.
That's Shiro gone. Danby, look at where he is.
Dude, Persia opening it up by going past it.
Ready for it all. Danby pushing forward into spawns. SB gets caught off guard. Persia's gone 1 for 1 in the meanwhile.
Oh, dude, this was a masterclass round.
Deny the spike plant, but still, it gets planted.
I mean, they had layers to it. Even if the Neon dies, the Omen's there. If the Omen dies, the Neon's there. Like, and you had Prowlers to break the trip.
Too many SPG players active out on the map. Too much time ticked off the spike. All he can try to do is bring a Vandal into the next round, is try to get his showstopper online. But
did you catch where Persia faked his ult?
It's gonna be a half.
No, I didn't catch the fake of the ult. I just watched the all this was the TP into.
Well, yeah, but
did he do the fake of the ult before?
He did it early, early on, but I didn't see where he blinked it.
Oh, okay.
But it just felt like they were
like spawned where they couldn't find it.
Yeah, maybe. But I think they were just doing everything they can to just keep pulling them all the way back in a safe default.
Was it the same time as they opened the door?
I don't think so.
The river has run
I'd have to go back later and watch it again, but
tightening on this chokehold. Simprisa, it's match point now. This could be it.
Oh, he saw the gun too. That's rough.
Yeah, man. They handle it so well. Their defaults are good as well. Like I was just saying then to chat, like they're just such a good, complete team. Like they default well. They got a lot of good fast. Like they manipulate rotates. They create fake pressure.
Yeah.
Like, they're just the full package ready to go.
Yeah.
It's so impressive to see this in tier 2.
I totally agree.
Giro holding the line front B. SPG dark cover forward in towards the C side. Berserk's all alone trying to play off the back of his trips, trying to see if he can find any spam kills here. But SPG, it's all just pressure. It's patience.
No, I mean, the thing is, though, the 2-0s don't tell the whole story. Like, anyone who just looks at the...
I really like their comps as well. Like, they definitely use the fade into the neon the best.
Yeah,
that's something that I hadn't really thought of until watching them.
Yeah, I hadn't actually registered that that's, like, a very core part of all their neon comps, but once you mentioned it, makes a lot of sense.
Berserks. He's done it before. He has to do it on this
map. This should be done, right? With the fade luck?
Yeah, because they haven't done a deep lurk much recently, and Domby's very good at buying time.
You've got a little bit of a flank from Francis as well, and that's too much. Here comes Danby. He's dancing all over the site. Berserks connects onto the first shot. The showstopper comes in. Boom! They're trying so hard to fight back. Up against the ropes. They throw in some haymakers. They throw in the huge punches.
We're just too good.
We're just not allowed to speak about anything, I guess. Guess we should just be silent for the rest of this.
You have to get
I stopped talking.
The narrative this tournament is if SPG get into a post plant, you will not complete the retake. But Boom defy the odds.
This Berserk's guy's really talented, though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Or bust. They've got to do it all.
His aim is really nice.
Yeah, I was afraid that him trying to flood the site back in would have been an overheat, but
yeah,
he gets the kill.
He just pops everyone with Guardian. Yeah.
This is where now you've got a
he faked it right next to. Okay, so that was it. I thought I saw that, but I wasn't quite sure. So it was really just a sound fake. That's crazy. 이 SPG는 챌린저스 때 SPG가 아니에요. 완전 진화한 거예요. Chat, I think we might have done it. Our job here is done.
All rallying behind these two frags.
Chat, you guys ever want a longer match? Just call us up, you know? Maybe I should set up a Patreon.
But it's not gonna happen, not today. A flawless for Boom, the hungry beast.
You know, Sliggy's got coach potatoes. We'll create curse potatoes. You guys can sign up monthly to extend your matches.
You see a tiny little hole in a Viper wall. And that's all you need sometimes. Timeout.
Oh boy, the Hail Mary timeout.
It has to
They had both left, and they use it here.
The crowd is going to apply the press, booing Sin Prisa. They're trying to stop.
Ah, don't worry, it's not the first time Quack's losing his voice after a day of after a cast. He's young enough that he'll recover, but I do hope that he trains it better and better over the years, because it will start to get costly once he gets older.
The entire crowd.
We're on the precipice here. One round.
I don't think you're allowed to use back-to-back timeouts in one round. Obviously, you can do back-to-back rounds, but...
And it all slipping through their fingers for both sides. On the precipice of a reverse sweep.
No. Quack didn't cast yesterday, thankfully. Casting 2 BO5s back-to-back is rough. I know Seth does it quite often for us in Pacific, but it's not easy. You say that as if you're 50? No, but honestly, your body starts recovering a lot slower across all fronts once you pass, like, you know, early 30s. And Quack's still got a couple years before that, but if anyone, for all of you who are below 30, you laugh about it, but it does, you actually feel it. Like, it's not like, oh, like, you're so old you can't do anything now, but like, the recovery speed is slower. It's like whether it's getting sick, whether it's your throat, whether it's your muscles, whether it's drinking, like all of it for sure.
Nothing off the cam, aggression in towards front B here.
But Famous, he hears those footsteps. A couple of shots, but the trades from Simprisa are good as well. Damn, he's still alive.
I mean, it was a good read from Boom though.
Clearing front B. Simprisa mobilizing their
They're
forces,
trying to
gonna
fake
try
that they went to
force their way
C.
into the B side, through the dark cover.
Now they'll know though. Now they'll know that it's not it.
Relay bolt square on into heaven. Zespi has to respect
Surely SPG just pushes, no?
They're
gonna plant?
for reinforcements. Oh,
Really?
going up around
Oh, because he has a
They need
judge.
to push in. They need to make it happen, but it still is Danby in with that judge. Oh, this position.
The drop to make it sound like he's going. They're checking for blue
A
room.
single mistake, and it could be it. Paranoia.
Oh, he saw him too.
To make it happen, needs to go in hand. That's gonna
They
be
know
the
where
kill.
he's at.
That's gonna be another. Ivy, what can you do? Spike tapped all the way to half. That's
Oh my gosh.
0. This is overtime.
Chat, who said 45? Ban this person. 45. Get out of here.
Stay alive.
I mean, listen, 45 is a great age for everybody, but
This easily, Boom will not back down on home soil today. They don't let
We're just too
Simprisa
good.
execute their game plan. They don't let them into the site. They go aggressive.
no, we've had
front
finals
B.
reverse sweeps before.
They take
Paper
assertive
X
control of
did
their
it against
own
DRX last
destiny.
year at Pacific. That was the first one.
Different Viper wall across the B site this time for Shiro.
34. That's a good guess. That's a good guess.
Simprisa playing a split approach, not really committing to too much of anything here in overtime.
I am
Feeling out the aim and
35.
control, seeing what noise there is over there, being ready to potentially hold a fast B hit. Cam goes forward for Boom Esports, and they want to pull the trigger straight away here.
Got to set it up for the right.
I mean, chat, listen, they've mostly been... I don't think that was intentional. In the heat of the moment, like, if the crowd gives it away, the crowd gives it away.
By Boom, they're looking for another option.
Boom, what do they do here? The Seas has foiled their plans. Dark
Seeing
cover
how the
goes
crowd
up,
has
Viper
reacted
wall
to
goes up.
everything else this entire
Close to B,
weekend, I
boys.
do not believe
We're
that that
not
was
getting in there.
intentional,
But
you
they
know?
have no other options.
I think it's just
Berserk
heat of the
looking for
moment.
a pick onto Persia. This duel's going to be incredibly important, but they might just re-execute B.
Cutting noise and then going in off the ramp as well. It's going to be a shot in from Famous. Zespi into the site. Straight he goes.
Dude, Boom hitting the B
Gets
site is
pressured
good
out. Persia,
here.
What a paranoia. He's looking to create pressure on the site, and then they're
No, but Boom's just fighting in the site. You don't expect that, actually. What a hold. A flawless, too.
Slasher Zespi. They do it all.
Dude, that is a ballsy move to just
If you shut them
fill
down,
the site. Yeah, send it and then fill it for the
coming in
post
anyway.
plant. Like, that's bold. If I'm not mistaken, Sliggy is a couple months older than Angel, and I'm a couple months older than
Setting up the
Sliggy.
reverse sweep.
They're saying Abisit. Finish it.
Seems that SPG's weakness is a full retake. It could be. They rarely are in a position to do it,
Applying pressure to
actually.
Berserks over here on the side as well. Trips and Paint Shell could be huge. Margaret denying info front B has taken all of that B main space. The C pressure keeps two players for Boom with boots firm on the ground in the B site. Famous not on the rotation. He's going to play in front of that Trip. Oh,
I've never really thought about it if their full retakes are necessarily the weakness, but it could. I'm willing to give a little benefit of the doubt just because it could just be that we just don't see it enough.
The pressure's too much for him. He doesn't want to lose the pick at this point in the round, and that prompts the rotation back across from both
SPG's
Shiro
playing
and
cautious,
Slasher
but they do
onto
have
Heaven
decent
side.
map control. But they only have realistically one chance for a rotation because we're already below a minute, which is why Boom's going for the early rotate.
Where they wish to finish this round.
It's quite a bit of utility drawn out from Zespi as well. Heavy responsibility! Anti Slasher! What a shot!
Oh, that's it.
But SPG fires right back into the B
No,
side.
Berserks
They
has
go.
this.
It's gonna be on to Berserks now, and he's
There's just no way because they can't go all the way.
Persia's calling the audible. Berserk's
Oh, they are going to go all the way.
inside of the dark cover. They know that the C site's open for business. Boom scrambling into position.
I mean, if Persia gets this, then it's different. But if he doesn't, there's no way, man. Safe plant.
And Margaret onto the site. Great opening shot. Shiro's good onto the site as well. Margaret with nothing but a Vendel to his name, trying to wrap around the corners. Dink,
Oh my god, he got the
fire
dink.
Shot, a great dink. Pulls out the cam and he's thinking about it. But look at where Boom have gone. He has no idea. Boom. Together.
Oh my
They try to
god.
creep up, but the shot's too good. He's just ready for it.
He knows he's pushed up.
Quick on the trigger, and it's all up to Shiro. The IGL. Confidence in his veins. He needs to make it happen. Margaret just toying with him. Shiro gets the shot down at the right time.
Damn.
Sigh of relief, the crowd.
That was awesome, that. Fair play.
Dude, that was
Yeah, they got some relief, dude.
Dude, both of them played that so well.
Yeah, no, Margaret played it incredibly well. And this guy played insanely well getting half, like when he was doing the Cypher ult.
Yeah.
That like had to happen.
Oh man, that was what an insane
to be able to
map.
create a chance at a reverse.
Yeah, the half stick through, but it's smart because you know they'll wait for the first ping usually. Like it's a freaking like that's crazy.
One in overtime. One off the energy of the crowd.
You know, chat.
pulling them
I mean,
forward.
in the match that matters most, they shut me up about their Lotus, right? The fact that they adjusted the way Sliggy and I thought they need to with the Cypher is that tells me that they know just enough of the map. You know, they might not be the best, but enough to figure it out.
They clearly are aware of this. They can revel in the victory for now.
Yeah, I thought with the ult I thought the ult was it, man. I thought Margaret had it. I thought we were going.
Still cheering for them as they walk off. Still giving their energy. Whether Boom can continue to claw their way back in this series, it's going to be a tough
This is
prospect.
gonna be
SPG
this is an
almost
insane
taking it away
finals.
from them.
Just SPG, incredible performances. We're going to toss it back to Vic, Dax, and Ewok to take all the action down.
My goodness, guys. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a full series on our hands. And I have to tell you, I'm so happy to see there's a result. A 3-0, I don't think it's that fun to watch. And I have to say, it's so hard not to be infected by this crowd energy. And it makes
All right, let's get you your points. Let's get the prediction.
Hanging in the air in those final rounds.
You can feel when the air is heavy, and you could feel the relief once we went into overtime. Look, we were talking about
Yeah, I mean, because that map went into overtime. Everyone's losing the plot. It's not a full series yet, but
Yeah,
it could get there.
Going a little bit quiet at map 2, and the crowd turned up so.
Yeah,
huge
it could have been
right
a very
photos,
record-breaking thing, YouTube. The flawless win in Ascension, that would have been insane.
erupted, and I'm sure the players could all hear that.
And it would have been a great. I mean,
much
it would be
energy
very
and momentum.
SPG-esque.
Couldn't
Like the
close them
story
out.
would have been great, but not
been done by Boom to make this
not going to
comeback.
happen
It
just
is
yet.
actually crazy how much this audience does matter
Dude,
to this team
I've
right
given
now.
up on that
We were
picture on the
talking about the last
Wikipedia.
map
I know
was a little
exactly
bit
which
quiet on
picture it
that
is.
second half. This game, I'm not
The
gonna lie, I went
funniest
down there
part is
too,
out
just
of all
to
the pictures that are
help
available
rev up the
at
crowd
that
a little
time,
bit,
why
because
was it that one that they used?
Turnaround effect, it's crazy. But
That's
Ewok,
messed up,
it's gotta be
man.
more than the crowd. What has changed here? Why is Boom
Reverse
pushing it
sweep.
so
I mean,
close
it's the way that
with
map
SPG
ended,
this time?
and the way like the crowd is going to be so electric now.
We mentioned about the Cypher.
I
the Cypher
mean, and
definitely
Berserk's is just
countered
on
that
one.
Dambi entry, and that's why we're highlighting Berserk's right here.
Yeah,
Because he was the
it's
one
not
doing
out
so
of
much
the
work.
it's not
Look
out
at
of
that
the
tech
realm
side
of
with that
possibility.
Cypher. So much was done on that Cypher alone, Dax.
Yeah, and 27 kills, 17 of those came from the first half. He was essential on the attack, essential on the defense, and his mere presence really messed up Dambi's plans. We've seen multiple times Dambi tries to abuse basically the double slide, right?
I had
And
just
Cypher
woken
is
up in that
flop-flopping it
picture.
out. Always you'd see Boom Esports in the
That
wing,
was
in
when
position. And you gotta give Big Frost
Thorin
also
was
famous. He's not
interviewing me for his
faltering under
video,
this pressure. Really,
and we were
some of the players
filming
that historically
where Monty and I used to
Boom
live.
kinda shrink
But
in
like,
these kind of
I had
scenarios.
woken
Who's
up
stepping up today?
and my hair was
Berserk's
just
famous, great shot for
there.
them.
How do you slow down a Neon? You throw in a Cypher.
Yeah,
exactly,
Some
right?
trip wires.
Trip wire,
Trip up Neon a little bit.
Yeah, I think it
Slow
was a
him down.
great choice. from the coaches
How
that
long
they-
fluent is your
or
German?
whether it be players also identified it's difficult
Only
to
a little bit.
deal with this
It's
cipher.
gotten worse
Throwing
because I
the
haven't
cipher
used it
too
over the
bit of a
years.
change. It doesn't change your macro too much. And Berserk's, it seems
Like it's
he's
enough
like,
that I know I can get by,
Yeah,
even if
exactly.
the other person doesn't
I mean,
speak English.
Margaret
Like if I
had
was in
something going
Germany,
on there
like
too.
I could figure it out
All right,
as
well,
I go.
we are
But
gonna go into the fourth map after this break.
I used
Guys,
to
I'm
be
like
conversationally fluent.
palpitations.
But
We're gonna take this
yeah,
break
it's
to recover. When
been
we
a
come
very
back,
long
we are
time.
gonna go into map 4 VCT Ascension.
I would say Berserk's is redeeming himself this year. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Famous has redeemed a little bit more in my heart than before, but still wouldn't be like a must-have trial. But I think the fact that he's been the one that clutches a lot of the times. He's been the one that clutches up when they need it, but he's not always the one that's like the cause of the downfall. So I'll give both of them some credit back for sure. All right, chat, we're going to run some ads. Stretch your legs, rest your eyes, grab some water, go to the bathroom, eat some food, be a normal, healthy human being, and let's get ready for map 4. Yeah, grab some food, grab some water. Everybody settle in. You hope there's a map 5? A map 5 would be sick. Honestly, though, it would be kind of poetic. Well, poetic is not the right phrase here. It would be kind of sick. I guess it could be poetic, depending on how you look at it. If this goes to bind, and SPG pulls out a non-Cypher deadlock comp for bind for the first time in the year, and that's how they close it out. You know what I mean? That was kind of their big thing throughout Challengers Korea. Meow, the coach? You want to see the coach in Tier 1? I mean, that's... Meow doesn't speak fluent English, though, right? I assume that's part of it. I don't know if it's also maybe just a loyalty thing, but... DRX Meow. It could be a reverse sweep. Honestly, as someone who wants, and I don't ever want to curse SPG because I really want this team to succeed, and the players, like, they're just so likable as a team, and they're from Korea. But it's really just the team is so likable, and it's just a good package. But a reverse sweep would be a sick story for Indonesia, like on home ground, and like that would be amazing. It would boom the scene. You know that I should have said this before. That guy that shows up in the very beginning of this video where they're getting their wristbands done kind of looks like John QT. Oh, listen. Even if Boom wins, I will not yield the fact that SPG is a more complete team. Boom would have been the better team today. That is true. But SPG is by far the more complete looking team, for sure. I don't think that changes at all. Right? SPG would be the team that looks more likely to make an international tournament next year if they go to VCT, for sure. I mean, obviously things can change in the offseason. I don't think that changes, but sometimes it do be like that. 아니, 지난 며칠은 쉬는 시간이 좀 짧았는데 오늘 이슈가 많고 지금 세 번째 경기 끝난 거여가지고 팀들이 원하면 좀 더 길게 쉴 수 있어요.
되게 공격적이면서도 노련하고 플레이 스타일에서 유연하게 대처할 수 있는 것 같습니다. 저희 감독님께서 팀 분위기를 되게 친구들 대하듯이 되게 편하게 해주셔가지고 팀 분위기가 되게 좋아서.
Yeah, just a reminder, everyone. Not just the tech stuff, but after map 3, the break can be longer. I think if both teams agree. So.
이유는 되게 플레이 스타일이 공격
Do you think a lot of teams will be dropped when a reevaluation happens? I don't think a lot would be dropped.
입장에서 저희 팀은 되게 예측할 수 없는 플레이들이 많기 때문에 조심하셔야 될 겁니다. 지프리사의 키플레이어는 저라고 할 수 있습니다. 왜냐하면 저희 팀원들이 잘 총을 쏠 수 있게 만들어줄 수 있는 리더십과 노련함,
Might as well do my Honkai Star Rail dailies, I guess.
노련함들이 있기 때문이라 생각합니다.
Someone was asking for my Honkai Star Rail user ID earlier. I don't know if you're still around on YouTube. If you are, I can find it and post it for you. My account's not. I mean, it's just an account. You know, I just play casually here and there.
Hi, my name is Shah. My IGN is SBU. I'm from BME Esports, and we are the representative from Indonesia. If I can describe my team in one word, I'll say hungry.
How much have I spent on HSR? Zero. I might have bought.
Huge amount of
No, zero. I've spent $0 on HSR. I've spent $0 on HSR. I've spent $0 on all the gacha games I am currently like playing. HSR is in the Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, and Sword of Convaleria. Spent no money on them. I got confused because I had bought the like battle pass once. The battle pass and like that monthly primo thing once on Genshin, but then I didn't play that game for more than a month. So I think that was also the good kind of realization of like, okay, I'm just gonna enjoy these games free to play. Like I don't want to have to play these games because I spent money on them. No, on Genshin I had bought both of those the first month I played, but I didn't renew them and I didn't play it past the first month, so I was like, all right. So yeah, $0. Complete free-to-play accounts. What? That's like what? $20, $25 or whatever? Well, oh, 15. No, but 50. It's like 10 plus 10 or something, right? My user ID. Let me find it. Where is it? Do I go into my phone? Is that where I find it? Yeah, I've got it. Wait, there's 2 BPs? Back then there was only one, I think. Oh yeah, the cosmetic one. No, I didn't do that one. Yeah, I just did the base battle pass when I played Genshin, and then the Welkin, but that was it. And then it just didn't. And then I didn't stick with the game. I haven't played it since. I like logged in like once or twice afterwards, but. And then Honkai Star Rail I didn't play for a while in the middle as well, but I kind of came back to it recently, and you know, I don't like log in religiously daily, but every now and then I'll just do it if I have some time, or I'll at least do the dailies and then a little bit of the main quest here and there. But I'm like super backlogged on side quests on on all of those games, but they're just kind of there if I ever want to kind of sit and just get, you know, just go through a little bit of gaming with something on the side. Is the production from Valorant staff or from the vendor in Indonesia? I assume that it is mostly a vendor. I'm pretty sure it's just Masters and Champs that Riot does it directly with their in-house team. Obviously, there's still like contractors, but everything else, including like Oh, well, I guess Americas and EMEA are now mostly Riot staff, right? Because it's in-house. I guess Pacific's the only one out of the... And China. Those are the only ones that are done with a vendor as well, but...
Their team is really experienced. But what that also means is that this team is a little bit older. He said we're not young anymore. And
But yeah, overall, I mean, the production was pretty smooth in the arena the last 2 days. So the first 2 days, which is usually the reverse, but...
This is going to be the last few major events for them if they don't get into VCT Pacific.
Yeah, esports is just like that. You need to get the most out of the years that you have where you're at your peak performance for playing esports. And of course, these guys are getting older, and that's even more motivation for them to do it now, not later.
And what that also means now...
Do it now.
Maps, if they don't get this, that's not it for them, but that's it for this event. And the last two maps are Haven and Bind, and these two maps for SPG are incredible.
Hey, look, Boom finally got the lifeline, but the hardest road, it starts here. What happened when SPG last played Haven, right? We all know what happened. We all know the scoreline. The incident, I'm gonna, open those case files, 13-0.
Yeah.
That is just incredible to do on a stage like this.
I would be a little... Chat, I am going to say that I thought it was interesting that Boom picked Haven over Bind, seeing how good SPG's Haven is, but if they've cooked up something to shut down Dombi's Neon again... Could be.
Stage 2 in VCT Korea especially. And what we see from them, that double sentinel, it's either you have a plan for them ready.
Will we get an APAC Red Bull qualifiers tier list? No, I had not even humored that idea.
We were interested in why these two maps were left for the end.
For like Valo content for the off season, I don't probably I mean, I want to make 1 or 2 kind of retrospective analysis videos on this tournament. I don't know if I'll do what I did last year where I do like weekly roster mania updates for Pacific, but I might do like bi-weekly or just once a month kind of checking in, or comment on like official announcements. And then I don't have any plans to like do much around the off-season tournaments. If there's something cool that comes up, right? Maybe, but off-season will kind of, I think I'm going to try to branch out a little bit, just because during the season we're going to be loaded with Valo content anyway. Like, even if I do Valorant content, I think I might branch out a little bit from just esports pro scene analysis. Yeah, I keep away from a lot of rumors like directly fed to me, so any information or any rumors I know would be the same as you guys mostly. What's up, YouTube?
Thinking right now, who are key players SPG can look forward to? And my eye goes back to that last map and even the last series. Ivy is truly waking on up here in the arena as well. We've talked about all throughout the tournament that, this is so good for Persia.
It sounds like it's a separate vendor for this, for the weekend as well, compared to, because I'm pretty sure the earlier bracket was the same vendor as last year, but I'm not sure. I mean, listen, yeah, it's a little bit behind, but I would say mostly it was okay.
He can get the clutch, and his numbers are proving it in the last 2 series that
I mean, it was bearable. Obviously, we don't want to keep our standards too low just because it's happened before, but yeah, I mean, I think hopefully it's a good learning experience. It's a good take on it. I don't think you should I mean, you should never go out of your way to flame people, but I mean, if today didn't happen, I would have actually, it would have just been a decent memory, I think, but today was kind of rough.
And I'm wondering who's coming out the better of it if it's 0-0 back again.
Think about it though, guys. This is the first time Surpresa has dropped the map.
Yes.
This is the first time we actually see them say, we have to play for more. We're not going back to Korea to do Pacific here.
No, but you see, again, I'd be worried if they were undefeated in Challengers Korea as well, but they got pressed to the very end and they were able to pull it out. I thought they wouldn't. I thought they would buckle, but they didn't. So
I would love
so I still have faith.
I'm pretty sure
I still have faith.
Right now they had perfect score. And I'm telling you, like, Asian students were kind of like, ooh, there's an imperfect score now. And I'm sure they want that extra credit. They probably want another 13-0 of anything there.
Another 13-0.
Despi was was talking about there are two different playstyles in Indonesia. Now, SPG, we've seen that they have a very
I've seen that video. It's
they consider themselves, they're aggressive, they're unpredictable.
Not-
what are the two styles
not my
for
preference, but-
Indonesia? And do you think this is something that Boom needs to adjust?
It is what it
Should
is.
They just continue forward and do the absolute best that they can?
I do like that Boom do sometimes switch up the pacing. They are a little bit slower than some of the other teams that we've seen.
Oh,
but
they
it's
Boom
not in a
hasn't
negative
played
way.
Haven this
Wolfen's is one of
tournament.
those teams that also do change it up a little bit, but are traditionally
I had
like a little bit
forgotten.
slower. When I initially came over to Indonesia to coach the teams here, Onyx was very ranked style. So I had to instill some structure and everything. And there's sometimes some
Because this
pushback
was the
against it,
last
and
map
maybe you're
yesterday, right? Yeah. This is one of those. This is one of the ones they ban most of the time.
styles down. They are comfortable with it, so I
Oh,
don't
they
really see
could be
the reason
cooking,
why
chat.
They would throw that out of the window now, especially with the stakes this high. Stick to what you know, but make those slight adjustments exactly how Boom did with the Cypher last map.
Yeah, and you see it also from Boom. Sometimes they start.
Oh, I'd love to have a turn to Manila.
More structured play, that utility. But
I'd love to return to Manila. Manila was great. I mean, I only spent time in the venue, the hotel, and the casino, but it was still pretty great. The crowd was great. That's my point.
And as of right now, instead, it's just okay. We need to fight. We need to fight some Breezer right now. We need to actually counter them. We need to put this utility. We need to spend as much as we can just to displace it.
Chat, there's a double drop for Diversion Universe and Star Rail. Oh, I gotta do
Now,
this.
This next map
I haven't
is going to
done
be really
this.
tense. The emotions got really high just now near the end of that third map.
That's
this
annoying.
Fourth map is going to be very similar. Tensions are going to be high. Emotions are going to be running high. And I imagine what Boom is talking to their team right now. I got to speak to Zespi yesterday in the hotel lobby. He was telling his team, if we lose, don't cry. And I, of course, asked him what's wrong with crying. And he said, I want them to leave with no regrets. And I can imagine this
No
is the point they're at
regrets.
now. No regrets. We are here on the final stage. We prepped all that we can for both of these teams. And they just need to do the absolute best that we can and hope for the best and enjoy every moment. Because not every day you get to be on a grand final stage.
Absolutely.
So I'm very excited for this final map Boom versus Inprisa Gaming.
How close were they to being out of it? It was match point for SPG. They were so close. And
I
asked, what do I feel like is a little bit different?
What do we think? What do we think, chat?
The enemy team.
See what Twitch's
There's two
predictions
different
are looking like.
The one is Jover.
Yeah.
The other one is
Jover, he says.
now we got nothing to lose.
Yes.
Let's go. Then we saw Famous. 2 kills.
61-39.
And the crowd loved it,
Yes.
right? And then we're like, oh,
Yeah.
is it
possible.
happening? Right? That is the two different reactions, and we saw the route that they did take.
It's actually crazy. You could see it. You could
Yeah.
see that
Reverse
like,
sweep?
You know, they
Yeah,
just
you think the reverse sweep is
threw
real?
all their worries into the air.
Push it to the wind.
And they just play like how I assume they play in scrims. Both of these teams have been reputed to play amazing in their scrims. And that's probably
Here we
because they turn very
go.
high when you're in the scrims. And they need to bring that same attitude here to the stage, to the grand finals stage. As we gear up for Haven, I'm curious about these comps. I'm curious how both of these teams have prepared for each other in this fourth map. And again, this is the last life for Boom.
Yeah, and Boom, historically, they play a very standard composition of going for the.
They brought out the neon!
It's time! It's time for Boom Esports!
No way, man.
Okay.
First neon.
Clash of Styles, Raze versus Neon. Will we see that? Will be a force
Of the year, I think.
They've brought up a good amount of changes into this.
Yeah.
This one's the biggest.
I mean, this
giant.
Yeah, this used to be one of their permanent bans. Only played it once in Indonesia as well. None this time. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, it feels like a Hail Mary then, really.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it really relies on Famous' Neon, I guess, because we've never seen it.
Boom Esports are here to play. They have brought out
This
the
is insane,
Wolfpack,
chat.
and they are here
This is
to
actually
win that
insane.
trophy. Can they do it?
What a Hail Mary.
To our casters, Quack and Pilsky.
Very much Vic, Dax, and Ewok. Yes, this is insane. What is this?
Dude, and it's a Viper Omen Cypher comp.
Off a huge win.
It-
Up on the third map, but now
You never really like the solo Sky anymore, but because they have Viper Omen and Cypher, it's actually not that bad.
and it's gonna be a neon.
Dark cover.
straight through the long A.
I don't mind it. Normally I don't like the Viper Sky anymore on this map, but
Punish anybody who pushes through from SPG. But as the dust settles, SPG will have some A-long control. Cam keeping an eye on middle. Dog goes forward, cleared by the Omen.
I'm really curious about the Sky and Breach comparison, but right now it's just a bit of information.
Jump spot. Oh, they tried to catch NC Slasher there in a little bit of a trap. Zespi playing behind his one-way on Sewer, and SPG don't like the way this feels. They're going to go back to middle, but Ivy hits a shot, traded back by Shiro.
huge trade by Shiro though.
With the relay bolt, but the
And he's still there. They don't know that.
And he comes back inside this orb as well.
Margaret. Oh, dude, that's so good from Shiro. That's so smart from Shiro.
Just quickly straight into
And this is good too. You know he goes for the extra reach. Yeah, he dies. That's unfortunate. So now Shiro just needs to play to stay alive.
Zespi up from behind, Berserks as well.
Because SB already got one, so Shiro's done his job.
Not yet planted. Persia, he's in trouble. Zespi's down. Shiro. What a kill to start off the map for Boom.
Shiro is the hero that Boom Esports need in that round.
Dude, that was sick. That was a sick pistol. I mean, Dombi missing is rare, but Shiro played that round so well. Him not moving an inch in his poison orb was that was chef's kiss right there.
Those are the kind of plays that you
For this map, I mean, I normally would have favored SPG, but Boom's comp is kind of throwing me for a loop here.
Gonna have to be
I think it can look good though.
Are still up by 2 maps.
In control. Dambi again has got
what is this?
Scary to play against this given Boom.
Yeah, we heard you missed the UI, so we put a UI in your UI.
Wow, Dambi traded, dealt with by Famous. Shiro up on the other side of C-Link. What can SPG do? The spike on the ground, firing out frantically.
Oh no.
Nothing doing. Flawless round for Boom.
What's the answer to SPG? What's the answer to Dambi on the Neon? Berserk's a Cypher, bro. Swapping to the Cypher on both Lotus and Haven, making the small adaptations that are needed to break up.
It's the first time they're playing the Neon.
To stop the Neon getting too far in.
And Berserk's Cypher is doing so well. Like, this is kind of huge.
Swatting away that annoyance of an anti-eco.
Throughout this whole tournament, Dambi has been such an annoying factor. But suddenly now,
where's our game?
The guiding light, it spots out SPG.
Black screen, yeah?
Main control taken.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Does seem like they're just gonna, similar to the pistol.
I was trying to envision the game in my head there.
Yeah.
It's going to be again the dog on the same timing for NC Slasher, most likely looking for information. Spoke to Garage, trying to deny that info retake on a long.
Oh, the sound is delayed now.
Trailblazer spotted as well.
The production's dying for sure. Something's dying. Something in the production lineup is dying.
He's going to try to cut the rotations in the mid-round if possible. Left behind is Ivy. Droning, keeping the pressure on A, keeping the rotations there, but they're not biting. Look at Famous. Moving back through Swan. He needs to make it to the C site to be able to defend in time, but it looks like it's going to be an open site and a retake scenario for Boom.
And this is the strength of that Viper as well. In a pivot position, he's able to come back to see at the right time. Famous, the fast lane comes up. Francis in the cyber case though. Berserk's up from behind. Persia fires back, and here he comes. Boom, trying to pick them off.
Hey, sneeze shot.
Frag by frag, bullet by bullet. Margaret up from behind, but he's been hurt.
Oh no!
At the right time. The bonus has been converted.
They've won another bonus round. Full momentum with them. SPG. They had that.
This audio desync.
They made
it's
it
not
on the
just me, right?
Dambi was up in their face. What's happened all tournament long? He multi-frags, he pushes into his opponent's Zorn. He sends a message, but this time, Famous punishes.
It'd be weird if it was just me, because the casters aren't. The casters are synced.
Not playing Neon too much, for being a little bit inflexible in the agent
I think it's
pool.
just the feed.
What a story it would be for him to Neon diff Dambi.
Man, they're having so many issues today. It's insanity.
Yeah, man, it's so unfortunate.
It's something new every single time, it feels like, as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was going so well past 2 days. I don't know.
Out the window for SPG Trailblazer. going through the dark cover once again, confirming that SPG has taken a lobby control. But that's nothing
Might be
out of the
fixed.
ordinary for Boom. They are
it's fixed, chat.
well
All right, we're good.
prepared to hold exactly this kind of round. Margaret's in grass. Guiding light once again, confirming that SPG have not moved a muscle. And Boom will keep.
I like what Boom have gone for here though, because like this comp you're meant to play slow against it and make sure that the Sky can't get full info, right? It uses all of the hold up. Oh, let's hold up.
Oh,
Oh my God. He will get shut down, but the damage is done.
They wiped the side.
I was gonna say they're trying to make them play slow so that the kind of Sky util gets used up and then they don't have info of where anyone is, but you can also just do that with the Sheriff.
Yeah.
Berserks, there's just nothing for him to do in
What a round to do that.
Great momentous start.
That's a lot of people to get upgraded guns.
The bonus, putting themselves on the right track, but SPG.
Yeah, but I agree. I like
Look at how many guns they're
how
about
Boom
to
set
pick
this
up.
up. I like that it's the Cypher instead of the Killjoy, obviously for the Neon, but also just the extra info.
Yeah, it's a really smart idea.
Yeah.
SPG just visited the thrift store and picked up weapons for free, and it's all thanks to Demby's Sheriff. I mean, that's how insane this player is.
Absolutely. I don't know what the thrift store is called in Korea, but for all the Aussies on stream, of which there are probably not that many, it's a quick trip to Vinny's, and you've come up with a bargain. Love to see it. How will Boom respond, though? Good news for them is they've got plenty of money to be able to continue to reinvest. They choose not to whip out the operator. They had the money for it. That's unlucky for Famous. It looks like he was on the jump spot, to be honest, backside of sight. And that Sheriff shot has gone through the top right corner of the sight box and taken his head off.
What is a thrift store?
That is incredibly unlucky for Boom.
So
Hold on.
unlucky. All he wanted was the jump spot, but still, Demby now online with the overdrive, and he's got to be careful breaking through. It's going to be SPG trying to find a bit of an offensive.
Oh boy.
They've got a lot of A-long control, and they are trying to push up.
Full A main
Oh my gosh, so many PCs must be dying, chat. Like this is, dude, this like my chat's saying this match has to end just for the production's sake. Like, it's just not.
Oh, a relay bolt as well. Guiding light in the face, and Zesby tries to hold them off the paranoia, but look at Demby! Margaret Francis, they're all here and ready to frag. Famous.
I listen, I will say, as long as the game's not affected, like, we ball, but...
SPG slowing this down. They know that they don't have to push the issue through the Viper wall into the site. They've got a massive advantage. They call the audible. They go back towards middle, re-clearing grass, dark cover, straight onto garage window, instantly in there.
Seemingly, Boom grasping at straws in this round. Demby off to the off.
Yeah, we'll just live with the delayed audio, chat. If that's the best observer PC we got right now, that's the best observer PC we got.
Clueless in this round, unfortunately for Boom. They thought they had the right approach, taking that A main control away from SPG, but that's what SPG has been doing all tournament long. Beautiful rotation timings, calling the audible, going back to the other side of the map. That's why SPG, with the speed of the Neon, are a marvel to watch on a 3-lane map.
Oh my God, Billy. Quite literally running circles around Boom. Berserk's needing.
I mean, a very good recovery from SPG.
Look at the right angle. He's not be up from behind.
He's not glued on enough. Rifle hitting the deck. And this is where Boom, their advantage, their bonus round win, their beautiful start to this game of Haven is completely crushed by the Sheriffs.
What was the show match? It was just featuring all the like Indonesian players.
What was that? I can't find it now. Round number 5.
Excured and Forsaken were the captains, and they both played Vice, but that was it.
Reset there. Has to be said. And now the
I think Boom's comp can be okay on attack. The problem with the Sky comp is also that, you know, you can't like do a lot of fakes. You just have to rely on the lurks. But now Cypher can lurk as aggressively as Viper, right? Aside from the contrary to if you had a Killjoy.
Outside of that full sense game that SPG played, the 13-0, have not played Haven since the grand final of their respective.
And then also you have a Neon, so you can just bulldoze the site as well.
And they
So.
both lost their Haven. They lost to Nongshim on SPG's side. Boom lost to Alter Ego. And they have both clearly put in a lot of work. Boom's come up with a new comp. SPG's come in swinging against a very fearsome opposition like Full Sense and made them look second rate.
Man, is it tricky. Might have thought it could be a bit of a resurgence, this Neon pick now coming in, but is it effective enough? Can we find that consistency?
Will Excurit be in T1 next year? I mean, it seems like everything they're saying points towards them really trying to build just a full Korean roster, but who knows?
Change that up. Who's going to go for a fast B set play? Who's going to go for a quick C exec? An aggression down C maybe from Boom. After the tack timeout, this is where you might see a little bit of a change up, and that's it. SPG pressure on the front side of B's. SP's not ready for it at all.
Oh, dude, that's... I like that because B, there's not much room to try to reposition and fight. So you force them to reposition, try to wait for backup, and you catch them on the way out.
After they get that man advantage. Not in a rush. Drone re-clear. In towards A main, being prepared. Danby's going to commit in with it.
The re-clear, it's the best shot that Boom has. Cam's got it, though.
They know exactly what Boom's doing, and they're going to fault line re-clear mid straight away.
Deny that info in mid. Samprisa really wants them to have to focus on the mid info.
They're trying to re-clear in towards A long now, but Margaret, he's got other ideas.
NC Slasher, though.
Yeah, NC Slasher's got a good kill, but now you know you have the numbers advantage if you go into A. You just have to make sure that they clear this box, which they do.
Off to the other side, Persia fires off the shot. Down to the 2-on-4. Tough retake for NC Slasher inside of the smoke.
1 kill away from the Seekers. Could reveal a few more positions here for SPG if he wants to rip it.
He's got to find the angles. First, SPG are disciplined.
It was a nice try from NC Slasher because you heard the aftershock come out, so you know you had a chance.
This is the power of a breach on Haven. Good luck getting back through the choke points. Paranoid off the line. Danby hunts him down. Berserks.
No.
Beautiful kills, but there's so much time ticked off the spike.
He's still trying to go in for it, though, Pilly. Persia and Ivy are very aware. Off with the spray. He's just trying to keep them in line. Possible for the spike to go off, but nah, it's not too good.
I think one of the Observer PCs has like a massive audio delay, but some of the other ones don't.
Little bit of a flutter in the hearts of the rookies, but not too much of an issue. Couple little exit kills for Berserks. He's still looking sharp. He's still looking crispy. Had a monolithic game on Lotus to keep Boom alive in this series. Been swapping it up from the Killjoy to the Cypher. He's been a key player to keep your eye on for Boom, and he's still looking sharp.
Rolling Thunder online, Hunter's Fury online. The ults are much more powerful for SPG, just in general.
Dominate this A main control, but this is where SPG's changing things up.
But you have the overdrive, so Samprisa is going to kind of respect that a little bit.
Rolling Thunder and going to dominate this A main control, but this is where SPG's changing things up. Info denial, smoke towards top C. They walk their way through grass. They've got a Rolling Thunder and a Hunter's Fury. But Boom are taking their time, walking up A. The cam is going to reveal that they're trying to take this space. That's been dealt with. 2 gunshots heard by SPG.
I'll sync with Slee at the end of this round.
Persia comes in to investigate.
The YouTube stream does that every now and then.
As well.
2 smokes coming up for Persia. They have everything they need to execute a site right now. Drone's going to go into A main, and then SPG is going to pull that trigger. They're going to take C with 3. Margaret's going to try to sneak up garage window and cut the rotates.
And Ivy's just spotted out some of the Boom players up around A lobby as well. So here comes the push.
It's a complete empty site. Just 1 kill off the trip is what he's looking for. Yep, just the one. Oh, so good.
And possibly on the next as well. Runs out of ammo though, now needs to stay alive.
Whoa.
Margaret holding down the line inside of garage. But the
shot
from
behind.
Berserks is here.
Oh, that's devastating.
Try to hold off back. It's that
you got ults though. You got double ults. Samprisa has to send him because they'll have a good.
They're just set up for it. And here it comes. Trying to evade it. Zespi. Did he just shrouded step? Did he just get in time for it? Hunter's Fury blown off as well. And here it comes. Taking so much time.
I think this pit might ruin them. They have to push out of it. Oh no.
Desperately. He manages to get it half. The Viper's pit is low.
Oh no.
Francis.
Dude, I was afraid that pit was gonna mess them up.
Yeah.
Teams threw everything at that round.
I didn't like the original plan with the ults that they had. It was such a weird round that they played. Like the 4 heavy over towards A, like waiting for the reclear. It felt like such a big gamble.
All it takes is a few
And
shots
then you
from
got to
the
play
Vandal
retake
to crush
against
the
a
hopes
team
of
that
Boom there.
has breach or infernal.
Yeah, I think it would probably the assumption is that if they're looking to use it on A, Rolling Thunder oftentimes, then we catch him, and if not, we just hopefully they use it on C coming in, right? But yeah, like you said,
it might have been like that, like ult and C, like they majority of the time they go here with this ult.
Yeah, but it is still a gamble, like you said, because you're giving the other side for free.
Oh, it's a bit of a whiff, but he slides back in. Ivy now will be able to refrag. And then Demby on the side from A-Long. Into the site they go. And Demby always looking to go even further. Margaret able to hold on to the back lines.
Oh, what's up, Angie? Oh, Jimsby. You mean like the retrospective ranking? You're right. I actually completely forgot about that because I got caught up in Ascension. Yeah, we'll do it after Ascension. No, thanks for the reminder. Actually, I would have forgot about it because I was just so focused on Ascension.
To get a little bit more space, but the angles, they do not favor them. The guns as well. Shiro in with a bit of a wide swing. Francis, a couple of bursts. Just trying to keep SPG inside of the site. If anything, Berserk's now, all he's got to do is to hold on to his rifle. But look at SPG. Too many swings.
Huge swing from Ivy. SPG up 5-3.
The thing with Boom's players are that they're not, like, if they were young, right? Like if they were like near rookie age and they were playing like this, I would say, oh yeah, the potential is great. But while I'm not saying they're bad, but it does feel like, yeah, you know, Berserk's looks better than in the past. Like Berserk's and Famous have convinced me a bit more than they have in the past. But like we're probably watching them close to their potential so far. Like they'd have to really unlock something else. So I don't know. Like you still give them trials for sure if they, you know, if they want, but I don't know if they're like must-have pickups, because must-have pickups would imply that you're either the greatest in the world or you're showing a lot of promise, right? And that you'd have to be able to like get kind of molded in a new team.
Strength. Throwing things down back towards the C side of the map. Margaret left on the lurk. Re-aggression straight through Garage here. Shiro walking hand in hand with Zespy. Margaret caught jumping through window. That's an in back into the round for Boom.
Aren't they mostly all mid-20s? I don't know who the youngest is, actually. Who's the youngest on Boom?
They don't like the way this feels, but with 50 seconds on the clock, kill trips on the A site. This is where Berserks could come up huge yet again for Boom. He's got a Viper Wall to play with. Where are they going? C-Long cleared. That's a lot of info for Boom. They can rotate accordingly if they want, but the spike's going back to C.
Okay, so now it's a full fake onto A. I mean, it's a read from SPG. But he can hear this. Zespy can hear this, man.
It's gonna be Zespy who spots it out in full. Able to cut.
I mean, not bad. Oh, what a kill from NC Slasher.
On the site. Rotations being pulled over as well. The calls are good. He spots them. The shot's not connecting. Ivy with the wide swing. Jiro in for the trade. It's all onto Francis for SPG.
You can play time, Boom.
Comes in for the stick. Berserk's off to Garage. And Shiro up for spawn as well. Oh no! He pulls off the wrong weapon. And he tries to fall back. Berserk, he's been spotted. Francis!
Oh no.
How does
that is a devastating one.
Oh yeah, jeez, because they actually played that so well, like Zespy ulting and then re-clearing in front of Garage. Oh, that was so good.
The Ominal?
Yeah.
It was nice, and even just like the no one rotated. They just messed up in the 2v1.
Yeah.
Will deliver on the stage.
This is just ridiculous, and I think he's gotten his Rolling Thunder again.
Berserk's is only 21? Okay, Berserk's maybe. Okay, maybe Berserk's gets a shot.
Pushing NC Slasher off of the line, but this is where SPG will take their time. Margaret, will he get caught off? He won't. Sliding in is Famous for the trade, but Persia's too quick with it.
I mean, the thing about Neons is that Famous's Neon doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look world class yet, right? Granted, it's also, this is a comp that relies mostly on the Neon doing Neon things. right? You don't have the breach, you don't have the fade, you don't have, right? You're not really setting up. Yeah, you can have the sky util, but it's very limiting compared to the other stuff.
Just off the swing, able to connect, able to convert, but down to 5 HP. Dambi sees him, and he's got a
No, I'm not saying that they can't improve, right? But when someone asks me like, who do you think will get picked up in a scene where there's a lot of upcoming people from the outside, right? The only people that I think are like must pickups are either best of their class or showing a lot of potential and the time to do it, right? I'm not saying that their careers are done, but that's something that I would have to see in tryouts, right? Maybe there's something about the chemistry. Maybe there's something more that I'm seeing in trials, like things like that.
And they are still getting rolled.
This is 7 rounds in a row. It might be a full buy from Boom, but still the ultimate's looking so good for SPG.
A main control again, keeping an eye on the Trailblazer timing. Stun goes through onto Sewer. Margaret on the lurk. This time a change-up. Trailblazer goes through short.
I mean, YouTube, I would say that Full Sense looked more complete coming into this tournament, but I thought Boom's peaks were very promising. And then the reason I put them as my 3 favorites was I thought their peaks were very high, but then, you know, they have the drive to play in front of a home crowd. So I thought that would be enough to kind of keep them consistently near their peak. They looked a little rougher in the beginning of the tournament than I thought, but, you know, obviously coming into the arena, things are a little different. And I would say that they've prepped really well against both Full Sense and SPG today. The ante has been mostly good, as I, you know, watch Dambi just Dambi all over them. Ooh.
Oh, the fault line though, and then Persia. Shiro, he's the only one left. Caught down. Margaret, the flank wash. How can Shiro possibly make his way into the site, the aftershock, just to flush him out of position? The barrel's been spotted. Shiro tries to crouch.
Yeah, I mean, that's why if someone asks me, like, who do you think will get picked up, it's hard for me to really pick out people unless they're the best of the class. If you ask me who do you think should or would get trials, like, that's a good way to put it. Should get trials is also a bit of like a... Like, I think there's a difference between me kind of putting out a call for trials and people wanting to versus me saying, like, I want you to trial, right? Like they did with Charon for Gen G.
Some young rookies who might lose their head, but they've still got that Korean style. They are detail-oriented. They will check everything on their way into the
they've
site.
resorted to info trips. Because they need to start pushing out. That's the only way they can not, they don't lurk too far, too late, you know?
See them change things up with the Trailblazer pathing. This time a 2-man crossfire. Oversea long Trailblazer.
Oh, but then they get zero information. I mean, they get information that they haven't actually entered a lobby, but that can always get re-cleared.
That's not something that they've seen before. They are getting curious.
Okay, some sound. The bait set up from Berserks could be good. Oh, that's oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Able to get down Francis. Berserks with the support. The
oh my.
Down. It might be a shot dart kill from Ivy, but still.
He has ult. Omen ult.
They got to get the spike. They cannot let them get the spike. Boom cannot let them get the spike. Persia can get it with the ulti though.
Yeah, he just needs to stay and fight. I mean, that's the most you could do.
He's got it. He's going to plan open. 2-on-3. And damn, Famous rather, lurking in through A-Long could make the difference here for Boom.
In the right
I thought it was crazy that he didn't just take out Dambi right away, knowing Dambi's movement, but it worked out for Boom. Ooh, nice swing. Oh, that's going to reveal him.
Oh, what is that? A sudden strafe. That's going to be lights out for Famous. Down to NC Slasher. Needs to check.
I think NC Slasher has a good idea, right? Time-wise? No. The off angle.
No. Boom! They try everything, but to no avail.
I mean, this has to just be multiple guy diffs, right, on this round?
Yeah, no, it really is. It kind of was for a lot of the half as well.
Yeah.
Like, I still didn't even mind their plan. Like, every time they lose an area, they push over towards mid, and they were doing alright. But it just came down to, like, big important rounds, and it was just a guy diff.
Jesus Christ, who can stop
That's rough.
SPG?
9 in a row, right?
Yeah, yeah, actually off with a bonus win as well. It starts with the thrifty.
You would have to think so. Boom. They need this crowd behind them just to bring a map to overtime, just to potentially push.
And I do think I actually don't mind the boom comp either, but obviously, sure, there's a little bit of a guide up between Donby and Famous, but also I think we're seeing the impact of not as much setup available for the Neon as well, right?
Yeah, and I think you might see it here as well.
Yeah, on the attack.
Yeah, the breach, like the breach enabled so much.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, Famous just kind of, once they get info, he kind of has to just do it on his own. Like, he has to just go and get a frag.
Yeah, he's going to have to be sending it.
This should be SPG's game every day of the week.
Oh, man. I mean, if there's a guy to do it, it'd be Famous, chat. Because he's been really locking it in when they need him the most, so we'll see.
Their hearts beat as one.
Oh, that's a sick draw. Who, I don't know exactly which player it is, but that's a sick drawing. Is that Zespi? The hair kind of looked like Zespi. It's just that it was black and white.
Gonna have to see some nice plays popping through the wall. Probably a fair bit of B play. You're keeping an eye on the Viper lurk. The potential of the Viper wall.
Dude, I'd love to see a Viet team in VCT. I think that'd be hype.
SPG, they have to adjust their approach on the fly to deal with that on defense.
She is not amused, man. Camera, or maybe they weren't showing the camera in the venue.
One or two individuals for Boom that will need.
I mean, we'll see with the pistol. We'll see with the pistol. Boom's gonna hold nothing back.
Are you seeing different individuals having clutch moments and huge maps, but in the server they are here together to win this grand final.
They actually asked the crowds to go silent as the round starts. Very respectful. And champions, they told them to get louder as the round started.
But over on the other side of the map, Trailblazer goes forward. Cam is going to see that C has been taken for Boom, and this is where you need to see what SPG's retake plan is.
Trying to wrap back around, push down
it comes down to Berserks. If they clear him, great. It's a good Cam. It gets broken, though.
He's chilling in spawn. They're going to go really digging deep in spawn, looking for him. He's got 2 out of it. 3 from Berserks.
Berserker barrage. He's gotten out his claws, and he's scratching away.
Oh my. Holy.
Another. It's the pistol round for Boom.
They went looking for him, but they did not like what they found in spawn there.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, the audio's cutting out.
Lights up.
Oh, you know what it is? It's probably they have the they must have the caster mics on a threshold.
And they went on to drag it across the line. It took absolutely everything out of
them. That was a sick hold from Berserks.
More left in the tank.
They're gonna keep going. They've got that experience. Prisa, though, look at this pistol. All the way pushed up A. Shiro, he's going to have to do it all. Eyes on the prize, onto the dark.
That's a lot, but there's multiple here. Great reaction from Boom.
It's good.
It comes down to the next couple rounds. Big buy, too, that they carry over.
Keeping their economy going, keeping the guns up. A dangerous looking bonus here. You can put a sheriff in the hands of Shiro.
I mean, Famous has to break open things, but I think Berserks has to get crazy with the lurks alongside Shiro.
Moves onto their defensive gun round. What's their approach going to be against this new Viper comp? What have they prepared on the fly?
And the thing is SPG actually has to pressure this, right? That's what we saw with Riddle as well. Force you to not use your toxic screen very well. Gonna deny that information.
1-for-1 trade there for mid. SPG though coming out ahead of it. 1v1 duel, I should say. Persia wins
the
that.
problem is Riddle tried to force it and they didn't have a neon, but Boom can always try to force it back with their neon. Oh, the anti fails. Persia's alive. Here's the jump. It's not a great position for SPG. Too much. Donby's too far ahead on that one.
What are you gonna do? Into backside he goes. He's got a lot of utility, but still, the spike gets planted on C.
Oh, man.
Not gonna let Saprissa take an inch, not gonna let Saprissa take a mile. Boom! Converts another round.
That's what I was saying in the halftime. I didn't say his name.
Double
but
pistol into double bonus.
Yeah,
Famous is
should be winning
firing
it.
up on attack right now. A multi-frag in the first gun round there. Boom, win the bonus. That's
I
two
like that they don't
bonus wins
even
from them.
try to
This time they
keep
cannot
control of their
let
toxic screen, though.
SPG back into
Right? They
this
just say,
game.
fine, whatever. Like, you guys take it.
Against the half by
Go
last time,
fast on
already
B.
action right off the bat. Zespu finds the opening pick onto Francis. Fighting over on Windows side, but look at SPG collapsing on this B side. That's where the neural theft reveals all of their positions, and Boom are gonna avoid a major slip up here and reposition back to A.
Even plays a little bit of utility just to confirm as well. Quick rotations into the A side, but Ivy, what a shot!
He's still fighting.
Gets hit by the Trailblazer though, but still alive.
The dart,
Find it and has to
everybody's
fall back,
pinged.
But here comes NC Slasher. Oh, Dabby with the relay ball.
Oh, that.
He pushes
Oh,
up, boom.
no.
What a headshot. Guiding line out, and NC Slasher re-aggresses. That's a great kill. Boom. They need
Oh,
to fight
it's
their way
devolving
back
into a little
the
bit of
sights.
chaos, a little bit of
Persia,
just quick
Margaret,
trading back
they're
and
not looking
forth.
to let it happen. But where have Boom gone?
Yeah,
cut
they need the
noise,
info, they need the
crowd, they're
frags.
shutting the
He's
shit
not
down.
even thinking about it.
Here it is! Margaret, 5 HP, a whisper, and he falls, groveling to the ground.
Boom will not make the same mistake as in the first half.
This is a big round for SPG, Chad.
They cut noise. They wait for Persia to over-aggress. And the crowd
This is kind of a big one. Wait, did they just buy the op? I thought they had money for it. I was wondering. If it's the op, it's like 100% a must-win round.
Nothing like it. Nothing like a home crowd. I can tell you that as an Aussie.
They did.
Boom taking mid control. Shiro revealed. Op comes out for Danby. He's on that deep C line. Two players ready to punish this B side hit for Boom. Persia and Francis can come up huge with the counter util.
The B hit has been good so far.
Oh, Francis's util has to be good. Good spray.
They are just setting up.
But they're already in, you know. Oh, he just sees him. But they can't all die here because it's the op on C. They can't all die here. Oh, the pocket on that screen, but he's stuck.
The movement's
Oh, they're getting a little disjointed.
in with the operator, stops onto a Vandal, and he's looking to slide into it. Zespi berserks. They've got the positioning. They've got the
Oh, they're getting
crossfire.
disjointed
It's
now.
another round for Boom.
Yeah, people are making some big plays from Boom though. This TP back his site was
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Ready with the paranoia. Francis ready with the fault line to stop.
I mean, I think Boom's entry was good, but like Margaret getting caught behind the screen in a pocket, just trying to make a solo play. You've still got the op on the way. It's rough for SPG as well.
Yeah, I don't think you can op too much again. Like the only place I like the op going here is like short, just to get the early info on Abe against the Viper wall.
Yeah.
But I think like a lot of the time you can't let them plant, so you got a fast flood, and the op is not the one for that.
But just for a second, slunk into his chair, now thinking. Look at this crowd.
Chad, it's getting close.
Both sides all cheering on for one team and one team only. Can you ascend? Can you play against insurmountable odds?
There's our hype man. That's what he does best. Beautiful work, Mitch Concannon. You keep it up, you bloody legend. 9-8. SPG needs a change up, but they just tried that quack. They just tried to whip out the operator and post it down C. And Boom, one step ahead, hits them with the fast B play.
Oh boy.
They've had a beautiful
I would love
start
to be in
here.
that arena,
Can't
Chad.
slip up against the
Casting
half
again,
fight
like
yet again here, though.
the casters for this event, they have an absolute treat. Like this is the type of event that stays with you for your whole career. Like it doesn't matter if it's the biggest tournament or whatever it is, just the pure energy of the teams, the desperation, the fans. Like I still recall Ascension last year vividly. Like that's why I wanted to go to Ascension. Like Ascension is really, really special. There's something special there.
Sense that something's up here. The dark cover and the dark clearing out lobby, giving them a lot of information. But boom, they're going to potentially go back into this one with the Trailblazer. That's going to inform
They're gonna pick and choose who's breaking it.
Cleared by Danby straight through the wall. They
Yeah, but that's a little iffy, right? Because yeah, this is a good read from Boom because he broke it through the screen. It's a big tell. He didn't necessarily need to. He could have pushed out with it. He could have just ran away from it if he's solo.
The site, dark cover surrounding in full. Margaret might be in garage, but
SPG prefer organizing their retake. Drone goes
so even if Boom didn't know 100%, them having the suspicion and then sending the ult and knowing immediately that's a 3-man stack on A, a huge read.
For some presets to retake against relay bolt out. Famous, he's good for it.
Dude, he's Famous is so ready.
Second too, and Z-Slasher is here. So much support. And everything lights up online for Boom.
They dive back into the pit. You can't overextend against Ivy here. He's been clutched time and time again. And Boom are playing discipline. Boom are playing the clock.
Ivy wants to try to outdo it, but he can't. Tying up the score.
Shiro puts him down. Ivy was clutching.
I mean, one last shot. One last shot IMO from SPG. You got ults too.
Not too effective there.
If you lose this, it's practically an 11-9, and then their ult cycle comes back in time.
They just haven't had the right read in any of these rounds, Quack, but all it's going to take is for them to be in the right position at the right time to pick up a round. But that's where Boomer has time to recover here, guys. Look at their money. They've got so much cash on attack.
The raid boss is starting to reel from the damage.
Let's just go see again.
Take that A main control. Deep
but this time there is the Hunter's Fury.
Cam cleared on C long. Dark cover goes up. This would be a great round for Boom to go back to A. But there's still 3 players.
But they still have to use their Trailblazer to clear it.
With the breach, util could be deadly.
But the trip means they can't push back out against the Trailblazer. So Boom's got some options.
Actually, to what we saw in the last map at front B. They're not dissuaded from just kicking off this seaside execute.
Big cash on the trip.
Bluff.
Just going in so quick as well. Margaret instantly has to rotate off.
He's been pushed out of the site.
Dude, if he can clear garage, if Margaret can clear garage, which is not going to be easy, that would be massive. But Slasher's position's very good too, because you already have the site filled. There's no reason to hold inside, and you know the cam's here, and he gets the kill, and he can still wrap around. There is a trip, so SPG's just going to ignore it and go fast. Oh, this is read for read. This is call for call, read for read.
Up around garage.
They know he's stuck there. He hasn't peeked out.
He pulls the attention away.
You gotta win your 1v1s. Francis is solo, but Ivy's got the angle.
SPG back.
He hasn't got a half.
He's trying to play off of the timing. Down to 8 HP. He needs the whole.
No time.
No time.
He didn't get the half.
Boom. They managed.
He didn't get the half. The peak was so good against Ivy.
Berserk's holding his nerve there. Francis could have got that to half, but he's fumbled the bag.
And those are the ones that always hurt, where you just had to stick the half no matter whether your teammate dies or not, and you just panic.
SPG did to them is being turned back the other way right in the next half.
You can't let up now. You've got to keep on going.
And SPG's just been too stubborn, man. It's just been the A lobby control every time. No change-ups, no different setups. This time on the half-buy, they're trying to do something different. They've got a Rolling Thunder. They're anticipating the C.
I think it could be. If it goes blind.
Gathering that info.
Because here's the thing, Berserk's probably playing Cypher again.
And with the Trailblazer seeing nothing in A lobby, they are reading this round beautifully. NC Slasher on that init roll. He's so flexible with his agent pool. It's something he played for Boom last year at Ascension.
Ooh.
He's having a lot of impact. Berserk's under pressure now. Falling back into spawn. The rest of Boom.
The thing about SPG and like are there retakes their weak point? That it's an interesting question, because I think part of it is that they actually set up for a lot of retake defaults, because they understand if we stack this and
In with the Bucky too.
And if they go there, we retake, right? We push out and get some kills. Now, usually they're successful in getting a pick or two, so it makes the retake easier. But and it gives them a lot of like flanks too. But oh, even with the double slide.
Collects on the kills.
He was
Boom is locked in.
It's multi-frag after multi-frag for Famous, stepping up for Boom.
They're just always fighting together as well, and it's so nice.
Yeah, which is their biggest strength coming into this tournament as well. I thought it was very interesting that they were just getting so outpaced by both, you know, this team and potentially Full Sense earlier. But
yeah,
seems they're prepped here on Haven.
Another timeout from Sinprisa. Oh.
Crowd's loving it. I love it.
Think of that. And if you wanted a moment of reprieve,
yeah, I mean, they had just taken a timeout, and Sinprisa is very, very. I've said this before.
I mean, in this timeout, they got to talk about. They can't. You know how they've been leaving sites. They can't leave sites.
Yeah.
Fast floods. So they got the neon. So the neon should be working alright with the fast floods. They can't let him get sites like this.
Yeah, we were just talking about it as well, but I think it's because SPG's gotten away so much with getting flanks and getting picks before the retake.
Yeah.
So they think that that's the pattern, but Berserk's Decipher is just proving, you know, it's forcing them to slow down so much if they do go for the flank.
the top. That's what Ascension's all about.
See if they course correct that.
Though, for the first time in this tournament, are showing a little bit of inexperience. The rookies are cracking under the pressure, and the veterans are bringing it all the way back, keeping themselves cool on attack, informing their decision-making every time.
Show how to lift the trophy. That's a good sign.
What will Sinprisa come up with? They're out of timeouts. No more input from Coach Silkenon. He's been with the core of this roster for 18, 19 months. He knows these players well. He's got to come up with some words for wisdom. Instant fight over the front side of B here, and it's going the way of
He's
SPG.
trapped.
Beautiful call off the back of the timeout.
Good push out.
Into spawn. Ivy's on long
And you get your picks. So instead of getting cautious around A, that's the call.
From the shadows, well aware for SPG.
And then you could have always still done the fast rotate to A, but I don't know that. Oh no.
But shut down by Francis. What? Debbie, he's gotten into side and he's done it all. SPG off of the timeout.
Francis remembering that is sick. I mean, they would have won no matter what, I think, but
find the right approach for this whole half, and off the back of the timeout, they've come up with the goods. But
I like them ditching the screen. Go up for the early pick, and then if no one's there, you just rotate out.
Yeah, I honestly think like if this Sky Flash doesn't get messed up at the beginning, I think they're okay for that duel. Like they had someone call off at the beginning.
Yeah, it could have gone differently.
I think they I think the only round they've lost is from like a mistake of their own.
This is not done yet. They have money to fight.
It's so funny though, SPG have just like just going full aggro everywhere.
Yeah,
like you get those timeouts where like nothing's going right, so you're just like, oh, just walk, push somewhere, just gamble stuff. Like you got to get info, just free pass and send it somewhere.
Jump spotting. Boom once again.
Yeah, it does seem like it's a good read that they've put so much time and effort into A screens that Boom will always wait for that. So you're trying to use that against them.
They see nothing on C long. They expect Boom to re-clear mid off the back of the dark cover, and that's where they start to walk into mid. Shiro keeping tabs on the. He spotted the breach on the cross. What will Boom do?
Gotta keep your eyes on the mini-map as well. Berserk's in with the camera.
Oh, this trigger discipline is too good, chat.
They know where Francis is. They're gonna go clear him.
Yeah, they know he's here. He has no idea he was spotted.
Zesby gets one on the Persia on the C site as well, and here comes the spike plant.
Ivy and Margaret completely.
It feels like Boom knows that SPG isn't checking corner, like all sight lines. Right? SPG's been missing out on a lot of angles this game. And very uncharacteristic, regardless of what map it is. And that's giving them so much confidence on the the peek back in is but that gives them the confidence for the trigger discipline.
Match points.
One round away. from pulling it all the way
That was
back,
kind of close,
and we
yeah.
go the distance.
All right, here we go.
Everyone in the arena on their feet right now.
No more timeouts either.
Shiro coming up huge.
I mean, I can't
again
imagine
from
with both
Boom.
timeouts burnt that
Patience in
the
window. Perfect
SPG
call
players can
over to
figure out
C.
something new here.
Multiple
Yeah.
chances to slip up in that round. Spam on
Yeah,
on towards the
it'll be
window.
interesting
Little bit of damage
to,
on Berserk,
because I
but
would
he's
love
still
them to
alive.
just
SD Slash is gonna
like
pick him up.
heavy just rush into these sites. But they're using the Viper smoke different now after the timeout as well, right?
Mhm.
They're using the Viper smoke not in the after plant anymore, but to create pressure on B. So they can actually now retake. But the thing is, I don't think they've ever watched like other teams that play this comp. I don't think.
Yeah.
Trying to pull the rotations over towards C-side. Haven't been seen by the cam yet. It's above them. They haven't checked the cam. In comes the fault line. It's a trap. Margaret dives forward, but
Oh no!
And this could be it. Onto it version now, and he's been spotted. Manages to spray down
Damn.
onto Famous.
Yeah,
Dude.
I'm impressed, man. They managed to get this to a 5th map. That's impressive on its own.
Oh,
And
you're
dude,
you're like 5 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, really?
No, it's all good
Oh,
though.
sorry.
It was pretty much over by the time you started
Okay,
speaking.
it was a preview one, right?
Yeah. No, I'll catch up because my YouTube stream skipped for a second.
Oh, I did that little delay thing. Yeah.
Down 3-9 at the half, facing elimination, and they do it twice in the Britama
No, that's
arena.
impressive though. I mean, and that last round too.
9-3 comeback, up for 9-3 comeback. Boom! They are tenacious.
I did not think today was going to a map 5 no matter what. That's crazy.
Same,
They are
dude.
experienced. That's what Boom is. They know what it's like to lose at Ascension last year.
I think this is the first. Chat, I will say this. I think this is the first time.
I feel like there's so many rounds, and especially when you think of Lotus, that like SPG could be thinking about.
Oh
like
yeah, it creeps up.
Yeah, for inexperienced players, like there's a lot of rounds that you could be thinking about right now, instead of like staying in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's not their first map 5, but a very different scenario. But,
yeah, I think it's so different when you have a crowd absolutely sending it for the other team.
Exactly. I was just about to tell everyone that I think this is the first time that I can confidently say that like the nerves are hitting SPG, right? Like I've seen them overheat, like I've seen them kind of get muddy, but like they're starting to buckle every round, like more and more each round.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's gonna be SPG's map pick next. They've left that open intentionally. Can Boom really face
Oh
up
man,
against
chat.
them?
I don't know. I'm a little scared now. I'm a little scared now.
Cutting their teeth on Alter Ego, who've got a fantastic Raze player. Don't mind playing the bind over on the side of SPG. It's a map that they've been known for. They love that double senti. They innovated a style that a lot of teams mimicked on that map.
Chat,
and
call
they
me
get to
crazy.
lean on that as the last bastion to try to
But I
save
wonder
this
if you
comeback
go back
against
to the
Boom.
Raze if you're
Or the
SPG.
reverse sweep, but you know what? I wonder how hyped up our desk is. This
Right?
arena certainly is. So
Like
Vic,
even,
Ewok,
so
Dax,
Bind is
how are you
SPG's
feeling?
best map, or it's their most comfortable map.
you
It was
guys
their
have been
go-to
casting out of your
every game in Challengers Korea.
we've
It
also
took
been losing
all
our voices out in
it took all season for Korean teams to figure out how to combat it. The other Korean teams went to the lengths of bringing out Sova on Bind just to ruin Margaret's setups on the Cypher because they play Cypher Deadlock. And eventually they lost it, but then they brought out the Neon. They substituted the Neon in with the Fade as well instead of the Sky Rays coming in to Ascension, and then it looks really good again. So their Bind is really good. They have a very good understanding of Bind. But I think even if you've only been scrimming with the Neon, after seeing Berserk's Cypher, I wonder if you just go back to the Rays and say, you know what, we've played it so much all year, like we can do it.
Son did say, right, I did say this, if Boom don't pick up the Neon, they're not gonna win.
That's right.
And they just did.
Yes, you absolutely call that.
No,
In
these
fact,
casters are not
we're
biased.
talking in the green room.
Have you heard a biased cast? These casters are they're riding the energy, but they weren't. It's not like they were cheering on Boom when they were losing, you know, handily in the first map. You guys have to like trust me. A real biased caster is very like you can tell.
probably up really
You
late,
can tell.
figuring
And
things
also
out.
as someone who is cheering for SPG slightly, like I don't mind it, dude. The energy is all for Boom. Like this is clear. There is a very specific home crowd right now, and they are the underdogs. I mean, it's the underdog story plus the home crowd story. Like you can't. You would almost have to be robotic to ignore that energy.
Were actually kills onto Dambi. This swap from Berserks from going into from Killjoy to Cypher has been essential for Boom to really stop the Korean Neon and his tracks.
Is that part of the strat, you think? Because I've seen this happen before. Find Dambi.
If SPG somehow lose, is there a chance some of the players get picked up?
That's exactly what we saw here, right?
I mean, it depends. It sounds like DRX and T1 are trying to make moves even before Ascension ends, but
And Famous made sure
who
that
knows?
was the case. What an absolute comeback. This is incredible, guys. Now, we got our Martabak here.
yeah, what is that? Any Indo fans in the chat? That looks really good. I don't know what it is, but it looks really good.
It's gonna be very emotional, guys. This is VCT Ascension. Don't go.
I'm not saying they are making moves. I'm just saying that's what the rumors have been so far, chat. Nothing's confirmed. Nothing's gonna get confirmed until 2 weeks from now. So, and I don't know any more than you, but right? I'm just saying. It's like an Indonesian pancake. Diabetes condensed. Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite type of food. Diabetes condensed into food form. That's the best. This is insane, though, chat. This is insane. It's called Martabak. I don't know how to... is that correct? Martabak? Does the language have hard T's or soft T's, or it just depends? Is it Martabak or is it Martabak? There is a sweet version and a savory. Oh, I love that. It's just like pierogies. Pierogies are like the Polish dumplings, and there's sweet. There's dessert versions, and then there's savory versions. Oh, don't emphasize the bak. I'm getting a language lesson here. Gotcha. Dude, I wonder if there's any good Indo restaurants in Seoul. I'm sure there are, and they might just be lesser known. I should go check it out. They all sound like NATO call signs. There's a lot of restaurants in Ansan? Really? Is there a heavy Indo population in Ansan? Really? Oh yeah, I guess I could just ask the Indo players, you're right. I could just ask RRQ, actually. You guys tell me to ask Forsaken. Pfft. Gotcha. Oh, is that more like a street food type of thing? Those pancakes? The martabak or whatever? That's the best, though. Surely there's surely there's some type of like Indonesian festival, even on a smaller scale, somewhere in Korea. And they do like street food stuff. Surely. That'd be sick. Oh, and I never knew that. Oh, look, I'm learning about Korea from you guys. That's great. It's the best food to bring in for your parents-in-law. Oh, wow. It's always very interesting. I wonder what that... Dude, they didn't eat any of it. These liars. Now I'm just getting hungry.
It's been a long but incredible
The desk lied. I can't watch this anymore. Oh, is it Murtab? It's Murtabak? Or maybe, I don't know. Now we're getting too deep into this. I don't actually want to study it right now.
In Indonesia after challengers, but this event happened here, and boom, coming this close to get into VCT Pacific, the Global League, is something really special. But SPG has also gone completely undefeated, has dropped 0 maps until now.
That's true. Vic is very like health and fitness conscious.
Up to this point, and their bind is the last.
So maybe she convinced everyone they can't eat it yet. But Vic is also a big foodie. But she's very into like exercise and sports and stuff.
Have emulated their composition. This is the deadlock cipher that they know and love, and you already know the lineups are going to be.
Dude, I wouldn't lie. If I said I was gonna eat it during the break, I would just have it smeared all over my mouth when we come back. You know, I'd start the rest of the show eating it.
Yeah, we talked about if we're gonna see a different boom. SPG said, same old, we'll just do it again.
Yeah, dude, he walks out there like, come on, SPG, win, man. We just gotta pick up one player.
They got the 2, and then they had the match point as well, right?
Yeah.
Let's not forget that, right? SPG had the match and the whole series.
Chat, I used to be a T1 believer, but until I see proof to have faith again in T1 and how they run the Valorant team, I don't want my favorite players to go to T1.
In fact, one thing we're talking about the difference between
like, I'm sorry.
and experienced players, and that.
Do you like Peeping Who doesn't like Peeping man? Peeping just so great.
Is a lot of best of 5 experience, and we've seen that happen throughout this year. We've seen it last year too, where a lot of teams couldn't quite do the.
Peeping is kind of like like in America, it's kind of like if you have. It's kind of just like pasta. Like you ask like someone who if you like pasta, you could have cream pasta, you could have tomato, you could have tomato sauce pasta, like. But you know, you can always make it easy with any of the ingredients at home, and it's great. Yeah, and bibimbap's also like fairly healthy as long as you don't put too much rice in it. It's got a good balance. It's tasty. Yeah. The kimbap is the one that's like the California rolls, like the rolls. No, all good.
Who yes have a very strong game plan, but it's getting solved by Boom.
Yeah, it is.
I love sundae, actually. I used to not be able to eat it at all when I was a kid because I was like, oh, that looks gross. But as an adult, like there's a sundae truck that comes to our apartment complex every Tuesday. Freaking great. We actually just had it last week.
The first half was all good. It was 10-2 and just like TSU's going home.
They don't have the fish tank for carpe. I love that meme. What is bibimbap? It's like it's not fried rice. It's just it's like Korean rice with mountain vegetables like mixed in, and you put some hot pepper paste. You can put your own choice of protein, and usually it's beef. Like the traditional version is like actual like mountain vegetables, like root vegetables and beef. But you know, you can have your own variations.
Let's see. So okay,
they bring the sky back instead of the fade.
No more fade here for Simprisa. They're gonna go for Francis on the sky instead, and this has been a composition that we've seen from Simprisa back in VCT Korea. The Astra, the Brimstone variation. It seems like for Francis though, he also
did they ever play the neon with the sky though?
Especially we know how strong Sky can be on a map like mine.
Yeah, we were surprised how many rounds
I don't think so.
With no flashes in their comp. Now they have flashes. They've been doing well on the attack side of Bind.
Yeah, they've never played with the sky plus neon. It was always the Rays with the sky.
Boom Esports will be the ones who have to start from the side. They really struggle against the SG, but my eyes are now on Famous. He's really stepping up to the plate, and can he complete the story here for Boom Esports?
No, you know what this tells me, chat, is that I think SPG is going to look for Francis to do a lot more fakes and info play. And then it's up to it's like on Ivy, Margaret, and Dombi to get contact kills.
And this is their last and final shot to join us in this VCT Ascension and to bring us to this last map. It's Quack and Pilsky.
Are you ready?
They start on defense too. That's
Everything
rough.
Up to this very moment, back to old compositions. You've got to think
And
about
SPG
it.
starting
Now,
on defense
they've
as
wanted to
well.
be
I
here.
would be a little
JMT,
concerned.
They've wanted to be here.
Yeah, it's a
up
weird
to
comp
Boom
they've gone
and
for.
SPG. Who's
Yeah, they've
gonna
never
lift up
played
that
the
trophy
sky with
and
the
ascend to
neon. If anything, it was always the rays.
Get to find out if we're gonna
I mean, it's going to be good for taking showers. It's like follow the sky flash in, then you get the normal GravNet and showers, and then neon follows it up. Like, you can pretty much predict what's going to happen. It's just defense, right?
Yeah.
You need to get like 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. I mean, 5 would feel great.
Be long here.
Whoa.
NC Slasher gonna get caught unawares. Famous hand in hand with him. Francis hits the first shot and doubling up. They've been caught completely off guard.
Zespi tries to reaggress. He's looking for it, but the relay ball hangs him off.
Maybe Francis just shoots better with the sky. I don't know.
Yeah, apparently so. There's a little bit of a sky buff. That'll help massively.
SPG front running again. Defensive side.
Yeah, the pistol
of
one's huge,
Vines.
chat. The pistol is huge.
Running in with the double controller. The Cypher deadlock has been
The only thing I can think about is actually the Sky Neon does make the shower set plays a lot smoother than the Rays, but you still don't have the paint shells. So I think it adds. I think it gives you a little more variation on the GravNet plays that SPG does. They do it really well, but we'll see. That's mostly on the attack. We'll see how they play the defense.
Momentum going from the last 2 maps. Cannot let SPG get back in
Dude, he gets a free orb,
Is one of those maps that SPG
and you have the early wall as well over on showers, right? So
double sentinel and the setups that they've got, but now
you can just stack the site. Oh my, well.
they connect. Francis with the off angle, but ultimately overrun.
Oh, this is disastrous.
On the off angle, inside Cubby dashes back straight behind the Sky Smokes. Boom playing it safe.
GravNet as well. Boom, they've completely fallen off, and it's going to be the paint shells refresh from Famous as well, just trying to play for that spike. Where has SB gone? Cyber Cage comes up, a bit of a tap, and boom, they stay hidden. Strike while the iron is
They're
hot.
so locked in, chat.
Go on the offensive. Good little
Their
frag, but
predictions are
Famous
so locked
up
in.
with a classic kill, an instant thrifty.
I can tell you from personal experience how it feels in a qualifying match to lose the eco round after winning.
No, SPG doesn't need to win as much as possible in the defense. They just need, I mean, in theory, I would say, knowing how they play the attack, they just need 4, but 5 would feel comfy looking at how good Boom is. The Cypher deadlock's always very misleading for people, but it's much stronger on attack. It's much more oppressive on attack, with the caveat that you do need to make contact plays, but assuming you can win those contact plays. But the defense isn't necessarily any better just because you play a very passive defense, but it's actually much riskier to go contact, especially on on bind on defense. So it's actually a stronger comp on attack. But
this team, Trailblazer going to go forward and re-clear mid, but this is a cheeky little trap play from SPG.
But we'll see. I mean, losing to that thrifty is rough because winning the pistol was so big for them. Dude, the cam watch is right over the screen.
They need the shots. Margaret has to be ready.
I mean, it's
Boom! They managed to slip into the site.
the reactions are so fast, dude, and they TP out when they hear the TP in.
Debbie in for the chase, but ultimately pushed off. Francis, good little headshot. But still, the spike on the ground. Boom. It's too simple for them. All they've got to do is to aim and click and shoot.
The decision making is so
Boom is looking really locked in.
Right when they need to, and Persia's got nothing.
Am I rooting for SPG or Boom? I mean, if I had to choose, I'm rooting ever so slightly for SPG, but just because I follow them the whole year and I like how they play. But, dude, I have no problem with Boom winning.
Finish it, says the crowd. Sin Prisa.
It is kind of tough, and yes, Cypherlock, a good way to counter it is to play, just force them to have to use util. But the thing is SPG is so drilled about not using util until it's later, and they don't actually mind. They just keep the bare necessities for the post plant. They're quite used to that. So yeah, you can rely on the trips, and the trips will be the biggest problem since they don't have the raise. But outside of that, the thing is if you're passive and they break the trips, like if they walk up to it, if they start walking up to it and breaking it and running in, you just have to give that space, but then you're giving the post plant. So you're kind of enticed to fight, but you're fighting without numbers. Again, the caveat is SPG needs to play, they need to play confidently in contact, right? They need to be confident that they can creep up, but they have things like, they have really good long range gravnet set plays to force space, either get the frag or push you out. So we'll see. We'll see how much of that Boom has memorized.
Guiding light sees nothing, but still you get the rotation from Margaret, but he's not sure. He's sticking around in spawn side. There's only 2 players here. They've got to play retake. Persia doesn't get caught on the cross. Back to repeat. He repeats
Burst.
into that.
So Boom's starting to stick the fight, and SPG's not really expecting it. Oh, it's just falling apart, chat. I think SPG needs to call a very early timeout that they usually don't.
They've got nothing. Damby's in another country. Margaret gonna go join up with him. They can drown their sorrows together. Going back into the bathrooms, but this game has been anything but clean from SPG.
All 5 at the ready.
Here's one.
This might be a round already won, but
they really want these weapons, and they can afford it. You've already got Showstopper.
Is the crowd gonna beckon?
Ideally, you let NC Slasher take the kills if you're Boom, but it doesn't matter.
2 rifles, Danby passing the test.
Oh, he's gonna get sandwiched though. I don't know if he has time.
Is he ready for Zespi on Heaven side? Is he ready for NC Slasher in between a rock and a hard place? He needs to hold on to this rifle, and he's done it.
Oof.
Boom. Up 3-1. 4 guns alive again.
Don't talk about the Lotus, chat. Don't talk about the Lotus now.
Into this next gun round, and SPG.
Dude, if Boom doesn't make it, which I don't know, I think it's actually looking really good. Berserk's definitely the way he's playing today. The thing is there's been so much hype behind Berserk's as well. And just like Famous, I haven't really been convinced until today. There you go, the round 5 timeout. They did this against Revenant, they did it earlier.
The timeout comes in. The crowd booing.
Oh no, I'm not saying SPG threw it. It's just obviously, I mean, they didn't close it out, right? They obviously had opportunities, but I wouldn't say they threw it.
On towards 2023.
I haven't really seen any throws in this match in terms of the overall map.
Knocked out by Bleed, who are currently in Pacific.
Hey, to get knocked out by the best, there's no shame in that.
But the point is the fact that they might be able to pull this off. They are forcing the timeout.
Oh, she did not, man. Oh man, unabashed bias, you'll love it. I love it.
They should have
That's so funny.
Over the line, and they let it slip through their fingers. This time, they were on the verge of getting knocked out.
Chat, the thing is like, I'm not trying to take away from Boom. I'm not saying they got lucky. I'm not saying it's just the crowd or whatever. But I think it'd be very unfair to SPG to write revisionist history and be like, well, Boom's just a better team. Boom was if they win, they're the top team of this tournament. Sure, and they were the team that showed up in the finals. They played better in the finals, sure. But I would say that at this timeline, SPG is still by far the more complete team, right? They were more consistent throughout. They've shown more layers for most of the tournament. But what I will say is I think Boom has had really good prep and ante for the finals weekend. And then that has given them the confidence of the peaks that I expected. I think individually the peaks are very high for Boom as well.
They're going to be patient again, walking into bathrooms, Berserks. The neural theft reveals all.
Dude, and this is what Margaret does to other teams too. Just a straight up solo contact in showers.
Still here, and he's trying to keep things down. Tries to reposition up around lamps, but has to work with so many targets. NC Slasher off to the kill. Berserks off to the races. Persia and Francis, it's only Sheriffs.
I mean, yeah, they can't get back in. They're locked out.
There's
on Heaven,
clearly a confidence thing as well, but I really firmly believe that Boom did so much of their homework for both Full Sense and SPG.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And that's what Berserk does.
Yeah.
The Cypher feels the Cypher's taken so much space as well. Like this is what I mean. It looks like the Haven again, where they're just always together. They're like the others are always dueling as a 4, and then the Cypher's just taking great timing.
It's very funny too, because this is actually exactly what carried SPG so far in Challengers Korea, is Margaret just soloing everywhere.
Yeah,
and everyone else working as 4, but SPG on defense, I mean, they can't help it. They got to spread out too, I guess.
SPG can feel this game slipping through their fingers. It's a lot of pressure. It's a huge test of character.
This comp is never good on defense, though. Like the deadlock comps, they get like 4.
It's far from over, but we'll see if they can regroup at the half.
It's just having the mental to feel like you can actually come back.
Yeah. Chat, look at Berserk's again. He's taking a trip and showers again, so they have to worry about him no matter what. Uh-oh. They didn't get in, but they take showers.
It's gonna be Boom quick on the TP into the A side.
It's so chat. It's actually insane. I mean, it's not that insane because that's how you should be playing Unbind. But the deja vu that this is exactly what SPG was doing to other teams.
In the sights. You've got Shiro up around Labs to hold down the line as well, but Danby, he's got plans of his own. Straight into charge. He pops the overdrive.
Ooh, dude, he's so confident with the ult.
But it's too darn slippery. The tracking near impossible. Ivy pulls back.
I mean, Boom's got so much money, so they're fine, but SPG needed a win somewhere so they can start to stabilize.
Within that round, Quack, he said, I need to pop this ult. I need to be the hero here for Sinprisa Gaming. It was a round that didn't start well. Persia under too much pressure from the Seekers and the Showstopper to be able to get his orbital strike.
By the way, the earlier sign, it said Quintana, which is, there's like a meme because there was an Indonesian streamer, I forget his ID, if anyone knows it, please post it in your respective chats. And he was like imitating like Korean dramas or something, and Quintana means like, it's okay in Korea. And his clip went viral, and all the Korean like reels and TikToks were using it as BGM. Oh my. What?
In with the garden hose. They are not completely dry.
No, you go back A for sure. You didn't see either of the Sentinels? The walls over here? Like, even if they both show up in A, the setup's not going to be there.
The round slows down. Boomer can do what you'd expect experienced players to do. Play it by the numbers. Group up. Re-clear the map.
I'm not seeing any more audio delay. If yours is delayed, maybe try refreshing?
With 3 players on A, back towards bathrooms, will be killed, but you can use the neural theft to get the perfect read on this round.
It might be one of the observer PCs that is still delayed, but I haven't noticed it too much.
That's the gauntlet too. Boom. They're looking for the frag. If they can take down Margaret, if they can take down Ivy, that's gonna be the round, but still. So slippery.
Stops the plant.
Smokes, Ivy stays alive.
Good read from Ivy. Good bait and read. Very risky, but it pays off.
One off the annihilation. Neural theft's there for Margaret.
And here it comes from behind. Zero has no idea, but he's managed to stay alive.
Oh, but he TP's out. But he has orbital strike, so it's okay.
It's gonna be Berserk now. Has to hold down the line. Ivy in for the tap. Baits out the pink. Orbital strike goes up.
Oh, Berserk's getting that kill is rough. They needed it to force him to.
Incendiary as well, that spike.
Dude.
It's over. Unbelievable. You thought he was out of the round. He hits the TP by accident. But with the orbital.
You know what, chat? You might be right. It might be an experience diff in terms of the mental, honestly.
In an A-side after plant,
we might finally be seeing it come to fruition.
The spray down in bathrooms, the orbital, yep, down to the last bullet.
Yeah, the Quintana guy is here.
How did they not get kills in this round? I'm so confused.
Yeah, man.
There's so many whiffs, bro. That was mental. The nerves are outrageous.
Yeah. I mean, Boom's playing very well, sure, but I mean, SPG is just losing fights they should not be.
Yeah.
Waiting for mistakes from
that round was wild to watch.
Waiting for them to
they actually should have had like 2 giant kills there that were really over the top whiffs.
clear out the middle of the map. Guiding light, clearing
That
out
would have given them at least another buy as well.
Yeah, no, it's so costly.
Yeah.
Another buy, another round on a comp that shouldn't be getting that many on defense.
Hurt by Shiro, but still, they'll commit into the B site here, but that is troublesome, Quack. The Annihilation and the Orbital could be crushing for Boom here if used correctly. The net, the relay bolt.
They're set up for it. Do they have enough time and space to make it happen? The Trailblazer, it connects, and here comes Danby.
The Orbital.
No shots connected. Orbital.
Oh, only one is unfortunate.
A bit for Chris, but Boom, they managed to stay alive. Heading back off. Still an option for a teleporter play.
Yeah, what are they going to do? You can see Margaret scrambling in position. They're going to go through that into the sensor?
Just creep in? I wouldn't.
Still not quite committing.
But they have no info. I mean, it's the Hail Mary, but the thing is you know that the brim is there, you know that the deadlock is there. So at best it's 2 on A. So it's good deduction.
Boom have used every smoke, snakebite, and the molly available for the afterplant. They're going to wrap back across short.
And this is where the Annihilation could be so useful.
Berserk's was there, yeah.
Popped off, but where's he going to send it? Straight into shower, surely. Is it going to connect, though? Not quite. Snakebite.
That ult's so rough with the snakebite, the molly.
Incendiaries, though, takes him off. And here come the shots. The sheriff. Ivy, how is this possible? Famous.
Oh, these rounds are so nuts.
Yeah, that one's crazy.
That's what it means to be famous.
There's just so many things going right and wrong at the same time for both teams.
Revel in the glory. Shout it out from the top
Big
of your
1v3.
lungs.
Huge.
What a play.
They almost got back in there with the sheriffs again, Quack. And Boom just keeps coming up clutch time and time again. 6-2. A lot of ults invested in that round for SPG. The ult economy's been played dry. Francis is just trying making short. They're desperate, SPG.
They are desperate, but as long as they can calm down the nerves for the aim itself, this is usually how they eke out 4 or so rounds on defense. He's ready for the pinch too.
They're scrambling. Berserk's getting taken down now, straight back into A short. The toxic screen plays. Danby is well aware. A little bit of a hop. Spotting out for information. His team is here.
He gets the info.
Little wall bang into
Yeah, the individual nerves seem to be calming down a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, yeah, Pilski's losing his voice too, but at this point, the other thing is the crowd's probably so loud that no matter how they set up their audio, they probably can't hear their own voice very well, which makes it very tough unless you have really, really good training.
He's not playing supportive. He's dry peeking short A.
The thing is let me tell you, like, I'm not trying to cope, but like a lot of SPG's buying defense ends up relying on their aim a lot, which always gets really concerning. But like, if you are an SPG fan, it's not like they've completely lost the plot and they're just sending it. Like, this is usually just how they devolve on their defense. Their defense isn't very varied, and it's hard with this comp, like we've been saying. But we'll see. Obviously, the nerves are still a little bit there, so that could still mess up some of their plays. Dude, how did...
Big information. Pack your bags up. We are straight into the A site.
Oh, they threw it to the TP. Oh, Berserk's being in showers is... Oh, this is... Yeah, he had no information, man.
Completely blinded, full white. And in with the Seekers, SPG looking to retake. A little bit desperate with the pushes, though. Boom, they cut the post.
I mean, you have to kind of send this round, but if you do, your buys are a little bit iffy again because Francis and Margaret don't have money.
Danby slides on through, but here comes Shiro. Ivy trying to fight back, and they managed to eliminate the Viper, but still, Berserk is alive.
Annihilation.
Still not quite spotted. Annihilation might be online.
He has time. He just needs to win this 50-50.
A little bit of time. Famous. He knows it. It's all too clear. He comes in. He eliminates.
I mean, SPG, I think, just need one more to have a shot. But 3 is too risky. I think they need 4. And at 4, I think they feel okay. 5 would feel... I would say 5 feels good.
Said to overheat, to over-aggress. There's a lot of duelist players who have that kind of reputation. But
I mean, I would say the way Boom's playing, you want 5, but just in theory, 4 should be fine.
Gathering on B-Lon, spots out 3 players, says, I'm not going to re-peek. I'm going to go meet up with the boys, and I'm going to close out the post plant. Beautiful stuff. Trailblazer up short again. And the rest
So it's just it's a full hard send early.
Too aware. By camera though, in their way. Danby trying to go for the crunch.
He slides out. Yep, Danby slides out ahead of it. Oh my gosh, he almost gets a second. Ah, he kind of needed that though. Kind of needed that because the Berserk's his lurk.
What a shot into Margaret.
Oh, I mean, the guns, the positions, there wasn't much else you could do, but Danby just kind of needed that.
Oh, he sent it on the box.
I think it was intentional, but we saw the minimap and that wasn't where they were. Good spread, the good crossfire from Boom.
Here comes the shots. That's the all down to Persia. And he's trying.
He's creeping out into shower. Dude, Boom's playing so well.
Zero picks up the 8th round for Boom with the headshot.
Get a bit of FPS stuck in the cast, why not? That's a throwback. Boom on the verge of a 9-3. Orbital strike picked up for Shiro at the end of that round.
Yeah, I mean, it's a must win. It's a must win for SPG, I would say. And you gotta come up with some kind of set play that you haven't used yet. Push out a hookah. They did it last round. No one was there to greet him. It's red by Famous though, completely red. So yeah, you can't push out anymore. You have to reset, figure something else out.
Peek down middle, catches nothing. Danby, one off the overdrive. Could see him pull that out late into the round for another hero play like we've seen time and time again.
So they've just blocked off showers, forcing them to try to clear elsewhere to create pressure. And then you have heavy trap play on short. And then you're ready for the TP. You're ready for the orb as well. Maybe you can pick up the overdrive for the retake. But again, like if Francis doesn't get that kill, it just all falls apart, right? So it's still reliant on kills, but it's a setup. And as the wall goes down, Persia's here, so he has information.
Persia readying out the smokes.
The keys to try to fake out that he's pushing out. Now they don't know if Berserk's is in or not. Persia has to make that call that he doesn't know. Oh, the double flash. Oh, the sonic sensor.
Berserk's desperately tries and shut down by Ivy. SPG will take this last round in the first half.
If SPG wins, that sonic sensor is the MVP.
Yeah, bro, dude, this Francis guy is a lunatic.
Yeah, he's finally turned it on.
Yeah, my Sky is just straight up dueling everyone at the first 5 seconds of the round, getting double kills. He's a beast.
Another multi-frag on the Sky.
It's been a fantastic first half for Boom.
I mean, doable, I guess, with the 4.
Oh, super. Yeah, but it's kind of doable for both because
yeah.
I feel like SPG should be feeling okay because I guarantee the pracs normally go pretty bad on defense anyway.
Yeah. Like I was telling my chat, even in challengers, like a lot of their defense devolves into aim duels and kind of just rushing into fights. But
yeah,
this is where they shine. It's just that Boom's momentum is so big, right? So
yeah.
This is biased, but it's sick, chat. Chat, if it's like a league and it's the league finals, right? Then it's like maybe not as much. But here's the thing: is that how often are you gonna go to Jakarta? Yeah, like I'm cool with this, chat. As a Korean rooting for SPG, I'm cool with this. You know, does it suck for SPG? Sure, but like if this was a league that's always held in different home cities and then your final, but that's why in sports, you know, like the finals are usually in a third team's arena, right? Because that way you can't be biased. But then there is distinct home crowd advantage. Like the announcers, if you have in-stadium announcers, like they are straight up biased. Like they get you to cheer for your team. So it just feels bad because it's a finals, but like that's just how esports is, right? We don't really have other options. Listen, I say let him eat it up. It's bias, and as an SPG fan, you can dislike it, but I don't think you can criticize it. Yeah, that's what they should do, man. They should have EMEA finals in Asia, and then Pacific finals in America, and America's finals in EMEA. It's a good one from Boom. And they split the trips too, chat. It's very smart. Right? Kill trip, triple push, guarantee TP control. No, I'm cool with the host doing it too. Again, like in-stadium announcers are usually biased for their home stadium. Like you're hired as like a, you know, like that stadium's announcer. I'm cool with it. The English cast oftentimes can't because it's like the main broadcast, but they're the Indonesian talent speaking to the Indonesian fans in the Indonesian stadium with their voices going out.
Don't really interact in the early to mid round with the way that the game works. You just rely on
I can get why even the Indonesian talent doing it feels a little off for some people, but I say let him have their cake, man.
Surely it is. The Korean squad desperately needs it. Dabby, here he comes.
Just a full set play with the Bucky. Attack Bucky again.
But Famous tucked up top on top of trucks. Shiro in with a bit of support.
Oof, but now he's stranded. Oh, now he's stranded. He needs to get so many, and he does.
Famous SB, they're all trying to fight back. They've got the guns, but now wrangled away by SPG.
See you later. They just put down that deadlock wall and they go, no, we got to get back out of here, Quack, straight through the swarm back to B.
No, you don't fake it. You just run, right? You haven't heard the TP. Just keep him guessing. You got weapons.
Make his way. It's a long journey. Like, Jesus, man. This is a marathon run from
So he's going to try to not go through the TP, but hello.
I'm sorry, folks. It's never happening.
So now they know. Oh, they're not going to double up. They're going to try to play for double off angles.
This one's done.
He's so weak too. He heard Garden or sorry, Window hookah, but
boom, headshot. And SPG will be able
you just came back after Lotus. That's going to be a little whiplash for you. Well, a lot of things happened since then.
It all happens through Damby's Bucky.
Again.
I gotta get a new mic stand. I gotta retool this.
The fast lane across short A, the perfectly timed guiding light straight into U-Haul, straight into a Cypher that can't see a thing.
Also, chat, I will say, because it's a Korean team, I don't think Korean fans should. If Korean fans get upset at this, I'm gonna be very angry because, like, dude, the Korean teams have year-long home field advantage. You know what I mean? I mean, the casters there are trying to keep it not as biased because it's here for the whole league, but, like, you know, they live in their own country, they eat their own traditional food. Like, the Koreans can deal with a little bit of anti-bias here.
But he's going to keep getting hunted by the rest of SPG. 4 guns alive. You lost naught but a judge. You won the eco round.
A huge round here.
They might be behind by 3 rounds, but they have got the economy to come back in this game. Damby's got an over.
이거는 진짜 한국 팬들도 그러니까 슬프긴 해도 뭐 인정해야죠 뭐. 그리고 스토리가 엄청 나잖아요. 스토리가.
Putting the right trips down. Boom have been punishing Damby over and over again the last 2 maps, but they've got to do it now that the pressure's on.
Another judge, you have an overdrive. It's another A set. Flash for showers. He's lined up for Gravnet again outside of showers with the Trailblazer. You push it out. They didn't get to clear it. That's rough.
Trying to force their way out of bathrooms, but shut out by another Sky Smoke. Boom is disrupting them.
But now Margaret goes over to check for a push out of B. Does he go all the way is the big question. I think he should, but obviously we see the mini-map. Okay, if you see this Trailblazer, I think Margaret starts to push into B. Right? Because now you know that they think that you're in showers. But they haven't actually pushed off of it. Yeah, Margaret starts to clear out Hookah. I mean, this is a one and done peak, chat. But it's a judge. I don't know if Margaret's gonna be wary of it. You only have one more guiding light. You're using that as a fake on A. The cam. Okay, snakebite out. But you still have another layer of a rotate with the TP. Guiding light onto showers, but nobody is in garden. So you know. Oh, that's a massive kill. They're still not planting because if they find that A is empty, but he gets the kill, so that's they go for the plant. Dude, that was quick. Ivy needed more. Ivy needed both there. Persia all alone. He needs to win this fight.
Famous off to the paint shells, cuts him off up around elbows, managing to stick it halfway. Comes in for
Oh, dude, and he stood up.
Clutches up yet another round for Boom, the Hungry Wolves.
Talk about changing the narrative into this grand final.
Dude, I love the patience from Boom. They're not rotating. Not over rotating.
No, they stuck heavy with the 4 stack on A.
Yeah, they just said, Zespi, just get whatever kills you can.
Yeah.
But Famous comes up with the goods and secures a showstopper into this next round. But Boom Quack. Boom are broke. Only one rifle retained. This is where SPG can reset them and close.
Yeah, still another shot. So now they change it up, right? They've been targeting just A site, just showers. So now this is classic. It's a classic Margaret round. Margaret needs to find pressure either on short or showers. But look at Boom's setup on showers. They don't ever mean to give him control of showers. And Berserks is waiting for the lurk into short, so they've definitely studied SPG. Now SPG might still just go for the TP if Margaret even creeps into short, but past him. Oh!
Persia, he pushes up, and that's gonna be dead. Here comes the shot from Zero. Oh!
What is happening, chat?
Francis tries to fire back, managing to use the guy like to sneak in towards back elbow. Zespi has no earthly idea.
Margaret just needs to buy time. He just needs to wait for Francis to have a chance to catch Zespi off guard. But this is a beautiful
dude, I don't even know.
Zespi, sneaky position inside of Hookah, but they've got an idea. They've got an inkling that he might be there.
That actually kind of helps them set up for the plant.
Patience, crowd. They're telling you.
They go safe too, so they do suspect it, but it's so hard to keep an eye on it. He's trying to mask that he's not here, right? Constantly putting up the screen, and they're playing in a position where they just don't even ever have to worry about it. Oh, Francis. Oh, he's been heard. He checked, jump. Oh, yeah. The footstep, man.
Now you gotta find Margaret. He's up around garden. Tries to guard for the cross spray, but no!
Oh, man.
He stands up. He shouts it out. This is my home.
Wait, don't defuse. Oh, they defused it. He got the neural. It's not a huge deal. But I want to see the Viper getting the pit there. I really want to see the Viper getting the pit there on defense. They were both one off. The pit's the bigger ult to take it to the next round. Regardless, though, small details. But the details you should focus on is Zespi and Hookah.
Dude, yeah, Zespi, 2 huge rounds in a row.
Perfectly. The reposition, the patience to re-clear mid.
Last time out as well.
Take Margaret out at the right time. And on the other hand,
and a long way to go. Big ults, though.
Yeah. Probably falls into this, you'd imagine.
I mean, it's iffy because it's 11 points, but they've definitely done stinger buys into the Gravnet Orbital Strike on attack before.
Yeah,
so
no, they love a ult on an eco.
Yeah.
Need to keep themselves in the game, but take a look at them up around their desks.
This would be a historical comeback in the making. Boom Esports down and out in this series, down 0-2. Down 3-9 twice in a row. They are 2 rounds from ascending to VCT Pacific.
Dude,
these rounds are crazy. Yeah, you two.
This does not feel too good.
But the thing is, chat, I don't want to. I mean, Boom's playing really well, but like, how else do you want me to glaze them? Like, they're freaking killing it, but I mean.
Here they are.
Where's this match, Quack? Where's this match though?
Jakarta, Indonesia, in the Bratama Arena.
But the thing is like, you know, all 5 of them are stepping up. You know what I mean? Oh, that's a sick sign. That's a sick sign.
Thank you.
Like famous, like all of them are feeling it. Famous wins the clutch. He stands up, brings SPU 2 huge rounds, gets up. Shiro, incredible. Berserks, I mean, all throughout.
He's in the crowd. X-Pharaoh, he's there too.
On A short here. Trailblazer goes
And Slasher's had his moments. He's been a little quiet the past couple games, but all the double trips as well. Margaret has to win in showers. He needs to survive in showers. Oh, that's rough. You just keep them at bay, yeah. I don't mind it. You just had to buy time. It's not like you can hunt for the kill. Okay, it's not bad. The sonic sensors aren't bad. You're set up for them to try to push you. Oh, but then he walls off main. Ults just to delay. Dude, that is a lot of ults. That is a lot of ults. Oh, he repositioned his second sonic sensor. That's good. As soon as the sensor pops. Oh no, got it. Oh, now they're playing for time. He has a second one too. Huge trap slit play. Oh, and their double swings are back too.
They completely managed to turn things around.
And that's the power of a deadlock. When you get into the post plant, you get those sonic sensors up. Good luck getting back into the side.
Boom's had some rough wins. Their money.
Guiding light off the sonic sensor. That second guiding light.
I like that they recognize they have both guiding lights and they use both confidently.
Boom are so close. But SPG wants it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a score diff right now, but we'll see. Berserk's has been spotted. He chases him for sure. Oh, the spam through because he has to just keep running because of the neon. Both teams are playing so well. They're both playing so well. Classic post plant with the deadlock.
What can Boom get out of a 3-on-5? I mean, they've got to do some damage to the economy, Quack. You can't let SPG come through this round with 5 guns up.
That's precisely what they're looking for, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if SPG didn't go to map 5 in Challengers Korea, I think they buckle earlier for sure. But I think that is what's helping them stay competitive on the experience side. Obviously, Boom has a lot more, and we're seeing it come out in spades, but...
This is what Danby does, man.
Yeah, he's comfortable here. Even when the heat is hot.
Oh, no way.
But Shiro fires back. Little bit of damage.
I mean, just a judge, not a big deal for SPG, but a decent deal for Boom.
Margaret, don't want to be dropping that rifle. That's more damage than Boom thought they were getting out of that one. You were happy with 4 rifles. 3 is a pretty even result. So
this is such a good match. There's so much.
Oh, it's incredible. Man. Yeah. ever since like Lotus was mental.
Yeah.
And then it just delivered from then on.
I mean, it's just so much of like the small adjustments and pressuring that they're doing to each other.
Yeah.
It's so good.
The timeouts have normally been really good from Boom as well.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried for SPG in this timeout.
Because they can just do the good Viper setup here. You know, like the one that everyone was doing with the wall over towards B, the Viper on short, the smoke on showers.
Yeah.
That's the one here.
Yeah, you control everywhere. You're safe from any set plays on showers. Yeah.
Is this whole tournament, he's been holding his pit on the defense. On Lotus, he sits in that little C main choke and he holds out the pit. And when SPG is past the point of no return, when they burnt 45 seconds off the clock, that's when he throws down the pit, and it's crushing sometimes.
Twitch chat's going crazy trying to curse each other. You guys are so funny. Chat, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, whenever one team is at match point, Sliggy and I will decide whether the game ends or not. Don't worry, chat. Your powers mean nothing.
The crowd is silent. The crowd is tentative. They're waiting to see what Boom's going to do off the back of this timeout.
It could be SPG. Maybe SPG come back 12-11 and we just decide, yeah, man, it's over. Of course. And then it goes to OT. Like, your powers mean nothing, chat. Yes, it's going to be new team skins next year. So there's the they have the setup. Yep, they've got the B wall.
Little bit more Cypher util to keep an eye on bathrooms.
Brim smoke to delay. They even have the trap in the cam.
This is a common situation to end up in. How do they deal with
Check for the trip. They get it. They can push through. Gravnet as well, and the strike. Oh, dude, the close set play, and now they pinch.
That's what I'm looking at.
This trip, though, he's trying to break it. He can't find it, though. Oh, they've lost so much tempo. They have time. They need to play off time here. Ooh, Margaret. Oh, I thought Margaret left. Dude, he wallbanged him.
They're forfeiting the A site. They've seen 3 or 4 players there.
Yeah, and then you just rotate because you assume that the backup has arrived. Oh, Francis being alone. Okay. I mean, now you have to wait. Now you have to wait for your teammates, Francis. Now you have to wait. Oh my God, Margaret. You got the wall as well. Persia's watching elbow. Sonic sensor set up. Orbital strike. Margaret. He's safe.
He's still alive.
Huge molly. Huge molly.
Burns the spike planter. Ivy picks it up right off the rim. Needs to stick it. Desperately breaking down that barrier.
Dude, Boom. Dude, Shiro is playing out of his mind, chat. This is not a good double setup. It's not a good. Oh, it is good double setup.
He manages to get the burst down.
It's the fundamentals that win you.
Oh my God.
Like once all that util's been worked with.
Holy.
The sonic sensor, the deadlock wall.
Oh my gosh.
Old-fashioned TAC FPS.
Dude, that wall bang from Margaret was everything.
Oh man, this is an intense game though.
Yeah.
That round was wild. I can't believe they made that doable with when he put the Brimmo in. I thought it was a maniac. And then he gets the molly to get the kill after.
Yeah, the molly was so good.
They know that they've got a shot at coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. Going up to double digits now. Danby straight up short A.
Dude, Eco again. He just uses the judge to counter it.
Clearing a little bit of space. They get rid
Chat, so now you know that if anything, it's a showers pinch, but they've cleared hookah. Right? No close angles on hookah, so they just TP. They say they can't stop us from getting into the site easy. You know he's sitting far back site. He's in with a
Oh, what a shot! Ivy though in for the trade. And it's going to be NC Slasher down as well.
Boom desperately trying to get back into the site, forcing out.
I can't. I mean, for both teams, I can't. This is...
Famous one off the showstopper.
Chat, you could be a fan of neither of these teams and you'd be having a heart attack right now. Oh, the Sonic set. Oh, Shiro. Dude, both teams have such good cover for each other.
Francis with the frags. Famous, the only one left, trying to wrap around from elbow. SPG, they've sensed it way too long. Turns around. That's the right time. Persia
Yeah, this is do or die for Boom.
Double digits.
I mean, it's do or die for both, because if Boom gets to match point, then that's rough too. Dude, Ivy back on the deadlock top fragging is nice to see, though. I've always held strong that Ivy's one of the best deadlocks I've seen in the world.
Boom. Will they need another time?
Like, his post plants are good, his frags are good, but we'll see. No ults. Showstopper's big for Boom.
Showstopper's huge. One off the Seekers for
Dude, career-changing round right here, chat.
Huge on bind before, but they're going missing.
Life-changing.
Famous is the one stepping up. This is the individual inconsistency that Boom has had to deal with this tournament.
They're waiting for the Showstopper push out, right? They even have trips set up for it. Their angles are set up for it. They've even got a sonic sensor set up for it. That's
they're going to read this round a little differently.
The trip plus the sonic sensor for the Showstopper push out is insane.
This is very intentional.
Yeah, you literally said it at the same time I did.
Oh yeah.
It's cool like that.
They want to trap them in the chokes and shut things down before they get out of control.
True. You know they're pushing him with a Trailblazer. Good trade, but ooh, okay.
Here it comes.
Oh no.
He snuck out.
Oh, he doesn't have anywhere to go.
He is going in together with the Annihilation. It's not even needed.
Oh no. Oh no. NC Slasher rushed it. I mean, he needed to get another kill, otherwise they didn't have a chance, but
But what can you do? Spike planted just around the type of truck.
You gotta save. There's nothing in this round for Zespiu. Nowhere near his Viper roll. You just gotta cling to the Vandal and hope for the best. SPG.
I don't even. But the thing is Boom does have 2 more chances, right? Because yeah, you let them get to match point, but you're already 1 away from making it to OT anyway if they get to match point. So like, you can bite the bullet next round, but
their strats are good.
My hands are shaking, chat.
Francis going, hello. Oh, what a beautiful shoulder slot.
Francis wants the ult.
The stutter step.
Dude, Francis wants to win.
Oh yeah, no, he's playing really good though.
Yeah,
as much as his decisions are crazy, like not so much this push, but at least on defense.
Yeah, no, this was obviously, even if he dies, he gets the ult. That's reasonable. But
VCT Pacific Point, Quack.
Anything possible to ascend to greatness.
He gets his Seekers off that. That's
oh my gosh! I mean, if this goes to OT, that'd be insane. But chat, we over 1 point away from overdrive. I mean, Shiro is 2 points away from his ult, and Slasher's got his too. So there's a world.
When you're only running a single initiator.
The double judge is it's a worthy gamble, but now they know. I mean, it was 2 rounds in a row that Zespi shut them down from hookah.
So much afforded to SPG because
they're trying to push them all back.
Danby back in with the judge too. Zespi pulls out.
He only catches the 1 though. That's a lot of investment for not much information. Oh, they hit from the flash.
And that prompts the rotation from Boom. They're reading this as an A site here, but that guiding light, that's been called by Persia. He said, Boom's gonna read that
it's a big ult, but it's early.
And that's exactly why we should send it in.
Yeah. You know that they didn't have the information. SPU, he dies in hookah.
The kills are good for SPG, and they're getting the spike
planted.
No. Back in from
Oh
hookah, but without the weaponry. Boom does not have the range, Billy.
They don't.
Famous with the stinger up around elbow.
Oh no.
Doesn't quite have the space.
The sonic sensors are everywhere too. They gotta find Ivy, but they just can't.
Spotted out as well. Danby 1 away from his overdrive.
Gets it.
At least takes him down, but this is match.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Chat, you gotta give both these teams such a round of applause though, because these rounds there's so much happening as soon as the action starts, and they're both adjusting so much to each other, like round to round and in the moment. Like, this is a crazy game. This is an insane game. This might be one of my favorite matches of the entire year, actually. I mean, I know we had some bangers, and I know maybe, you know, that's in the past and that's why, but like the fact that it's Ascension, like what's on the line is nuts.
That'll give us a little more time to set the context here, Quack.
The timeout? So they had one more timeout, right?
He's got an Odin in his hands. I don't think he's going to keep that. If he does, he's a madman. series point, specific point. If he comes into this round with an Odin, I'm gonna lose it.
Dude, I'd love for him to go in with the Odin. I'm so down for it.
And the overdrive. Maybe he just wants to let it rip with the overdrive. When he runs out of overdrive, pull the Odin out. Keep it going. Keep sending a hail of bullets at Boom. Timeout here. Boom have been here before, Quack.
I mean, I don't. The thing is, I feel like Boom's been adapting well, like to the action.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you tell them other than I guess like it's just a mental thing. But
This is it. One round.
You could definitely do something a little bit crazy if they wanted to.
oh, just like a play that they've cooked up.
4 stacking. I'd be fine with like a 4-person push down long or something with the Cypher.
Yeah.
You kind of want the Neon to react fast into your trips, right? So you don't want to give them time to like clear in. So, and then I would also be double tripping short. So it's like dog goes, deals with one, and then you have another one there, but like pretty deep back.
Yeah, because they've been using Trailblazer early.
Yeah, they keep using it super early. I mean, there's loads of stuff they could do. I'm surprised the timeout didn't come a little bit earlier.
Or whether you'll see a new wave of Korean talent join.
I was so tempted to ask him what I think is going to happen, chat, but we'll keep quiet.
The net hits the boat and they spray them all down. Quack.
Danby goes in. He's desperate to look for some frags in with the overdrive, but shut down by Precision Strip. What? Of all things to net a kill, that's what it is.
Orbital forces them back. They're scrambling back into spawn. Zespi is already behind them. He can.
I mean, listen, I actually don't blame Domby there, but it's props to Boom with their trip setup. Oh, he has no idea. There's no way. There's no way.
That is the spike. Francis, all alone. The lone survivor for SPG. He's done huge wonders for them so far on this map, but I don't think he's going to make sure that he can come back here. He's got to pick up the spike. He's got to push.
Oh, look at Zespi's position, though.
And meanwhile, 3 players from Boom are surrounding him, all converging on his position. Look at Zespi wrapping back around from the tunnel. Francis has no idea. And here comes Zespi.
Oh, my gosh.
You stirred up the nest. You stirred up the hornets. And Boom have come here to take vengeance.
Well, the deep trip.
Revenge for last year.
This is awesome. They pretty much did everything I wanted them to do, right? A double duel on showers with the double trip, like one and straight after the other. It was awesome. It was a really good timeout. I'm telling you, their coach has been doing good timeouts.
Yeah, no, they've been very impactful.
Here on Bind. They keep fighting.
Shiro off, man. Dude, Brimstone off, chat.
Bit of a glass cannon.
On attack. This is some Boaster energy right here.
I thought the Odin was interesting. They're going to fight straight down B long right off the rip here.
I mean, SPG's doing similar things, right?
A little bit of a look at that. Cam goes into middle.
First to have to walk into some trap plays on short. Play for delay on showers. No. Nothing there, so they just wall and they're going to go for it. No way. No. Oh my gosh, really?
But Dampy in for the double spray. Zespi fires back.
He still gets 2. They're all inside the TP. They know that all.
But they know they didn't completely rush to B because nothing's been tripped, right? Long's. Oh, dude, what a set play.
They regress.
Oh, and out of all people to hold an angle, it's Francis. We'll see.
Has got to rotate back to B. Francis. The one taps again.
Oh my.
He's so good. Slasher in for the trade. But now he's got to do so much more. He's got the utility pilly. He's got the spike as well.
I don't mind the split here, actually, from SPG, just because A is so trapped up.
In towards the off angle is Margaret. And he's holding. He's waiting. The traps all over the place. NC Slasher hops
Oh my gosh.
He's not sets away. It's going to be Margaret with the kill. The first round ended over the Senprisa.
He had a second.
Dude,
That's all it takes. He hopped on the cam.
The Hail Mary TP play is great in OT.
Dude, the dog and 3 people sending it.
Yeah, the relay bolt to guarantee, like, dude, the 2 of them were stunned up.
I can't get over this the Francis guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just loves holding an angle, but he's so good at it.
Yeah, no, I was saying the same thing.
Shot.
I was like, well, what a guy to hold an angle. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense because like the camera's there, like they have full info, but he's just a beast.
Overtime. It's ridiculous. Following in the Trailblazer into the side.
It's just a full send. They know the Cypher's. Oh no. Dude, what a round for Domby to mess up the neon tech.
But everything's been blocked off, cordoned off. No entry.
Where's Francis off to?
No space. Francis, he's got the door in him. He's going exploring. But what's he gonna do?
What's he got in the backpack? That's what I'm wondering. I don't think he's got a 1v5 clutch. That's a little bit outlandish, Quack. Berserk's on the line. Spots him out. Boom need to mobilize into sports.
They need to not give it to him. They need to just wait. Look at him on a minimap chat. They're so scared to give him 1v1s.
What is that? No!
Oh my god!
He almost made it happen!
How do you hit that?
Back to back!
How do you hit those shots?
Can you imagine if it ended there? Holy.
Bro, I was feeling it, man. I thought he's so good.
You could tell.
Get over how good he is.
You could tell the Boom guys were feeling like they were so jittery on the minimap. They're like all so scared.
Holy.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. But still, this means Boom stays
Chat, dude, I can't believe he gets 4. I can't believe he gets 4. Like 3 in that last one before. Dude, that's. Oh my! If Famous was even half a second late there, Francis wins that.
That would have been a clip, bro. All right, back to another overtime, round 27. Here we go.
They changed up the first time in a long time. SPG's changed up the defensive setup. First time in a very long time. And Francis is out. Francis is out. They know. Okay, they break the initial stuff. Oh, Ivy should have known that they could have been backside. Oh, they can't cut off the second line of entry. But they can hold backside.
Oh my goodness! Another 4K. From SPG to start off the second OT.
How do they keep pumping out Koreans that aim like that, like it's a bloody conveyor belt? Unreal from Persia.
I can't take this game anymore.
VCT Pacific point for SPG.
Oh, the timeout.
Only winning defense rounds in overtime. No one can break through on attack.
It's such a stacked game, man.
Yeah.
It's so good. How the finals this year deliver so heavy consistently. This is incredible.
Yeah, we've had a great year of finals for sure.
They need an attacking round. They need a plan.
But I feel like, dude, SPG pulling out the complete switch up on their setup, Francis taking the early flank, like I feel like that was, they think they were gonna end it here, so this timeout needs to deliver, right? They're sending the timeout too.
I like this timeout though. This is like the nothing to lose timeout as well.
True,
so it's kind of nice.
Yeah,
like, you're one ahead, you're just like, well.
On paper, the stats say it all.
No, chat. They got the score wrong. It's updated.
I literally drew it on as well. I was like, oh no. Gotta correct this. Oh man, the CEO must be going through it as well.
I can't.
Give themselves another opportunity. Eyes closed there for Gary.
They've been good dealing against Danby so far. Just trying
Yeah, I do agree, chat, that Boom has Boom's the one who's gotten a bit more jittery, but they're all just so online, all 10 players, that it's insane. I am still curious, like, do they get to open that face shield the trophy? Like, I can't get over that. It's kind of cool, but it does look like a face shield.
This has to be it. They have to have come up with the goods in the timeout. Boom is gonna fight for short A.
Chat, my phone is going crazy. I have 44 messages since OT started from the Korean caster chat. They're losing it.
4 players here for Boom Quack. Into U-Haul goes SPG.
Short push again, but Francis with the late lurk into showers. Nobody flashed, but they heard it. And it's a 4-man stack, dude. Francis is in trouble. They shut him down. That's big. And they've cleared B, so there's nowhere for SPG to go. But the thing is that Slasher has to wait there for the TP. Oh my god, Slasher has to wait here for the TP. They're looking for him. Oh!
Looking to hunt him down. And see you later. He's on his horse out of there. Shiro's seen the push back through market. Danby sprinting his way straight up through short A, trying to meet up with Persia. Inside bathroom, Zespi biding time. They've got a huge advantage here. They don't need to overcook it.
Up from the top, you've got Berserks as well.
SPG's got to get more picks. They're very good about this. They got to get more picks. They definitely need more picks now.
Persia still crouches straight away.
No.
What? He got the 4K from before.
One off the orbital. He's got a Molotov to work through. They're trying to spam him through the box down to 20 HP.
Does he have the position to pull off the utility though? He goes for it. Zero swings. One more kill. One more round. One more overtime. Open up the sky. The spike ticks away. The server ticks away. This is what Valorant is about.
Dude, that transfer from Slasher.
I kind of thought he messed up. To be honest, like he late turned to the deadlock, right? And I thought he was done for.
Me
He did
too.
great
And Margaret was kind of
transfer.
looking too. He was checking.
Yeah.
Stop SPG from making their way through the TP was a huge play to make in that position.
The thing is, chat, like they had no idea that Shiro had also pushed all the way out, right? So he thought at that point that it was only the Sky coming in from short. I mean, I don't blame him. The information he had, that was the play.
And replied by the Molotov, by the guiding light. SPG say
I mean, the
no,
early
thank
ult,
you.
you could argue, maybe not, but
They're going to forfeit it though. Persia just having a bit of a jump spot.
I mean, SPG sent it on that last OT, chat. The defense switch up, put the timeout.
The way he's been playing today.
Bit of a change up though. Francis is actually watching hookah. They haven't done that much. Persia's just jiggle peeking, and then they still have insurance plans for hookah, right?
Guiding light goes into middle, doesn't see anything, and that pops out the pick from Persia.
Persia greeds it.
Informed by the guiding light.
The TP there, the TP, that gives some backup, but it also makes them kind of get comfy for a rotate.
Gonna be kicking himself, looking at the back of those moments.
And now, and they get the wall, and you have the Neon who can rotate back fast. This is, it's the best thing that SPG could have done. They're here in time. Oh, that peek out is not what you think it is, SPG. That's not what you think it is.
It's gonna be the spike plant pretty soon, Francis. You can't do nothing. It's all down to Danby, just trying to slide up to heaven. But can you find the shots? The whole of Indonesia, all 5 members staring down.
He slid there to try to get ahead, but that means no slide for the actual fight.
Slicing the pie. Slowly creeping up into showers, but where could Boom be? He's got to consider everything. The incendiary out.
I mean, you had to make a ballsy play. Otherwise, you just don't win no matter what.
They finally find an attacking round in overtime, and they finally secure themselves VCT Pacific point for the first time today.
Yeah, dude, first time, chat, that they're on match point.
They got to come up with it on their
I mean, momentum-wise, this is it. Momentum-wise, everything is in their favor. There's no timeout for SPG. SPG kind of sent everything in that last OT. They finally win the attacking round.
The timer ticks away. Countdown's over, and Danby slides up. Boom.
Just no fear push. The Cypher's always on A. Is that the plan? No, this is another classic SPG. Take B main nice and early. Margaret creeps in. He doesn't see any trips. He should hear the cam. He should hear the cam. There you go. He clears it. So this is very, very classic 4-1 setup on bind. But Boom's not going to move an inch. Boom's playing this really well. Boom says, you come A, we go retake. Like, no big deal. And you've got one chance at a kill trip here, or 2 chances, but 1 angle.
Consider about Hookah as well. Good little toxic
And surely they don't actually send this. He missed it.
all those shots, but NC/Slashers got him locked down. And now Hookah completely blocked off too.
They're going back.
Margaret needs to win the fight here, but he hears him. Berserks could have heard him. It's land, but he could have heard him.
Boom not shifting a muscle. This is going to give time for SPG to come in to set themselves up.
I mean, they still have everything for the post plant.
They're stumbling over themselves to get into the
They still have everything for the post plant.
Everything.
They have everything for the post plant. The cam's already set up. You've got wall. You've got double sonic sensors. They didn't use the wall yet, so they can use it late. Dude, they put up the wall and hide Francis. This is such a gamble. Oh my gosh.
Francis! He puts up a good hold, but unfortunately still falls to the ground. Back to a 2-on-3. Margaret trying to stay alive, using the cyber cages. Berserks.
Is Margaret going to go all the way around? No, he's just checking for the flank around because of the wall.
It's Ivy. He's good for it. This is his garden.
Annihilation.
The vines wrap around him. The annihilation sends through.
Oh my.
And locks on. SPG pushes us into yet another overtime.
Francis might be the IGL with the biggest balls in the game.
It's insane. They walled him off, bro.
Yeah.
They walled him off.
The fake,
Locked in there with him.
That's so insane.
It was a great bait with the wall, though.
I mean, yeah, you're so behind in numbers, right? So you have to do something, but...
Yeah.
But the thing, like, seeing this from young players like that, like, willing to do it in overtime, yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Dude, the step-ups in overtime been sick.
You can win a 3-on-5, and you can keep your hopes alive.
You see him on the cam, his freaking face lights up. He knows it was the right call. No, but Boom's won on attack too. They had a really good attack that last OT. They still haven't used their timeout, right? If they win this, I imagine Boom uses their timeout.
Forward. It's a dangerous thing to do. The guiding light's going to safeguard his approach into Hookah.
Onto the other side too. It's going to be Berserk.
Oh, that was...
Captured on by
Dude, and, in case you missed it, there was a grab net through the TP chat. So you were getting caught no matter what. And this is something I want to praise SPG and Ivy for, is that they're not afraid to use the grab net to guarantee one kill. You know?
Lanes out just to block them off. But Boom look to traverse forward. Oh. They can't quite march
This round comes down to Famous one way or another. I don't know if SPG is going to be very aware of this possibility. Persia's kind of wary of it, but they don't have a Viper, so they don't have a sonic sensor there anymore. So
you have got one guiding light to work
Domby?
That's what they've got to do. Damby's TPing. He's trying to sow some seeds down in there. What a spray down!
Onto the overdrive too. Oh, on towards Famous. He doesn't have the time. Just looking for a couple of frags for a bit of a morale boost, but that's
mate.
I have no words, man. I don't. First one, sure. Second one, kind of, will give him. But the third one,
Oh man, I mean, sure, it's a time play, but yeah, oh my, I'm about to scream my head off. Like
It's gone for so long, I can't keep track of it anymore.
They've given Domby time to get back in the zone.
Timeout, Boom.
Dude, 32-21-12 IGL in the biggest match of his career, chat. I mean, like you guys said, all 10 players deserve so much praise here, and all 10 players now, like, I'm convinced as well, like all the Boom guys, Asia or not, like the fact that you can stick in it with this much pressure in front of the home crowd, biggest match of your career, and all of them are doing whatever they can. They're taking turns, taking rounds. Like, everybody deserves another shot somewhere, or sticking together for another run back. Sure, if the org can support it. You know, I'm not trying to pick them apart, but like, they've all caught everybody's eye for sure.
All the overtimes, all the blood, sweat, and tears shed down to this moment.
Yeah, exactly, Anders. Like, I mean, Boom's got, yeah, sure, they've got some vets in the challenger scene, but the fact that we're not seeing any one player, like, drastically break down, you know, sure, some of them were a little slow in the first half or the second half, but, and, like, they're still reacting to each other, the comms are still good, like, it's insane. This level of play in an OT in a map 5, is actually unheard of, chat. It's insane.
It's all down to that trophy. Ladies and gents, chat back.
Oh my gosh. My heart's beating so fast. And not just for SPG, just for this match. Like, it's...
Whether you're an underdog, whether it's your boss or your teacher telling you what you can or can't do, it's down to Boom trying to fight back.
Disruption over on bathrooms. Sky smoke being thrown up here by Boom on the defense.
The fake out from Shiro's footsteps. SPG doesn't bite it. So Famous just empties. They still have kill trips on A, so they'll look to delay on B, right? It's what worked for them last time. Several times.
This was a winning round for Boom last time. Retake A with 4 stacking B. They're gonna try to hold the execute again.
They haven't cleared elbow.
And then the TP play. They're just thinking about it, but there they go.
This time there's not a 3-on-5, boys. This time, everyone.
And then they keep Domby on B. This is a Hail Mary as well. Okay, he comes through early wall to cut off the flood. This is smart. Post plant. They're playing post plant for the first time this map. The Molly lineups.
So far, so good. But here they
Nope,
come.
he's going back to showers. I take that back. I don't know why they're switching spots, but that's crazy.
So many players alive on the other side of the site. And there goes those traps.
Dude, so much time bought. This.
Oh, what a headshot! But boom, they managed
Molly?
to fight back. Berserks. It's all down to Persia. He's been good in this overtime so far, but can he?
But he needs to push out. Like, this is rough.
One kill for the ultimate.
They're playing for time as well.
Tries to stick the spike. His teammate just needs to stay
Oh,
alive.
does he get it?
The ultimate. He sticks
Oh my god! What?
They have done it. The kill, the ultimate, the orbital.
What?
And Surpresa Gaming will ascend to greatness. Welcome to VCT Pacific.
Holy crap! That has to be the most dramatic ending. Oh, staff, give him some time, man. Biggest match of their career. I mean, I get it. You're doing your job, but like,
4 teams in VCT Pacific.
now's not the time. Like, that dude's just doing his job, but
They are just the best.
I'm not gonna fault him. Just in the future, hopefully not. But dude,
Next to the Korean greats in Pacific, but still.
oh my god,
Tears on both sides.
I mean,
dude, what an ending.
such a release of emotion after a long fought series like that. SPG was so close to letting it slip away. So much relief for them.
You gotta feel for the Boom guys. Home crowd, dramatic comeback.
Today, but they deserve the applause.
Dude, big round of applause for this team. Everybody, the coaching staff, the player, like, dude, not a single person on the squad let them down.
An incredible showing, without a doubt. Nobody expected
In this, especially in the finals weekend, not a single one of them let them down in the finals weekend.
The people's champions, but still.
I mean, jeez.
Gaming. They are the ones
It's definitely one of the best, if not the best for me, considering like the emotion and story as well. Francis making fun of Margaret for crying.
Even here in Jakarta, even here in the Bratama Arena, you have to give props.
What a grand final, chat. This is, if you were here for it, it's a special one. It's a special one.
All the work put into this. They came in as the favorites, and here they are.
These guys are looking to. These guys are gonna change Pacific one way or another. Damn, yeah, no, YouTube going crazy too. Yeah, I mean, what a crazy match, dude. By the way, the guy in the denim shirt, Sungmin, I want to give him a big shout out again, chat. He was the guy they brought in as an assistant coach just for this event. He used to coach SLT Sungnam during Challengers Korea, one of the rivals, you know, one of the other contenders that went to the grand finals to split one. He shows so much promise there, and he comes in and they get upgraded so much. Like, it's very clear he knows what he's doing as well, on top of Silcan, the head coach. Like, like both of them. Dude, and Jerry's here too. I love that. Jerry's the sixth man. He's the sixth man for this team.
They're gonna relish in the moment. Every single one of them, Quack.
And it's just so.
Oh, this is. I mean, this is insane. This is insane that this is a challengers game like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean they had some troubles.
This is massive for the Korean audience as well. And the fact that this a squad of youngsters overcomes the massive home crowd buff too, like props to them.
I've never seen anything like it, Quack. Rookies are supposed to choke.
SPG is not a big org, but it is a legit org. But in Korea, it's either your org is big or it's not. Like, there's no middle ground, really. I think D+ would be the only one that I would call a middle ground, but obviously that depends on how you look at it as well. Francis is the IGL, yes.
Make no mistake, Billy, but they still stand tall. Sinprisa game, I can't believe of all things to end the final round, it was a kill and the sudden orbital strike. He made it so instant.
It was another clutch from Persia. He's been coming up with them time
Just a
and time
nutty
again.
final, man.
Oh man, one of the best I've seen in the game.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
Yeah, I think it's probably my favorite if you take into account all the stories and everything as well for the whole year. But so good. I kind of hope that they keep the assistant coach permanently.
I cannot wait to see what these guys
I feel like he made a big difference.
People have been saying their names.
Oh man, it's so rare that a final round delivers. Like somehow we had the most perfect ending, other than maybe the 1v5, which would have been insane as well.
Sure.
But man, it's so rare to get a final this good.
Yeah, because usually the team that's about to lose runs out of steam, right? And you kind of see it coming.
Playing against opponents they've never faced before. So many overtimes, and they were
Anders, get that D+ out of your mouth. Hanwha though, I'm down for a Hanwha.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
I'm down for a little HLE.
Very, very sorrowful for Boom, I would say, but I want to see if they can pick themselves up again after multiple disappointments. And you know that they were good enough to ascend today.
A sad send-off for the Indonesian scene. Yeah, I mean it's so sad because it was so good. You know what I mean? Like if they had gotten crushed, it would have just been kind of depressing. But I mean,
I feel they deserve to be there.
They were so close to it. I certainly hope it's not over for them.
Dude, was Severine casting? He's on the desk at the very least. He's either casting or on the desk. That's sick.
And it's gonna be back on towards the stage where we, I think, have a winner's interview.
I mean, this is nutty. Oh, he was on the desk the whole time? Got it.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for our champion.
No, it shouldn't be the end of the Indonesian scene. It should even if they didn't win, it should be a revitalization.
Congratulations.
I mean, I don't know what the finances look like, but
series for today, and congratulations for succeeding to ascend to greatness. But
like it's bittersweet because it should be proof for the scene to get revitalized, but it's also in some ways such a soul-crushing ending.
So I would like to invite Mr. Shan Oh as head of APAC Esports Riot Games to join us on stage and congratulate the winner.
Oh, Sean O, is that who she said?
And
Mr.
also,
O, yeah, there he is.
Mr.
You know, these guys are big OGs as well.
Esports APAC Riot Games.
I had met Sean when he, I don't think just joined, but it was pretty early in his days joining Riot Korea for League of Legends esports back in the day when I first came to OGN in 2013.
So I would like to invite all of the
and then met
VIP
Jake shortly
here to
after
give
that
us
as well, because he was also
speech.
part of Riot Korea.
So
Jake then went to work on PUBG for a bit and came back.
To
But
Mr. Sean, please move one step
OGs
forward and give
out
us a
here.
speech. There, your mic.
Oh, that's true. The Indonesian scene is gonna
Selamat malam.
merge into
Hello, fans in Jakarta.
SCA scene. Yeah, you're right.
I'm so thrilled to be here with you tonight. This has been an incredible event. showcasing hard work from all participating teams and fantastic and passionate support from fans like you.
Yeah, they keep muting the crowd. I guess it's just overall too loud, maybe.
For making this amazing event happen in Jakarta.
But I'm glad that they're out here cheering, just celebrating the finals. Because it's got to be sad. It's got to be sad. My heart goes out to all the Indo fans,
SPG
both there and in the chat.
For their outstanding victory tonight. Thank you and congratulations, SPG.
Thank you, Mr. Sean. And next, I would like to let Mr. Jack to give us some speech.
What's up, Jakarta?
Jake the man.
Massive congratulations to Sin Prisa Gaming for your incredible victory today. Your journey here has been nothing short of incredible, starting from Premier.
Yeah, my heart really does go out to the Indo fans because I know just like how hungry the entire scene had to have been. Like, this is great for Korea, but I don't think Korea was like the Korean fan base was as hungry for it as the Indo fan base probably.
Thank you, Jakarta.
Just because we already have 3 teams, right? So.
Thank you. And now it's time to give a huge round of applause.
It's time for me to stop predicting Indonesian teams next year.
Ascension Pacific 2024. This player not only led their team to victory, but
no, you know, I think there's only one team ever, one that has won on home ground, chat, and that's EG. Yo, Francis.
Congratulations, Francis. Please move one step forward.
Oh, the MVP's
And
deserved.
we would like to invite Mr. Sean O.
Yeah, man. I mean, he won 3 rounds on defense to get it to overtime in the first place. Like, he was the reason they got any rounds on defense.
To congratulate the MVP and also
He was just calm with it as well, man. Like, he was making plays non-stop.
Yeah. I know they had that video piece with the head coach Silkian, and he was talking about how Francis used to struggle a little bit balancing out the calling and the fragging, but clearly not a problem anymore.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sean O, Mr. Jackson, and Ibu
Oh yeah,
Diana.
he frags crazy heavy for an
Now I
IGL.
welcome you back to your seat after you congratulate.
He's a young dude as well, right?
Yep, he's 18. Him, Domby, and no. I think he's a year older, maybe. But yeah, he's really young. No, they're all 18. So him, Domby, Ivy, and Margaret are all 18.
All right, so this is the moment we're gonna have a little bit of chit-chat with
solid careers, man, ahead. Should be good for a while.
Domby, hi, Domby. Domby, oh, you got a lot of fans here.
Persia Rod. Anders is a big Persia glazer.
You are the new prodigy, new namer that can step up the game. What are your next goal?
담비 선수는 이제 발로란트계에서 인재라고 불리게 되었는데 이제 다음 목표는 어떤 것이 될까요? 다음 목표.
So you're gonna win Pacific.
어센션을 우승했으니까 이제 다음 목표는 챔피언스입니다. 더 견고하게 닦아가지고 퍼시픽에 들어가서 이제 더 좋은 성적을 낼 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
Dude,
감사합니다.
the confidence on this guy.
He says that of course as they won Ascension and they're going to Pacific, they hope to make a pretty good outcome out in the Pacific League as well as hopefully win champions.
Semoga
he softened it up a bit because he translated it in reverse order. But he basically said, well, we won Ascension, so next is we're going to win champions.
Francis now. Francis.
That's sick. He's just skipped Pacific straight up. And then he said, like, we'll go to Pacific and show you guys like evolved SPG.
Hello. So at a young age, you are now only 18, right? But you can IGL-ing and lead the team to lift the trophy. How do you feel now?
이제 19살이 어린 나이로서 이제 프로게이머로 활동하면서 이제 어센션 우승을 거머쥐게 되었는데
So, how do you feel now for Francis, especially after winning the MVP?
이번에 이제 어센션 MVP를 이제 거머쥐게 되었는데 기분이 어떠신가요?
지금 너무 신납니다.
He says he's very excited.
Okay. Semangat katanya ya. Excited banget.
I mean, I think he's just awestruck. He's already a pretty robotic speaker.
Okay, Francis, so we can now move on to Persia. Persia. Hi.
Dude, I haven't gotten to see Persia. I haven't gotten to watch Anders' new video yet.
What a spirit! What
I gotta
a
go check
spirit.
that out.
So first, yeah, as a challenger player now ascending to the VCT Pacific, is it something like you could imagine? And do you have any words to say to all of your fans here?
이제 챌린저스 리그에서 활동하시다가 이제 퍼시픽 리그로 진출하게 되셨는데 그 선수로서 소감이 어떻고 이제 여기 모두 응원하러 와주신 모든 분들에게
Big W for the crowd, Chad. Big W.
어센션 그 챌린저스 리그에서 활동하다가 퍼시픽 리그로 이제 올라오게 되었는데 소감이 어떻고 여기 모두 응원해 주러 온 모든 분들에게 하고 싶으신 말.
일단 소감은 다음 단계로 가기 위한 이제 마지막 걸음이 끝났으니까 다시 새로운 걸음으로 시작을 해야죠. 팬분들에게 너무 감사드리고 저희 모부기 단장님 이제 제가 이 자리에 설 수 있게 도와주신 모부기 단장님 감사드립니다.
Oh, that's sweet.
Says that winning Ascension is just one of the last steps in going on to the next step, and now another stage has started, and he's gonna have to continue climbing the road. And also, he wants to thank all the fans that has been rooting for him throughout the season, as well as give special thanks to the GM Mobugi for being able to provide him with the seat and just help him on the way.
Yeah, shouting out the owner who believed in you is it's a good move.
Fans dari SPG yang masih stay di sini rooting for them, cheering atau bersorak-sorai.
Yeah, no,
untuk
APAC,
mereka
like SEA
semuanya.
for
So
sure
kita bakal
has
move on. So we're
passionate
gonna move on
esports
to
crowds for
Margaret.
sure.
So Margaret, you had a long journey, placed second on Challenger Korea Split 2 with Nangchim, beat them, and now to the Pacific. Now you will face the big names. What's on your mind right now?
이제 코리안 챌린저스 스플릿 2에서 2등을 하고 이제 지금은
Yeah, she misspoke, so he's mistranslating it.
소감이 어떻고 어떤
Said they got second place, but obviously they got first. That's how they got here.
일단 결승전 이기게 돼서 너무 좋고요. 근데 뭐라 했는지 잘 못해요.
퍼시픽 리그로 이제 올라가게 되면서 소감이랑 어떤 생각을 지금 지니고 계신지.
I think it's hard for them to hear the speaker.
기분 진짜 좋고 지금 심정은 오늘 좀 부진했던 것 같아서 팀원들한테 좀 미안하긴 한데 그래서 나중에 제가 꼭 보답할 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
It says that he's very excited to be able to go into Pacific League, as well as throughout the whole series, he felt that he didn't really perform as well as he should. So he feels a little bit apologetic for his teammates, but as
I gotta feel for
he's extremely happy about it.
I feel for Margaret. It happened in challengers too, right? Like he gets targeted a little bit, he buckles a little bit. I think he probably deals with the nerves the worst out of the team. I mean, they all do so well, but like in relativity. So I think he kind of buckles a little bit, but he's also in a position where it is hard because sometimes he just has to do things on his own. So I feel for him, man, because he had the same attitude in the challengers finals too.
Ivy, hi.
Hello.
Hello. So, several times you carried the game over and over again, I mean. And
the Mako Persia reunion in VCT, that's actually crazy.
But surely you can now play on the VCT Pacific. Will you move any faster later on after this? Will you move any faster after this?
이제 오늘 특히나 Is this on?
Yeah, it's on.
특히나 오늘 클러치와 캐리를 무수히 반복하게 되었는데
Will you move any faster later on, especially in the VCT?
SPG라는 팀 이름 자체가 느리지만 확실하게라는 뜻이잖아요. 이제 여기서 다음 퍼시픽 리그로 넘어갈 때는 좀 더 확실하고 빠르게.
She's asking very like reference nuanced questions. So it's a little hard, I think, for the translator. I don't think he's as fully aware of like all the background and stuff. So he takes a little bit time.
Of course, he will have to carry fast and lead the game.
Okay,
I like Ivy, man. He's got so much confidence in his answers. Like he's always willing to talk a little cocky.
I know it's a long way to pass the mic. Hello, Coach Phil Cannon. So first of all, congratulations for bringing the team to making the
Yeah, the
champion here in
Ascenders
the
are
VCT
quite
Ascension
big
Pacific
this
Jakarta.
year.
So throughout the entire tournament, what you are most proud of your team?
일단 우선 SPG를 어센션의 챔피언을 이끌어 와주셔서 감사하고요.
What is the thing that you are most proud of your team?
이제 SPG라는 팀에 대해서 제일 자랑스러운 부분이 뭘까요?
일단 제가 좀 특이한 거를 많이 좋아하고 남들보다 좀 유리하게 가고 싶어 하는 약간 그런 게임을 많이 좋아하는데 저한테 하나의 의심도 없이 따라와준 선수들한테 너무 고맙네요.
He says that he's very proud and thankful for the team because he is very used to like unique comps and he prefers to try out new things, and because all the players are adapted to it as well as they follow him very well. He's very thankful of that and also very extremely proud.
Intinya anak-anaknya nurut sama kalem ya. Itu kata dari coachnya sehingga mereka bisa menjadi
Dude, despite the double translations, I'm glad that they're still going through like fully with each question for everyone.
Up the trophy for one
Oh, no
more
question for
time and leave the moment.
Songmin.
So you
It
can
happens
now
so
surround
often.
the
This isn't.
trophy.
It happens a
You can
lot
leave
that they
the
ask just like,
trophy for
especially because of
once more
time.
on a
They just ask
count,
one
on
question to the
my
head
count.
coach. But dude,
So,
I gotta give
on the
Sungmin a
count
big
of
shout.
3, 2, 1. Sin Prisa Gaming, the
Yeah, it's a time
VCT
thing, especially with double
Ascension
translations.
Jakarta champion.
Damn, chat. I mean, this is.
And that's it for all of the action
This is one for the
from
ages for
Jakarta.
sure.
Make sure you guys follow the journey of SPG on the VCT Pacific. And I believe it's time for us to signing out. Thank you everyone who's been here all along. Terima kasih kepada kalian semuanya.
Chobra, thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, no, same with you. Are you just staying on all the way through?
Nah.
Okay,
it's-
okay.
I gotta take a break. It's like 5 hours or so.
all right, get
are
some
you
rest.
streaming or are you done?
No, I'm done too. This ran so late.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a long one.
All right, man.
I'll catch you at some point. I have no doubt.
Yeah, no, it's been good. I'll see you around.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. See you in a bit. Bye.
Yeah, no, this was a long one, chat. This was a long one, but no, I'm glad we got to join up with Sliggy too. It was nice, just kind of chill catching up in between rounds. No, listen, I'd love to stay in chat just because this was such a big match, chat. But I've been talking to you for 8 hours on a weekend, so I gotta go spend some time with my wife before she has to sleep, since she has to wake up early for work tomorrow. So sorry, I'd love to, but hey, we'll turn on the stream again sometime. There's definitely a lot of things I'll have to kind of pick and choose what I want to talk about for SPG in the downtime. Is there any raid that anyone wants to recommend? If not, we'll just skip it today. I don't really follow anyone on Twitch, so I'm not really seeing anything. Is last streaming? Oh, payouts. I didn't do payouts. That's a good shout. That I should do. Wait, what is... You guys are all like, give me my points. Wait, what is the last... Was he watch party? I can't believe, man. Give me IDs. What's I was thinking about rating Riot Games. That would have been funny. Laz is just Laz, right? Lazvel. Yeah, we'll send you guys this way. You know, show him a little love. I believe he streams in Japanese, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining. Before I send you guys off, we'll set up the raid. But thank you so much, both Twitch and YouTube. Oh, we're unable to raid. What? Chat. They just don't. They won't send me. They won't let me go. I guess he's blocked raids? Okay. Well, no raid, chat. But thank you so much. Thanks for joining. Hope you guys had fun. Dubstep is streaming. All right, fine. Dubstep's a good one. Dubstep's a good one. Som's already got so much love, man. Also, Som's not part of Pacific, man. If Som wants to join a Pacific team, I'll wait, what's Dubstep's? I'm getting a lot of weird Dubstep IDs. What's Dubstep's ID? Someone quick before you guys all leave the stream and we can't raid him. But while you're looking up his ID, again, both Twitch and YouTube, I really appreciate all the love throughout this. Again, we'll be streaming throughout the off season, just here and there. I'll probably lay off the Valorant streaming a little bit during the off season, but we'll have fun. I'll still, we'll still have YouTube stuff. Oh, it's dubbed with a 5. Oh, tricky, so elite. I'm not seeing it. Maybe he... Listen, chat. We're done with this. Yeah, wait. I just don't see him at all. Wait, he's not live. He's offline. Listen, we're done. You guys go find your own streamers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Have fun. What a match. And we'll be back. Hope you guys come visit on the other streams as well. Enjoy, and that'll be it. Catch you guys later.